Oh, good morning to everyone. Good morning. Sorry I'm a couple of moments late here, but got to get something very important done here. And that is, I'm going to be mailing out one of my Catfish coasters to Jason Perry, one of our cats. And I'm going to print this off right now. Add to cart. How do I print this off? I've never done this before, so it's been a little bit slow. Add to cart. All right. And print the label. Where do we do that? All right. Let's print this thing. There's my cart. Click a check on it. And click pay now. And doggone it, I'm probably going to have to go up and, I'm going to have to go up and get my wallet and get my cat card. You guys got to hold on a minute. Good morning, Bobby Batson. Good morning. When I retired in 2010, my auto insurance dropped $100 per year. You have to ask for it to check it out. Maybe they still do. Thank you. Let me know. Nice to know. Same may be true if rumors of Sofi going. I hope so. Sofi dip and rip or rip and dip today. You don't know. One or the other, right? You know it's going to do one or the other. We just don't know yet. 101 for the car. You'd have to add a 1 to the beginning and another 0 to the end. I'll drive it down there to you. I'll drive it down there to you in Oklahoma. I'll drive it over to you and to guarantee that it can make the trip. And then you give me 4,000 of your Sofi earnings. I mean, that's easy, man. That's a drop in the bucket for you now. So I got this package. I need to ship it out. And just give me a second. And let me hold on a moment here. So I'll be right back. I've got to run up and I guess in the meantime, I'll play you a little of my music here. Play you one of my songs. And then I'll be right back. So you guys just hold on a minute and I'll play you one of my little tunes here. And I shall return. And we'll start off today with a theme song for us. Hopefully you'll enjoy this one. Sort of a theme song we're going to have here today. And first I got to find the song. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you had a great weekend, everyone. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy. I'll be right back. I got to go get my wallet.
Well, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause we've a shitload of bills we got to pay. We go to work in some big truck, he tells us what to do. He doesn't give a damn what's going on with me or you. He tells you that your hours at work will soon be getting tired. You can't afford insurance anymore. Oh well, yeah, we have to make a shitload of money. Yeah, we have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause we have a shitload of bills we got to pay. It's true, and I'm not kidding about it, barely getting by. Now the market's up the hill, who has one time with which to buy? I have no funds and savings and insurance for my life. If I dreamed of it like that I'd be cashed in by my wife. So we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause leave a shitload of extra cost to pay. Sunday after collecting all the money from my work, we'll walk into the office of the guy who's such a jerk and hand our resignation in. That reads we quit today. No, not a word, just flip the bird and turn and walk away. And when you do it, holy cow, our friends will say, really? Wow. And we all get friends, but just for now, we have to make a shitload of money.
All right. Well, hello, everybody. Hope you like our little intro song. And yeah, this song sort of morphs.
Yes, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Let's leave a shitload of bills out to pay.
All right, a little of my music. All right, we're not going to play you that song right now, but I got about 125 songs on YouTube, and I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor if you want to help this channel without paying any money out of pocket. And that is, all you got to do is go over to your music provider and search for my name, Tyler, last name Selph, and then just simply sign on and stream my music while we trade together, or while you learn how to trade this technique that I have. So good morning, everybody. Yep. Doc says he got the car. He's counting down the auction for me. Going once, going twice, yippee. Good morning, Tank. Yep, Alex McCall. Morning, VZ Rover. Jason. Dylan, hello. Dylan. David Corns, welcome. Daniel Davidson. We got some old-time viewers here who are making a lot of money with me over this time. David Corns, I'm sure you're doing very well. Would you drive the car to Canada? Sure. I'll drive it to Canada. I'll drive it to Canada. My wife and I like to travel, but we got to do it quick because we can't wait till snow comes in. It's going to happen like right away. We'll do a road trip. We'll be the trading traders, which will be the traveling trading traders. The trading travelers, as we trade, as we travel down the highway. We've done it before. You guys have watched me buy and sell while we rode down the freeway. All right, let me get this purchase made for this shipping label. All right, so we're going to use this card right here. And it is a MasterCard indeed. And I'm going to use it right now. Just give me a minute here, folks. Print and pay. $4.20. What a convenient price. Accept and continue. So, hello everyone. Welcome to the channel. I am Catfish Tyler. I go by that name because I buy stocks when they hit the bottom. And today, we're going to see Sofi move $1, high to low, probably minimum. We've seen a lot of interesting price movements lately. In case you don't know that, I'll show you right now so you can be aware and why we day trade Sofi. So this is the reason. This is the reason that we day trade SoFi, everybody. Very simple. Because somebody said 31 this morning, huh? I want you guys to see something here. This is why we day trade SoFi. Because every morning they either run it up or down, and whatever they do out of the gate, they're going to change. It's going to be different. So if they take it down, it goes up. If they take it down in the morning, it goes up. If they take it down in the morning, it goes up. If they run it down out of the gate, it goes up. If they run it up, it goes down. If they run it up, it goes down. If it goes down, it goes up. If it goes up in the morning, it goes down. So every single day is a head fake by the market makers on this stock. Every day. Every day. Look at these recent days. Up and then down. Up and then down. Up and down. Up and down. And then off the downs, it recovers that much, recovers that much, recovers that much, recovers that much. On $1.51 down, it recovered that much. On 133, it recovered $1.03. On 139, it got back 127. Folks, this is a dream stock for day trading if you buy it on the low. All you got to do is buy it on the low. This is SoFi I'm talking about. SOFI. Buy it on the dip. The smell it rip. Buy it on the dip today. All right? That's what we do here. We buy on the dip. Now, I'm going to update this chart here for SoFi right now, and we're going to look to buy it on the dip today. And in case you're not aware of this about SoFi, I'll show you. Take a look at these numbers here. Look at this 5-year chart on SoFi, folks. Take a look at when the volume was this low in 2021, how they're saying it stopped right there. Well, that's not true. On February 1st of 2021, SoFi's price went all the way up to here, but Yahoo doesn't show you that. And the reason Yahoo isn't showing you that is because Yahoo has a price target of SoFi, the 1-year price target now, almost $10 below where it is. So they don't want you to know. They don't want you to know that SoFi's already been up to this number before. Yahoo wants to make you think this is like an all-time record high, and it's way beyond where it's ever been. But the truth is, on this day, the price actually went up to $28.26. And I can show it to you as proof, but I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to waste my time. You can believe me or not, but the SoFi high in 2021 was $28.26. Why do I mention this? Well, folks, the price stopped going up to there, but they're going to show you here, and then this is an unattainable, this is an unsustainable high. This is an unsustainable high. This is an unsustainable high. Now look over here. That was an unsustainable high. But I want you to look here. You see this high right here? You better pay attention to it because it's nothing like those before. Let's zoom in on it. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what is called a shoulder. All right, it's a shoulder. I'll show you another shoulder here. Right there. This is a shoulder. All right? Understand? This is a shoulder. That's a shoulder. Right here. See this right here? That is a shoulder. Now listen, you're listening to a guy who's been around for 125 years, it seems, but I've only been trading for 25. But that is a shoulder. That is a shoulder. This is a shoulder. That is a shoulder. That was a shoulder. And I'm going to show you another one right there. That is a shoulder. It looks nothing like that unsustainable spike. It looks nothing like that unsustainable spike or that it looks nothing like it, folks, because it's not a spike. It's a shoulder. Please understand the difference. It is a shoulder. And what happens off of shoulders? Well, you can see every one previously. You can see what's happened off every shoulder. All right. There's a shoulder. 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 And here is a shoulder. And the whole way, these long-term averages, all of them, have been rising and rising and rising. All long-term averages rising. Yep, 35 very soon, Randy. That's right. That's right. Doc Airline says the car belongs in the South. You're right, Doc. It does. That way you can drive it all year round. You're right. It's right. You're right. But if it moves, I love you, honey bunny. All right, I got to come get a kiss goodbye, and I'll be right back, folks. I'm going to play you one more song while I go get a kiss. And then I got some interesting stuff to show you, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, gosh. And you know what? I just did that label, and I just paid for it and everything. And I don't see the way to print it. Gosh, dog it. I thought I already hit pay. And I already entered my credit card number. Where's the label? I guess the page expired on me and it still says in cart. I don't know, man. I'm not going to do anything yet with this. But I know one thing. I'll be able to know if I bought it because my credit card right now, my phone, will say I bought it on Venmo. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a minute. Nope, it's not saying that I did yet. So I'm going to go ahead and do this again. Pay now. I already did this. Dadgummit, man. Hold on, people. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. And print and pay. I already clicked that. We were unable to process your request. Please correct the error. Oh, I haven't done that. Yep, click that little box. All right, let's try it again. Oh, goodness gracious. This stupid thing is saying my payment is invalid. Ugh. Just a second, people. Oh, goodness gracious. Your nickname. This will take me just a minute here. All right, trying to ship out an item, a coaster, to a winner we had here. And it's not working here. All right, now. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to try this right now and ship this out. Yep, and let's try print and pay. And here's the package I'm sending out to Jason Perry. And all right, I've already clicked accept and continue. Please, let's get this done. There's my payment confirmation. Print label. All right, I'm sorry. I had all kinds of trouble with my card processing. I'm coming up right now. Don't go yet. And I'm going to print this right now. Just give me a second, please. Print system dialog, and it has to be preferences, and it has to be Monarch. Yep, Monarch. There it is, and okay, and print. She's coming down for a kiss instead, I can tell.
Because I have to go.
She's got to run. She's going to the wedding dress tryout, the final day.
Yeah.
Man, look at you all Detroited up. Come on, get on camera with me.
No,
She.
I gotta go.
All right, I got it done.
Love you, bye.
I love you too. Bye. And hopefully this will work now. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the channel. This label is very, very small. I don't know why it printed it off so dinky, but it is, and I'm going to put it on this package. And after much waiting, very patiently, we're now going to see this package delivered. This is a Catfish coaster right here. And let's get some tape on this thing. And then we'll start trading some stocks and making some money today, right? That's right, everybody. We're going to make some money today. Like we try to do every day. But today is definitely going to be money-making day, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Well, the reason I'm doing this right now during the program is because I want you to see how important for me it is to get things to people that I promised to them. And this was promised a long time ago, this custom coaster. And he's going to be getting my coaster. And he said a good suggestion I offered up. And he said, yeah, sign. So I signed the package. And that way the coaster stays in pristine condition. But there it is. There's my Catfish Tyler signature. And he'll be getting this here very soon. And I'm going to go stick it in the mailbox right now for him while I play you a song of mine. And I hope you like this song. It's one of many, many songs I have. And it's called The Bluebird Cafe. And I hope you enjoy it, everyone.
Okay, well, this song is entitled The Bluebird Cafe. It's by me, Tyler Self, and it was written a couple of years back when I moved into Nashville looking to play out at some clubs and try and get discovered, see if my music was really worth anything. So this is about a very famous place. It's world-renowned. This is where everybody goes every Monday night to play their songs for their peers, and there are quite a few record label people sitting around that are listening for a good hit. And so it's called the Bluebird Cafe, and it goes like this. Well, I pulled into town with my trusty guitar. I got dozens of tunes, not sure how good they are, but I figured I'd find the best place to go play. And I heard about the Bluebird Cafe. When I got there, I saw lots of people in line, and I saw that they all had the same dream as mine. They've all written a song that they've come here to play, and they hope it'll blow you away, 'cause at the Bluebird Cafe, every week Monday night, you get your one chance to play. Up on the stage in the line, And if your song's any good, well, I'll let you know. But you first gotta go. You gotta put on that show down at the Bluebird Cafe. So now I'm up here on the stage and I'm singing my song. And I thought, what the heck, they might all sing along. But I figured my chorus might just be too hard. And that's why I brought along this cue card. And that's where I pulled my cue card out and let them have at it and let them sing along. 'Cause at the Bluebird Cafe, every week Monday night, you get your one chance to play. Up on the stage in the lights. And if your song's any good, oh, well, I'll let you know. But you first gotta go. You gotta put on that show down at the Bluebird Cafe. Said you first gotta go. You gotta put on that show down at the Bluebird Cafe.
And you have been listening just now to one of the many, many songs of mine that are on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and some of them are just acoustic like that, and many of them are total studio productions that run in the thousands of dollars to get done. I want you to know that our VZ winner, VZ Rover, on Friday, that won, he wants to donate his gift to J.P. Panick. And I thought that was freaking awesome. And so VZ, I'm letting the whole tank know what a mammoth idea that is, and I appreciate it very much. And I'm sure JP will appreciate that too. So JP Panick, you are the lucky winner, and let me know what it is you want me to send you out of my collection, my vast collection. All right, so Bobby Batson says, good morning. When I retire in 2010, my auto insurance dropped $100 per day. So you have to ask for it. Check it out. Maybe they still offer that. That's good to know. All here we are trying to save each other money. So some good information right there. And you can save money. A penny saved is a penny earned, and 100 saved is 100 earned. And that's a simple truth. That's awesome, man. All right. Rumors of Sofi going to 100 by 2030. Oh, yeah, everybody's all... Listen, if I just keep this channel going and keep showing people the kind of information I'm showing every day, that's very well possible, folks, and maybe even sooner than people think, because I keep showing them this 5-year chart, and there's nothing above us. There's no resistance. No one owns the stock for any more than it is right now. We're not going to have a scenario. Listen, folks, we're not going to have a scenario here of people selling right now because it finally got back up to where they bought in. That's not going to happen, and that happens with many, many other stocks out there. They've had much higher prices in the past. They've dropped significantly. That's not the case with SoFi anymore. It has been the last 2 years because they ran it down so down. But ladies and gentlemen, there's no one that owns the stock for more than it is now, meaning that as it continues to rise, there's no resistance from people trying to recoup their losses on it. You know what it's like to buy a stock and have it drop, and then you sit there and you're so patient, you wait and wait and wait, and then next thing you know, it turns into 6 months, and you're just like, man, I'm never going to get my money back. And then it starts to go up and finally gets up to where you got in, you sell that sucker. You know what I'm saying? That's not what's going to happen with SoFi because nobody owns it for more. It's as simple as that, folks. There's very little resistance to an upward movement when there isn't anyone who has shares for more to sell. They're not finally getting their money back, okay? That's what I'm trying to share with you here. And for those of you looking at this 5-year chart that I showed you a little bit ago, the one thing that you need to understand that's a big factor in this is when we got to these unsustainable points that I pointed out to you, there was no volume on the stock. It makes it real easy for market makers right here when you got this little volume on a stock to swing it drastically. It makes it very easy when there's very little volume to make this thing your little whipping tied to the whipping post sort of thing. Kind of like the red-haired stepchild that they just want to drag all over because there's no retail support for it. It's just getting obliterated. I mean, this is manipulation 101. But these unsustainable spikes that were on such low volume are over. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you're just seeing a wave of volume coming in here. This is like a tsunami, folks. And like I said, the difference between back then and now, the biggest difference between this, and this is because of the low volume, they were unsustainable spikes. But now with this tsunami of volume in institutions and index funds accumulating Sofi, well, what makes you think that's going to happen here? Well, I'm going to show you. This, as I say here, unsustainable spike. I'll show you again so you understand. That is an unsustainable spike. That is an unsustainable spike. That is an unsustainable spike. And as you come across this page here, right here, you don't have an unsustainable spike, my friends. Right here, this right here is called a shoulder, folks. That's not an unsustainable spike. And if you want to see what shoulders look like and what happens after this forms, look at this shoulder. And if you want to see that, look at this shoulder right here. There's a shoulder there. Listen, folks, I know what I'm talking about. I've been trading for 25 freaking years. This down here, a long time ago, that is a shoulder. That's a shoulder. This is a shoulder. Spike, 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 shoulder. This is a shoulder, 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 shoulder. Do you see what I'm getting at? Listen, everybody, I know what I'm talking about. This is a freaking shoulder, and you got a 5-day gaping up off the 10-day to get to it. And below that, you got a 45-day that's the red line gaping above the 50-day to get up. Folks, all these long-term averages. Look at the 200-day that's been blah, 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 blah. All right? The 200-day is now rising. The 50-day is rising. The 45 is rising. All long-term averages rising. The 10-day is rising. The 5-day is rising. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, this is a shoulder. And I could be wrong, but my next thought is, if the duration of this shoulder was that long, and the duration of this shoulder was that long, and the duration of this shoulder was that long, then the duration of this shoulder is going to be about this long, where we are right now. I could be wrong, but it looks the same length to me. So I'm just trying to share this with you folks. Look at the duration of that shoulder. Look at the duration of that one. Look at the duration of that one. Does this make sense to you? And meanwhile, look at here. I want you to see something. Look at the angle of the 50-day moving average and the 45-day when that shoulder was created. Look at the angle of them when this shoulder was created. Look at the angle here of the 45 and 50 when this shoulder was created. Look at the angle of the 45 and 50 here when this shoulder was created. And look at the angle here when this one is created, where this shoulder is, folks. Man, I love what this chart is telling me. I love what this chart is telling me. Look at the angle of the 5-day suddenly spiking. You see that? And doggone, this 10-day moving average is just chasing it all. It's all just chasing it up, folks. And the analysts that have been analyzing lately, they're going to come in and they're going to be reiterating. They're going to give new analyst values to this stock, and it's going to be higher. And the reason that it is because I think people are watching this channel. Now, in case you didn't know this thing about Sofi, I'm going to show all of you right now. because I've been tracking this daily trading action. And here's what I'm going to teach you today that's probably the most important thing you can know about this stock. And that is this. No matter how the price goes out of the gate, after the open, if they take it down 10 cents, then it's going to rise. And then it holds its value and only closed 8 cents off of the high that they ran it back up. Now, on the other hand, on this stock, on the day, this is back to August the 13th, that they let it go up out of the gate. They head fake everyone, and then they knock it down $1.41, see? And then it comes back half of what it lost. Then the next day, if they let it go up out of the gate, watch out because they're coming after it. And then it recovered 55 cents and closed this high off the low. The 22.74 was the low, and they closed 23.29, 55 cents up. The next day, if they let it go down right out of the gate, then it goes up, and it held its gain and only fell 9 cents off of the high that day. So this is the information I'm trying to share with you about this stock. If they take the price down, it's going to go up. If they take it down, it's going to go up. If they take it down at the open, it's going to go up. If they take it down at the open, it's going up. And by the way, the price went from $21 in 4 days to $26.38. That's $5.17, folks. Or $5, yeah, $5.07 difference between those prices there. All by manipulating it down every morning and running it up each day. And then here, when they take it up in the morning out of the gate, then they run it down. If they take it down out of the gate, this is on August the 28th. If they take it down, it's going to go up. And it's going to hold its gain pretty well. It only fell 29 cents off the high that day. So this is really important to understand about Sofi. So this morning, if they take it down, they're going to take it down probably these amounts that you see that they've been taking it down lately. Expect drops that drastic. All right, I'm just telling you, folks, they really do come at this every day pretty heavy now. And it's a big swing. I mean, you can see here the thing dropped at 73 cents and it got back almost all of it. Here it dropped 92 and it got back nearly all of it. Here it dropped $1.33 and it got back almost all of it. I'm telling you, folks, be aware of the fact that if this stock is run up out of the gate, sell it. Sell some. That's what I'm going to do. If it goes up 30 cents, I'm selling some. If it's up 20, I'm going to sell some. From whatever it opens, I'm going to sell some at 20 up. Because I can already see they like that number, 20, 21, 19, 20 right here. They like to let it up, let it go up 20 cents out of the gate, folks. So why wouldn't you put a sell order right there and then expect to see it maybe fall $1.55 or 73 or $1.51 or $1.33 or $1.39 afterwards? Why wouldn't you do that? Sell at these numbers. Put some sell orders at this prices above where we opened today is my suggestion, and I could be wrong. But I'm going to, so you can either do as I suggest or you don't have to. But that's what I'm doing because I know what they're going to do. And I'm going to have my buy orders down here $1. I'm going to have them down $1 below where we sell this morning if they run it up out of the gate. But you can see right now they're running it down. Right now they're trying to run it down. So good, let's get an opportunity to buy right here. And I got 3,134 to buy with this morning. And I'm going to have more than that because I'm going to remove all these sell orders I have up here. And by the way, this morning I had sell orders here. Thank goodness they didn't sell. We have failed to deliver your orders. Cancel order. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Cancel it. Okay, cancel. Somebody said that Sofi was up like $32 this morning. Good morning, Tank. $31 last night. Sofi hit 31 last night, they're saying. Good morning, everybody. Pat Yeager, Timothy Adams, welcome. Good morning. Welcome, RPX Layla. Welcome, VC Rover. Good morning, Tank. Emmanuel. Yes, we're seeing Sofi, someone said, hit $31. Catfish, David Chiaverini just downgraded Sofi to 14. Ah, moron. Why won't they let me cancel these orders? I'm trying to. We have failed to deliver your orders. Cancel order, blah, 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 60 to the Thinkorswim system electronic because of some internet server problems. Oh, yeah, they got some internet server problems, and now they can't cancel my orders at 29, 54, 55, 56. Oh, I see. Got some internet server problems. Can't cancel my orders down there. Wow. Man, so they're going to let those things sell on me, and they can't cancel my buy orders down here either. Well, I've got buy orders down at 26.87, 28.87, 28.55, 28.44, and here we go, folks. And I got no internet connection. No internet connection. Charles Schwab has no internet connection. Is my computer connected here? Let's see if I've even got internet connection here. Yeah, I've got internet connection, but Charles Schwab is down. Yeah, I'm connected. I've got to try to re-log into Charles Schwab right now. We'll see what happens here. Thinkorswim. But it's saying that it's down. Is anybody else down? Dadgummit. Right at the open, and they're going to not be working. And they're going to install updates, huh? All right. Let me get logged in here, guys. You guys give me a minute. I'll be right back. And meanwhile, we're going to go over here and we're going to be on Sofi. Just give me a minute to get logged in here, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll hopefully get it be up and running again. Oh, yeah, good. 30 cents down. That's a good number, 33. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be getting a text message here on my phone, so I'm going to make the screen black for a moment, and I'll be back when I have this text message, and I can log into my Thinkorswim, so just give me a second, and I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be back here in 10 seconds or less. All right, we are logging back in. And hopefully we'll have network issues resolved. We're hoping so. We can only hope for the best. Man, I want to buy right now. Come on. I had some buy orders in as low as 28.88. Did they get there? 29.08 is a good place to pick some up. All right, make sure my orders are canceled here. Oh, no, they're not canceled. I want those canceled. I want those orders canceled right now. And I'll have a lot more money to buy with if I cancel these orders right now. All right, here we coming in. We're coming in here, folks. 20 shares at a time. Buy market. She's on her way, folks. She's on her way. She's leaving now. This thing is leaving the station. Yep, this thing's leaving the station, folks. And I'm picking up orders at 29.20, 29.21, 29.24. I got 20 at a time there. I expect it to go up to here, 29.30, 31, 32, 33, and I'll be selling there 60 shares at a time. 28.97 for the low. 28.97 for the low right now they're showing. Reason I mentioned that is because the low was 28.24 on the 19th. 28.24 was the low on the 19th. We're a dollar higher than yesterday's low, and that's why I would sell some here. If you guys bought on Friday at the a dollar less, people like to make a dollar a share, believe me. So if the low on Friday was 28.24 at 29.24, a lot of orders get sold. Understand that? Because everybody's up a dollar, so they want to sell 29.24 then and make some profit. I'm buying more right now. I just sent in an order for 20 more. I like to buy around 29.13. At the very lowest price of the day today, 83,000 shares were sold. At the very lowest price they could achieve today, 83,000 shares were sold there. That's demand. The last time we've been seeing at the very low 300 shares, 500, 1,200 shares. Today on the low, 83,000. It's a different Sofi, folks. It's a different Sofi. They were selling a lot more shares there to get it down to the bottom today, 83,000. And I currently have 400 shares of Sofi. Stupid bank, I have 600 cash and they are showing negative 344 buying power and isn't letting me buy. Oh, God. All right, I'm just holding here. I'm waiting. I'm not doing anything. I'm not making any more moves. I can tell one thing. Somebody wanted a shitload of shares at $29.30. That's for sure. Somebody wanted a lot there, 2 million. So they've already maxed that out. There won't be any more there, 2 million at that price. And right down here, I'm only seeing 100,000 at each of these levels, so I'm going to wait for sure right here. Can you believe we're over $29 a share, everybody, on this stock that was $8 just 6 months ago? $8.88. I bought it on April the 4th. $8.88. Yeah. Oh, man, that sucks, man. Sorry, Gary, man. That stinks, man. In case you didn't know it, SoFi was over $31 in the pre-market early and was over $31 last night. No, we're buying on the open because they've drove it down 30. They've driven it down 35 cents. So we're buying here at the open. We know when they drive it down that it's going to go up a dollar or so. We're just waiting to see how far they're going to take it down. I already think this is the low, 28.97. Now, I do have a lot of information, as always, to share with you guys and gals today. So the first thing I'm going to do is get over here to my iCloud photos, because I got a lot of things to show you guys today. And now you know why I sold those shares that I sold. All right, I'm going in here again, buy market. I see they're trying to get to 208 here and 206, so I just bought 2909. I'm going to buy market again here now. Bring it on down here. I got shares all the way down here at $28.55 and $28.44, and I have buy orders at $28.33 and $28.18. So I was expecting a lot lower than this morning. So this is good. I like it where it's stopping here. I thought it would go much lower than this, folks. Now I'm coming in 5 orders at a time, buying at the 08. I like to buy anywhere below an 08. I'll buy below an 08. Yeah, baby, I'm buying here. I just filled at 29.16 after I just bought 3 29.08s. And my dollar cost average now is 29.29. And here we go, folks. She's off to the races now. She's out of here. That's the end of manipulation on this thing. 28.97 will be today's low, and we will see a high of 29.97 to $30.33, somewhere in that range. And she's off to the races now for sure, it looks like. They will now stop this 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Right here, they're going to stop it now. That's what they always do. And look where they tried to buy so many on my dollar cost average, 1 penny above my dollar cost average. Look at that buy. A penny over my dollar cost average. They bought 2 million shares, folks. And I'm telling you, they're going to stop it right now, 2 cents under or 1 cent under my dollar cost average, and try to drop it back down here. Okay, that's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do, folks. They always do it. Okay, they use my numbers. You don't believe me? You'll watch and see. That's what they did. They just stopped it right under my dollar cost average. You see that? They're trying to anyway. They don't want Cat to make any money today, but I'm afraid there's going to be too much volume here to stop it. And by the way, there's a lot of shares that are in the money, options in the money. And some of the covering was being done. Now you can see they're trying to hold this price at my dollar cost average, folks. They're trying to hold it right at my dollar cost average. But this is done almost every single day. That's why I knew it was going to stop there. That's why I told you, hey, they're going to stop this thing right under my DCA. Watch them. Yep. And they'll sit here now, 6 cents under me, and accumulate for a while, and then it's gone. I'm going to buy some more right here at my... That's me, man. I'm just going to come in here. I'm just going to keep loading in orders right below here. They're going to sit here now and try to fill out about 1 million shares at each level right here below my dollar cost average. Folks, they do this every single day. They're going to end up with 700,000 shares here, 700 there, 700,000, 700,000, 700,000, 1 million, 1,000,002, right here, right underneath me, right here. It's not coincidence, folks. It's not coincidence. All right, here she goes. It's going to break over my DCA right now. And you can see right here, they've now accumulated, and they're trying like crazy to hold it here. I mean, they're trying like crazy to hold it here. This is the tipping point, folks. This is the tipping point right here. This is, and they know it. They know that if it breaks this price, it's going to go to $30 plus. Why else would they put in a sell right there of 2 million plus shares, 1 cent over my dollar cost average? Why else would they do that? You just watch them sit here underneath me and just fill this coffer up. This will become a big old nut sack right here, right here. This is going to be the nut sack today, ladies and gentlemen. Right here, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to try and build the nut sack here. But unfortunately now, it just broke upwards, and I'm gone now. I'm buying at market right on my dollar cost average. And that looks very nice. Very nice. They could not hold underneath my dollar cost average today. Now they're going to try to accumulate as much as they can from 29.31 and 29.33. They want to try to get as much as they can here. 29.31 and 33. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start selling right now. As soon as we get to 37 and 38, I'll be selling market share orders. As soon as we hit 30, there we go. I'm out right there. I just sold right there because this is on my buy-sell sheet, folks. Take a look over here on my buy-sell sheet. Right there in the middle of the screen. Sell 37, 38, 39, and buy back as low as 20, 21, 24, 27, 31, or 33. I'm selling right here. Sell the 38, folks. Sell around the 38. Sell 43, sell 44 here. Definitely sell 43, 44. Just start working your way down to it, folks. And then come under here with your buy orders, 5 at a time. Come down here below me, 6 cents below me now. They'll bring it down at lunchtime, 6 cents below my dollar cost average. You'll see. I just sold 29.41. I just sold. I'm using Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. In case I just sold 29.43, and I just sold 29.44. 20 shares at each of those levels. And I'm writing in these buy orders down below. I'm just going to keep raising them up. I'm going to chase this thing up, and they're going to bring it down off that 44 to me now. Watch them. And I'm selling here at market, 20 shares. All right, I'm selling right here. I'm selling right here. I'm going to go out here quite a bit. 40 shares there. That's right. I want to get out there. Look at these sell numbers on my sheet. 40, 47, 48, 49. Buyback as low as 31, 33, 37, 38, 39. Selling here. Selling the 55 and the 56 for sure. Absolutely, you got to sell this. And buy back now. Come on, get these orders in here. Get ready because they're going to come down off the 55. They're coming down off that 55. I just sold 56 and 57. All right. Work your way down from 64, 63. I'll just do 62, 60. Sell this, folks. Sell right around here. I'm telling you, they're going to knock this thing back somewhere. They're going to pull it back from 64 or 63 here. Right now, they're going to pull this back sooner or later. It's not just going to keep running up without a 20-cent adjustment. That's just not how it works. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Look at it run, folks. Bring your buy orders up here to the 44 now. Bring your buy orders to 47. Come on up here to 48. Raise your buy order to 49 now. Come up here and put buy orders in at 54. Put in buy orders at 53, 55. And I'm buying bigger numbers now. And I'm sorry that I'm not getting able to follow along up all of your comments this morning. BITF down to 288. Thanks for letting me know. That's definitely a good buy-in number there. On BITF, is there any bad news? Is that why? Is it news or it just... Folks, I just sold right here. 77, I just sold. These are on my sell sheet, 76, 77. You got to sell 76, 77, 78, folks. All these it'll drop from. And you're going to find out pretty soon what I mean. One of these numbers, they're going to stop this thing at, and they're going to drop it. They're going to pull this thing back. I just sold 29.76. I just sold 29.78. There's going to be a pullback somewhere, folks. They don't just let them keep going up forever. They're going to dump a bunch of shares. They're going to attack this thing down. They don't just keep running up, folks. They don't. And I'm just waiting for them to bring it back down here. Bring it back down here to 66 here now. I'm putting sell orders in 86, 87, 88 here. And this is going to sound crazy to you, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm going to short these at 86, 87, 88. I'm going to try and short them. $29, 86, 87, 88, and they're not going to let me get those sell orders. Not before I get to buy all these back. So now I'm going to start buying back here now when it drops down here. And I'm just waiting for it to. I know they're going to. I don't doubt it at all that they're going to here. They'll pull it back. Let's look at the chart right now. Oh, yeah, they're going to pull this thing back, folks. They're going to pull this thing back. Yeah, listen, folks. When that 50-day up there, the yellow, hits the green 200, they're going to attack this. They don't want it to break over the 200-day. They don't want a triple upside crossover here to form on this chart right now. They don't want that. They do not want to see a golden cross right now with the price, the 10-day, and the 50 crossing the 200. So when this yellow 50 gets close to this 200, they're going to attack this. They're going to attack it. They're going to come in hard. Watch them. Watch them start selling it now and knock this thing down. They're going to dump some shares in right now. You will now start to see the candlesticks down here. Scott says no shorting Sofi. Nah, they're not going to let it get that high. They're not. When this 50-day gets to the 200, they're going to smash this thing. You watch. As soon as this 50-day gets to the 200-day, you're going to see some massive red selling here. I promise you. I've been trading this stock too long, and any stock to know. When the 50 hits the 200, it's going to get attacked because they don't want it to break over that. And I'm going to get these orders to fill right here. Here they come right now. Here comes the attack right now. Watch these orders fill I've got down here now, which I need them to because I've only got one share, folks. I've only got one share of SoFi right now long. I've sold them all. Oh, man, they are just, they're so weak today, and SoFi is so strong. Oh, my gosh, here we go, folks. I almost got to sell some more shares, and they're going to bring it down now. They're going to bring it down. I'm going to get these shares. I know I am. Come on down here. Come on down to Catfish, please. Here they come. Here they come now. Let's take away these sell orders here. Come on down here to the 66. Put some fear into some buyers here. Put some these newbies need to be scared, shorties. Come on, here we go. Here they come now. Here they come. Goodness, I'm just going to buy market right there. I just sold some up in the 29.82, 83. And now watch them bring it down below my dollar cost average right here. Come on, boys. You can do it. Weaklings, man. They're weak right now, folks. They are really weak here. SoFi is so strong right here, folks. I cannot believe that they haven't pulled this sucker down at least 20 cents right now. Come on, shorts. What the hell? Weak, 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 weak. I mean, even 10 cents? Can't you muster up 10-cent drop? God. I've never seen this in my life where this stock couldn't be stopped at least 10 cents. Come on, shorts. You're really starting to make me mad now. What is this bullshit? Wussies? Golly, man, look at this pitiful shorts today. Freaking ridiculous. Can't even pull the thing down freaking 10 cents. Ridiculous. Jeez, oh, Pete's. I just sold. All right, shorts, I need you to let me buy these back now. You got me in a short position, 79 shares. You need to come back down here. Let's get to reality here, dadgummit. Do what you always do, manipulate the market. God, look at this thing. Wow. And they can't even pull this thing back a penny right now. I'm just buying market now. I'm just going to buy market. Screw it. It's just running, man. They can't stop it. Buy market. I'm going in again. Normally, I would tell you to sell the shit out of this at this price, but they haven't been able to pull it back from 77 or 88 or nothing, folks. Their usual manipulation numbers are non-existent anymore. This thing is gone. Ridiculous. I can't even get an order to fill down here. They can't even pull this down 5 cents, folks. Look at that. God, unreal. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, take a picture of the last time we might see $30 on this stock. Oh my gosh. Man. Goodness gracious. Suckers can't even pull this thing down at all. Golly. I've never seen this strong, folks. Never have I seen this stock this strong in my life. I told you that was a shoulder this morning. I told you it was a shoulder to launch from. And sure enough, she's freaking launched all right. I can't wait to see these market manipulators step in here now and start taking control. Here we go. I got some shares back. Here we go. I'm getting to buy some. Here we go. There we go. Filling orders now. 25, 25, 25. I'm back up to 60, 81. That's good. Come on down here to 29.66 and put an order in. Put in 29.67. Put in 29.64. Put an order in at 29.65. Come on down here to me. Come on down. I just bought market 20 shares there. They're 2 cents under my dollar cost average, which I told you they would go for. I told you they'd come down here below my DCA. Nice. Right under my dollar cost average, 2 cents below me. And folks, you see how these candlesticks have disappeared on the left? I was told if you go out of the active trader and like go to charts, which I'm going to do right now, to reset this, I was told just go over here to the charts. And let's go look at this chart right now on Sofi to see. And there is a triple upside crossover on it. Ladies and gentlemen, the 45 and 50 day have now crossed the 200 day along with the current price in the orange 10 day. And this is called a golden cross formation, folks. Usually very aggressively counterattack. Usually they'll try to knock the crap out of this, but I don't know what kind of strength they have now. I also want to come up here, ladies and gentlemen, and I want to look at another stock right now. And that is going to be THAR. $2.90 a share. All right. And down 20% at 288. Wow. Well, I'm going to buy right there. I'm buying that price on THAR at the 288. I'll pick up some of that. There we go. I just bought THAR at 290. I'm going in again on that. Anything I can buy around the 88 cents on a stock that's down 20% early in the morning, I'm all over that. And I just bought it at 290 again. THAR. And there goes Sofi. She's off to the next realm again. She's going to the next unknown, uncharted galaxy right now. To boldly go where no Sofi has ever been before. I'm now holding 201 shares of it. I'm trading with Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. I'd like you guys to do me a favor. Right now, you can see the time is 10:05, right? I'd like you all to do me a favor. At 10:08 and 8 seconds, I'd like everyone to hit the like button at the same time. And until that time, let's get some chat going here, okay? Let's get a little chat going. I just sold 20 shares of Sofi at $29.98. Let's get some chat going here, folks. And let's get some love shown on the screen. I'm taking a picture of the last time we're going to see $29.99. And there's the last time we're going to see $30. Take a picture and show me some love, everyone. Come on. Let's see some love. Let's see some love. I would very much appreciate that. And we're going to hit the like button all at the same time. I'm going to go over and view my channel so I can put a heart on the screen for you. Because anyone that puts a heart on the screen for me, I'm going to put a heart on the screen for them. And if we can get $50 in donations on this channel off all the money we're about to make, we're going to stop these stupid commercials. All right, so let's get some love on the screen. And I appreciate it very, very much. And I'm going to sell right here some Sofi at 30:01. I just sold. And I'm going to sell all the way up to 30:08, folks. I want you to have sell orders up to 30:06, 07, 08. And from 30:08, you're going to be able to buy it back a lot less. From 30:08, you're going to be able to buy it back for much less, folks. Now, where's my chat box over here? Here we go. And let me get a heart on there for you. All right. Penny pinching again, I see. That's right, David. That's what we do here. We're pinching the shorts right now, and we're making some serious money, just breaking 100 in profit right now as we go over 100. 100 a day, ladies and gentlemen, is all I care about. That's 100 a day. I'm kidding. Oh, my gosh, look at it run, folks. Now, we're going to hit the like button right now, folks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there, please. Hit the like button. Yes, thank you. We got 187 people on the channel, and we need to have 287 tomorrow. So let's hit that like button and all that chat. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm selling right here. I just sold again. They're going to break it down after it goes over 30. They're going to bring it back to 28.88, folks, most likely. They're going to bring it back down to 29.88 after this 30.08. I just sold again at 30.07. I'm selling at 30.08. I'm no dummy. This number is number 1 on my sheet for selling. This number right here is at the very top of my sheet. This number's at the very top of my sheet. Sell the 06, 07, and 08. You got to sell there and buy back as low as $1, 78 cents, 89, 93, 94. This is a sell number for sure here, folks. Send that in and sell some here. I'm not telling you to sell all of it, but I'm telling you to sell some of it, folks. Alexa, call David Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
Hey.
What are you doing, man?
All right. Getting a haircut right now, actually.
Oh, shit, man. Sofi's at $30.10 right now a share. It's at the high of the day.
What's it at?
$30.10.
Awesome.
That's why I'm
Ding,
calling.
ding, ding.
Yeah. So I'm calling you to sell some if you're at your computer or tell Lynn to.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
All right, man.
Adios. Bye.
All right.
Yep.
Sofi broke 30.
Alexa, terminate. Folks, I'm going to sell here at this number because I know to sell at this number, period. All right? 30.08 is a number to sell. I just sold 30.10 and I sold 30.09. So I'm going to be buying here now underneath. And they will want to stop it from breaking over 30 for sure. And most likely they will pull it back down here. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Because they don't want it to just run past 30 like it wasn't even there. And they got to put some resistance up, folks, and they will. They're going to bring this back down here. I guarantee it almost. I almost guarantee it, folks. They have to be able to, folks. At 30, what the hell? Oh, my gosh. All right, here they come, just like I thought. Come on down. Here we come. Here they come. Nice. Sofi reaches all-time high, ladies and gentlemen, today. All-time high for Sofi. And if you're a shorter, you better be getting on this train right now. It's time to run and catch the train, shorty. All-time high for Sofi. And if you're a shorter, you better be getting on this train right now. It's time to run and catch the train, shorty. Yes, sir. You better get on the train because this train is indeed leaving the station right now, ladies and gentlemen. The train is leaving the station, and you need to be on this train. Don't miss this opportunity right now to be on the train. Get on the train. Get on the train. Oh, yeah. Look at them bring it right back down to where I thought they would. To 86. See? Yeah, they're going to sell it right. They're going to bring it there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know they're going to bring it down off of that 30.08, folks. They're going to bring it down, and they brought it down 20 cents. It's their favorite amount. It's their favorite amount. All aboard. Yes, right, U.S. Army. Yes, Scott, JP. Hello, Eloncita. Next chapter, Philippines. Let's get it. Yeah. Keep them in. Yeah, the low. Echo. Been more successful holding than trading, but can't help that rush of trading. I hear you. Yeah, it's fun, man. We're killing it here. We're going to make even more during the day here. We got to see them attack it harder, harder, harder. Come on, drive it on down here. Yeah, I'll buy there. I'm in right there. Coming in at 29.83. Buying again here now. Buying it again. All right. All right, folks, this is awesome. Right below my dollar cost average now. Send it in. And now I'm going to go away from active trader because someone told me if I go just to like Forex trader and then go back to active trader, it will reload. And that is not true, apparently. Let's go to monitor. And then we're going to go back over here now to trade. And then click on active trader again. And it's not, I don't have the candlestick still. And this is where I'm buying, folks, right here. I don't have the candlesticks. And taking a ride on the Sofi train. Griff New here is trading on Revolut X. Any good for beginners? I've never used that, so I couldn't say for you to be sure. I don't know. And this stock is out of here again, folks. This thing is gone. It's going to go back up over 30 now. This is just the usual, fleecing out. When it goes over the 30 mark, the 30.08, and that's the rundown to 29.88. It's the usual flush out. It's to flush out the weak hands. They just did it. They just flushed it out, and now I'm up $138 on this position today. Now up 142, and you're going to see it increasing pretty quickly, folks, I do believe. And I have, I'm going to buy some more here. And I'm looking down here at THAR. I just bought some THAR. I'm going to buy some more of that at market right now, send it in and see what we get. I filled some at 288 on it earlier, just a little bit. 284 I'm trying to buy now. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Back over, just like I said we would. Back over, just like I said we would. And here's where you're going to be selling again, folks, right now as we break back over because you're now 20 cents up on what you just bought. So I'm selling here, sending in an order right now. And I just sold at $29.98. And just give me a second here. Because as usual, folks, I've always got more news for you than just how to day trade stock. So I'm going to share something with you here that you just might be interested in knowing about. But first, let me get over here to Sofi Applause. Oh, I'm sorry. Just a second, folks. Oh, my goodness, Tyler, come on. Get with it, Tyler, this morning. Come on, get with it. There we go. So let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, when we get the chance. Let's hear it for Sofi. All-time record high today. All-time record high for Sofi and deserves an applause. Absolutely, absolutely. Well done, Sofi. Well done, Sofi. Excellent, excellent, excellent. That is what we love to hear. So congratulations to Sofi and all you Sofi holders. And now we're going to watch it go right back up over $30. And you should be selling at these numbers again because you ought to know that they don't want this thing to go over 30, folks. So this is how we're going to make a lot of money today. All right? This is how we're going to make a lot of money today right now. We're going to put our buy orders down here like we've got them down here already. Let's raise these up now. Yep. Let's get on up here with these buy orders. We're going to put them in at 29.77, 78. I believe they'll go for that again during lunchtime. So I think they're going to go for the 77 during lunchtime again. So I'm going to put some buy orders in around that. And I'm also going to buy some shares of 10 more shares of THAR. I see it's at 284 a share. It's down 21%, so they just triggered stop losses on it. And I just bought it at 287. All right. THAR is what I'm buying at $287 a share. Now, listen, folks, you can all see up here that I'm trying to sell these numbers, and I want to take these orders away now. I do not want to, all of you people to put in a bunch of sell orders right there. All right, take them away because we don't want to create any wall at $30. What we want to do is have a wall below them. All right, come on up here. That's what we want to do. We want to have a wall below them. So we're going to add these shares here that I'm putting in these buy orders. And I should also make sure that you guys can all see this because I know sometimes my screen does some weird stuff. But let me make sure you guys can see everything. And it looks like you can right now. Yep. And I like where she is right now. Sofi's looking very good. I do expect to see a lunchtime effort. I do expect to see a lunchtime effort to bring it down again to at least the 29.88, but maybe even lower, okay? And so that's why I'm putting these orders in right now at 29.82, 83, 84, 85, because I believe for sure they'll come back down around this range before they let it go way, way higher. Because they love to buy the 87 and 88 and then sell at the 20 cent when it breaks over at 30.20. So we're going to say they're coming after it again like they just did where I picked up 400 shares right here at 29.88. They're going to come at that again. And for now, it looks like they're trying to just accumulate some around my dollar cost average. Pascalos, SoFi, 100 US dollars. Yeah, no, don't. Some news coming on RNS an hour. Hang tight. All right. Good morning, Anthony Myers. Good morning, Doc Airline. Is all I want is everything. Yeah, what are you trading? I'm trading the stock SOFI. SoFi. One of the most predictable stocks that there is, this stock, SoFi. Predictably, they're going to run it down every morning, or they're going to take it out of the gate and run it up and then tank it. One or the other. That's one or the other, folks. There's no question about it. With this stock right here, I want you to see something, everyone. This is what happens every day, and you can take advantage of it like we all did this morning. With this stock, ladies and gentlemen, every day, it doesn't matter what day it is, if they run it down like they did this morning out of the gate, it's going to turn around and go up. If they run it up in the morning out of the gate, it is going to turn and drop. If they run it up out of the gate, it's going to drop. Well, this morning they took it down right out of the gate. This morning they took it down right out of the gate, and they took it down to 28.97. So let's go over here. 28.97 was the price they ran it down to. And it started out at what price? Today it opened at, let's see. Today's open 29.30, all right? Alexa, what is 29.30 minus 28.97? Oh, 33 cents.
29.3 minus 28.97 is 0.33.
All right. Red. All right, so they ran it down this morning, 33 cents. Hey, look at the numbers they've run it down before in the past. Up here. they've run this stock down 32 cents. I mean, up 32. But look here, when they run it down, they've run it down 26 cents and it came back 235. They've run it down 37 cents in August the 25th and it came back $1.57 and only lost 23 cents off the high that day when it closed. And here they ran it down 80 cents. It came back $1.58 and it held real well. It only closed 37 off the high. Here they ran it down 76 at the open and it got more than that back. It went up and only closed 14 cents off the high. But this morning they ran it down at the open 33 cents. And so now, since they run it down here and then it goes up and down over here, every time they run it down, it goes up, folks. So out of the gate here, instead of what they've been doing, running it up out of the gate and then taking it down, now they ran it down out of the gate and now they're taking it up. And it's going to go to an all-noon high fairly soon. We'll see how high it goes up. All right. Oh, yeah. So we are just basically waiting to see every day. Are they going to take it down 30 cents or 35 cents at the open and then run it up $1.20? And that's what they're doing. Let me just put in, where's the price right now? 30.01. Let's say that's the high, 30.01. So right now, we're $1.04 off the low. We're 104 off the low right now. 28.97 was the low, and we have now come back $1.04. Nice. You see why I love to day trade this stock so much? Man. And I just sold right there. I'm selling at these numbers. I'm selling 20 shares right now. Just sold at 30.05. I'm going to sell 30.07 and 30.08, folks, but I'm not going to load in a bunch of orders here. Don't do that. Don't load in a bunch of orders to sell. Don't do that. Just sell market. Just sell them at market. And now I'm going to come up here and I'm going to click auto send. And I'm selling right here. I just sold. I just sold 30.02. See, they're going to keep trying to keep this thing from going over $30, folks. So every time it starts to look like it's starting to run a little, they're going to head fake people. They're going to pull it back down here again to where my orders are. They are. They're going to just keep doing it. This is Sofi stock I'm trading, SOFI. And right now I'm up $144 on this position. I own 391 shares of it. And all I do here, folks, is I put in small increment orders down below the price as it's rising. And every once in a while, they'll dump 1 million shares and make the price fall, and I'll pick these orders up. That's what I do. And as it goes higher to these numbers where I like it now, like I just got through buying at the 29.88. Now when we get to 30.08, I start selling, and I'm selling 20 shares at a time. So as we go up here now, I don't want you to load in a sell order there, and order there. Don't load sell orders in. Only load in your buy orders. Only load your buy orders. Do not load your sell orders. Sell at market, folks. Don't load up a bunch of wall of shares here and let everybody see 200 of us here on the channel together loading in sell orders. Do not do that. All right, I'm selling right here. I just sold. I just sold at 30.09, 20 shares. I now have 371 shares. I'm going to sell again at market now. I just sold again, 20 shares. I've got 350 remaining. Now, I just had a phone call come in, so I'd like to know, are you guys still listening to me, or did I get cut off the volume? Okay, I just sell here. Folks, the reason I'm selling here is because I have a buy-sell sheet, and these numbers are on the buy-sell sheet, folks. Take a look up here. Look at the numbers up at the top of this. Up there, the second line, sell 12, 13, 14, 19, 20. Sell there. Sell there. I have a reason, folks. Just like me telling you to sell at 308 and 30 minutes ago, and we bought back at 3008. I told you to sell, and we bought back at 29.86, 84 afterwards. Just like that. Just like clockwork. It's not luck, folks, what I'm doing here. I know what I'm doing. I've been doing this for 25 years. I just sold at $30.10. And you can see they were going to stop it at 30.13, Savannah. See that? That's why you should sell there. That's why those orders are on my sell sheet. And now watch them take it down here, and I'll get to buy these back. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Coming on down to Catfish. Come on. And you see how I pull these away from them like they pull away from me sometimes? I take them away from them. I'm ready to buy right now, though. They're going to bring it back below 30 again. They'll bring it back below 30 if they can. Come on, shorties. Right down here. Right down here. I know you can do it. You know, we got 200 people on this channel right now, and we've only got 50 likes. Can you guys do me a favor, folks? At 10:34 and 8 seconds, that's about a minute from now, let's hit the like button together, please. We got 200 people on this channel with me right now almost, and we got only 58 likes. So at 30 seconds or so, we're going to hit the like button together, please. That's all I asked you to do. And we're going to get this thing to keep rocking up. Let's keep raising these buy orders now that are below here. All right, so folks, in 30 seconds, let's hit the like button, and let's see some love up until then. If you wouldn't mind, I'd appreciate a little love on the screen and a little chat. Let's throw some chat in there. Oh, yeah, come on, make some noise. Make some noise. Let's go. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're starting the countdown to hit the like button. 3, 2, 1, and hit that like button right there, please. Thank you very, very much. And folks, you should be selling here at this number. I just sold $30.10. Thank you, everybody. Oh, we got a donation, Thomas Kim. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're the first one to go in the drawing. You're the first one to go in the drawing. And VC Rover, thank you for what your offer was. I don't see JP Panek here yet, but as soon as I do, I'll tell him what you did for him. Thomas Kim. First one to make a donation this week. Thank you, Thomas. Dirty South says, Sofi can't be stopped now. FOMO's kicking in. Yep. Oh man, they claim I called them in August and requested this withdrawal. There's no record of it ever hitting my checking account, and they aren't willing to offer any kind of compensation. What? They claim I requested the withdrawal, but they are willing to give it back to me in 1 to 2 business days. Thieves caught with their hands in the cookie jar. That's right. I had a friend, well, this friend David, you guys all know of him. One day I called him up. I said, sell comms right now. It's up 140%. You're sitting on a couple hundred shares of it. Sell it right now. He tries to sell it, and they said he didn't have any shares of comms. Yeah, he tried to sell it, and they said he didn't have any shares of it. It said 0 shares available. They took his shares when the stock was up 140%. And then it was up 200%, and then 300%. The thing went from $2 to $24 in one day. And they told him he didn't have the shares. Well, we don't know what happened there. It must have been a glitch, they said. I hear you. Sounds good here. A National Bank of Canada is scamming their clients. Old people probably losing their apartments over this type of crap. Criminal banking. Yep, you're good. Pat Yeager, Catfish School. That's right. First time watcher. Thanks for sharing. You're welcome, Gabby Salinas. Thank you for being here with us. We've got a lot to show you. I'm far from over showing you stuff, folks, today. There's a lot more I have to show you. And now you know why I just sold at $30.13. I'm selling shares here, folks. They're on my sell sheet. I know not to hold here, that they're going to run it down from 13.20. From 30.20 down, they're going to run it down to 29.88. From 30.20, they're going to run it down to 29.88. And now I'm going to start putting in my buy orders at 29.88, 29.89, 29.90, 29.91, because I'm so sure they're going to do it, because they always do. 29.92, 29.93, 94. I would be very surprised if they can't pull it off, folks, right now. From that where I just sold, that they can't get 29.88 would be very unusual that they couldn't do that. Because they always try to do that. They try to take it up to 30.20 and down to 29.88, folks. Thank you all for hitting that like button. I appreciate it. I just tried to sell on Robin and having sold any shares today, and it's saying I get flagged as a day trader. So what? What does that mean? Okay, I'm a day trader. Well, that's what you're doing. All they're going to do is notify the U.S. government that you're day trading stocks, and they want to charge you in 30%. And so what? Listen, I'd rather be paying 30% of $500 I made each day rather than paying no percent of nothing I made each day. Let's just put it that way. Matter of fact, if someone was to offer you a job and say, we're going to pay you $200,000 a year, but we're going to tax you 30%. But if you want, you can take $100,000 a year and we'll only tax you 15%. Which would you choose? The $100,000 job or the $200,000 job? Are you actually going to choose to take? Oh yeah, here we go now. You're going to take the $200,000 job and you're going to pay 30%, folks. You're not going to take a $100,000 job and just pay 15% taxes, okay? Don't tell me you do that. If you tell me you do that, you're an idiot. So let the government know that you're day trading and pay 30%. Set the money aside. I tell everybody to set 33% aside every time they make a gain. 33% needs to be set aside. All right, I need to get some more shares here. They're running this thing up, folks. I'm using Charles Schwab, Think or Swim. Now, listen, I want you to understand, everybody, I want them to see my sell orders coming in here. I mean, my buy orders. I want them to see my buy orders come in, but I don't want them to see me loading in a bunch of sell orders here. So don't you do that. All of my listeners, I want you not to do that. Do not do that. Don't load in sell orders. Sell market share as it rises, folks. Only load in your buy orders so they can see the support behind this stock. If we get 193 people on this channel loading in buy orders right below it, they'll see the wall and they'll go, holy crap. They'll see a wall of buy orders here right underneath this price, and they'll go, how are we going to run this price down with all these people wanting to buy it right below where we are? Yeah, it's very daunting for them when they see thousands of buy orders that are coming in down here below the price, just below it, and they're like, wow, look at all these friggin' people trying to buy this damn thing right below here. Never hit my checking account. Now they're returning it in 1 to 2 business days. I would, man, oh my gosh. I tell them they owe me also my gain that I sacrificed, or I'm going to call the state's attorney's office. Of course, you don't have a state's attorney, but I'd be calling, man. That's criminal. That's criminal what they're doing. I'd write them. I'd threaten them. I'd say, hey, listen, I believe what you've done is criminal, and I intend to acquire an attorney unless I'm compensated. The ball's in your court. Because this is criminal, what you're doing. And I'm going to tell everybody. You know, I've told people before, you know, hey, listen, I got news for you. What you're trying to do to me right now, I'm going to broadcast on YouTube, and I'm going to let 21,000 plus people know at one time what you're doing. And that stopped them from doing it because they went, shit, we don't need that kind of negative publicity. So they just pulled the plug on trying to screw me over. One time it was a car dealership trying to tell me that they couldn't let the car leave the dealership. The brakes were so bad and the rotors were so horrible. I went back there and I said, you're lying to me because those brake rotors are only been on there for about 6 months, and you better let me have my freaking car, or you see what I'm going to do? I'm pulling out my phone. I'm going to call the cops on you right now because this is bullshit. You're trying to rip me off and you're lying to me. And I said, and if you don't let me go back there and look at it so I can confirm that, then I say, no freaking way. You let me go back there and look at my wheels right now. Let me go look at my brake rotors right now. Oh, we can't let you go back there. We got insurance, blah, blah, blah. I says, well, I guess I'm going to call them right now then. And as soon as I said that, they called out the manager, and he said, all right, you can take your car. It's good. I said, you lying sons of bitches. And you try to rip off old people all the time like that with we can't let it go. We'd have liability issues if your brakes didn't work and you hit someone and killed someone, so we can't let you take your car. Oh, yeah, you're going to let me take my car right now, or you're going to have the freaking swarm of cops down here, and they're going to say, well, let me look at the rotors. And you're going to tell them your insurance won't let the police look at my rotors? So they stopped right then, that shenanigan. But believe me, folks, they'll try it on you. They'll try that on you. They'll try it, and this thing's running, folks. We're going to hit all new highs now. And they bought it down there where I could buy another 120 shares just then. They just ran it back down. Right now, I'm going to make some good money on this stock today. I can just feel it, man. I can just feel it. All right, folks, listen again. This is where you're going to sell 20 shares at a time. You're going to start selling them at 10.19 and 10.20 once it gets there. I'm telling you, they are not going to want to let it break this number, and I'm actually going to pull these buy orders out. I want to make them come way down here to me if they want to get my buys. I just removed all my buy orders too. There's nothing for them to come and try to swipe and take it down and swipe from me. So I've removed my buy orders. But I'm telling you, you need to sell up here at the 18, 19, 20. Don't sell them. Don't load in sell orders all here like this. Don't do it. Just wait and then hit market share when it gets up there. Because they're going to stop this thing at the 30, 20, folks, most likely, if they can. And look at this, folks. We are now 5 cents away from the highest price this stock has ever been in history before. We're 5 cents away from the highest price this stock has ever been. Yep. See that? They just took it all the way from here, 3017, all the way back down to 3008, 3007. Easy money, folks. Easy money. Easy money if you know what they're doing. And there's a KY flag at 300551. 300551 is a KY flag. 300551. You know, somebody told me that if you don't see your blue candlesticks over here anymore, Tyler, that you can go up to the active trader and close out of that active trader and then go back to it, and then it will be there. No, they're not there. That doesn't work. Unfortunately, that does not work. Let me go over here to monitor. All right, now let's go back to active trader. And no candlesticks. It is not working. Someone told me it would if I just closed out. BC69 Rich, LYFT is going to be, he says, at 30 by the end of the year. I believe it. I already looked into him. All right, folks, so I'm just going to have to raise these buy orders here. Let's start raising these buy orders. Let's start raising them, folks. They're not going to come down to them. They're just trying to monkey around and buy here at 10:08 as long as they can right now. So I'll do that. But where are the candlesticks? I'll tell you what. Analyze, scan, charts. This is Sofi right now, ladies and gentlemen. They are trying to make the current price drop down here to the 45 and 50 raising and the 200 raising. So they're just going to try to get this to come down to right there, right here now. And once it gets there, then you'll see all the buying going on. And then it'll run right off the 50-day, right on up, folks. We need to buy this thing every time today that it hits the 50-day average. Understand? Every time this stock gets down to the 50-day, we need to buy it. When it gets down to the 50-day, right there, we need to buy it, right? Right there. Just wait, folks, and buy it when it gets to that 50-day moving average line. And it's almost there right now. It's almost there. And when they get to that 50, you're going to see the volume hit it. You're going to see the volume coming in on it when it gets to the 50 right here. And it may not even get there, so I'm just going to trade right now and buy some right here. I just bought at 30.01. Man, it seems so crazy to be saying that I'm buying at $30 and a penny right here. It seems crazy to say it. I can't even believe the words coming out of my mouth. I'm buying Sofi at $30. Huh? Look at that. Look at that, folks. The last time you're going to see that, baby. Doesn't it sound crazy? I'm going to go in right here at 30. I'm going to go in at 30. It sounds so nuts. Just 6 months ago, I'm going in at 888. I think I'm going to go in at 888, right? 6 months ago, 888, we were buying this stock. And she's out of here now. I just bought my last few shares just then. And I'm going to try to come in now 2 cents below me for lunchtime low. And there's the KY flag at 302 and a half. I just filled at 302. I almost can't believe that they haven't run it all the way down here after the 30-20, because usually 30-20 right there, and you guys already know, I have on the sell sheet, the reason I have these numbers, the reason I have 19, you can see them on the buy-sell sheet, folks. Take a look right here. Look at these numbers, the second row from the top. Sell 13, 14, 19, and then buy back 101, 07, 08. Well, that's what I'm doing right now. I just did that. That's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing just now. Exactly that. You just watched me do it. You just saw me fill at 30-30. And now I'm going to rise up below it. Yep. The Dominion of Canada was created in the 19th century, but sovereignty was never achieved. Multiple provinces would not agree to it. Trudeau's father and the Queen signed the charter in 82, but the provinces did not agree to it, and their reps did not attend. It's an illegal hoax, yep. It's just like the Fed, the way the Fed Reserve was created. It was illegally done. It was not. It was passed on a weekend when all the congressmen had gone out of the. It was a vacation weekend, holiday. I think it was Easter holiday. Well, just like my buy-sell sheet says, sell up there at the 19, buy back at the 01. That's what I'm trying to do. And I now have 600 shares of SoFi, 611 to be exact. And as you all know, I just indicated to you to buy SoFi when it hit the 50-day moving average. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's where it is. It's right there, almost at the 50-day, right there. Look up at the top there. It's almost at the 50-day average right now. Gosh, the 50-day average is at $30. Wow. The 50-day average is at $30. Man, that is freaking awesome, folks. That's awesome. All right. You know these market manipulators usually drive the price down to 2 cents below my dollar cost average. So I'm certainly going to be putting some orders there for lunchtime low. 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And they may even come down to 6 cents below my dollar cost average. And now that I've got all these orders placed here where I want them, I'm also going to, now I'm going to load in some sell orders, which I don't usually do, but I am going to load in some sell orders here at the 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Now, the reason I'm going to do that is because I'm going to close this program out now because I want my candlesticks. So I want to, I just sold at 3012. I just sold 3012, and I want you to be putting sell orders in all up through here, folks. All the way up to 24 right now. Put up to 24 and even put in 27, 28, 29, and 30. And then I'm going to close this software. And I'm going to get back to it here in a second. I'll be right back. Because I want my blue candlesticks. I want my blue candlesticks. And I tried that tip that you gave me about signing off and then coming back over to the trader and it would reload them. And I didn't get that success. So I'm just going to reload Thinkorswim right now. And I want my blue candlesticks back. Sofi's chart right now looks absolutely freaking fabulous. I mean it, man. That looks so strong right now, Sofi. That looks so strong. All right, let's go here. Just give me a moment here. And I am going to have to ask you guys to just hold on here while they send me my phone. They're going to send me a text message, a 4-digit code. So please give me just a minute here, and I'm going to step away. I'll put my screen on the black screen, and you guys just hold on. I will be back in less than 10 seconds, everyone. Please hold. All right. And continue. Let's see if we've got our candlesticks back. Somebody says, I want my MTV. I hear that. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Play a guitar on an MTV. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing and your chicks for free. I heard an interview on the radio with the band about that. Dire Straits lead singer was saying that what happened was that they had hit the big times. They had hit the big times. They had charted and they were starting to get the big checks were starting to come in. And they bought a new house to all live in this big, beautiful mansion. And they ordered in all this furniture. They ordered beds and all this appliances and stuff. And while this was all the guys at the furniture company were moving everything in, they could hear them talking about the band. They could hear what they were saying. Oh, man, can you believe these guys? Look at all this. God dang, man, they don't even work. And here we are, all this, They heard that conversation. And so they wrote a song about it that after the guys that had lifted all the stuff into their new house and all their furniture and all their appliances, they wrote a song about it, which put them even into, it's one of their biggest hits ever. So isn't that interesting? Life, music mimics life, that's for sure. And all my songs that are out there, 125 of them that are out there in the world being played right now. And in case you didn't know it, go over and hit on my name, Tyler Self. And you'll hear over, well, if you look on my YouTube playlist link, which is down in the description, you'll hear 125 of my original tunes. And if you sign in on Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play, while you're watching us and we trade like this, you can stream my music and I'll make a little bit of money and you can thank me for it through that way by just logging on to my channel on Apple Music, Google Play. My name is Tyler, last name Self, S-E-L-P-H. I just ask you to do that, and I think you'll really like the songs. I would like to do a poll. I should do a poll right now and see how many of my listeners are streaming my music. I want to know because I've asked people for a long time. So let's just do a poll and see if anybody is. Because I'd like to know if any of you are streaming my music right now. I want to know. All right, I'm going to just put, have you been streaming my tunes at all? Question mark. Have you been streaming my tunes at all? God dog it, man. What the heck is this stupid thing popping up here? Get the heck off my screen. Oh my gosh, forget about this. Ugh. Please hold, folks. I got to start this over. All right, let's find out right now. We're going to do a poll right now. And we're going to see has any of my viewers been listening to my music at all. So let's get over here and do this. I see my camera's all zoomed in, so just hold on a second. All right, hold on just a second. I'll be right back. There we go. Have you been streaming my songs? Paste. Oh my gosh, Tyler, please. Have you been streaming my songs at all? Question mark. And I'm going to hit this. Boom. And then my name is, for those of you that want to start streaming and helping the channel, we're going to click boom. And I want to start a poll, not just ask a question. Start a poll. Have you, goodness, Tyler, been listening to my music online? That's what I want to know. Have you been listening to my music online, or just have you been listening to my music? I don't care where it is. If you're listening to it on YouTube, where my playlist is, or whatever, I don't care, but I just want to find out right now, have you been listening to my music? And we'll see right now if that has been the case, if you guys have been listening and helping the channel that way. So here we go, start the poll now. And look at that, Sofi, 30-20, sell here. Start selling, folks. You got to sell at 30-20, you know that. And I just sold 30-17. Oh, yeah, all those orders just sold. I sold all up through there. And now I'm going to be raising my buy orders up here now. I sold all those orders while I was waiting for the program to load. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see something. And if you want to start streaming my music right now, then I'm going to put up a link for you to start streaming it and listening to it, YouTube. And just give me a second and I'll put up a link so you guys know how you can start streaming it now on YouTube. Just give me a moment. And playlist. And now I'm going to hit play all. And then I'm going to copy this. Copy. And then I'm going to put close. Then I'm coming over here. Here's my music on, here's my 125 tunes on YouTube. Enjoy. Enjoy, everybody. And Control V and enter. All right, so there, you can just go over right now and start streaming. And that way, while you're listening and we make money here, I make a little more while you play my music, and you're helping the channel, my music channel, a lot, because then they start sending more people my music if everybody starts to all at once starts listening. So I appreciate it if you'll help it out on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, or any music provider that you have, because I'm out there on all of them. And I think you'll really be surprised by the quality of my recordings, for one. Some of them are just done acoustically with just me, but many of them have been done in studios, and I paid $2,500, $3,000, $5,000 for these songs. Some of them, it takes a lot to go into a studio back in the day and record songs, a lot of money. And I've invested in this music, and that's all just so you guys can get a chance to listen to it. So I hope you will. All right, Sofi's looking very strong here. And see, I just got through selling all the way up. I sold it at 10.21, 22, 23. I had orders all the way up to 10.24. So I just sold all those orders, and now I'm buying back. I just bought back at 10.09. It's right on my sheet, right on my buy-sell sheet. And see where I got my buy order sitting here? You guys just watched me load in all those sell orders just a moment ago before I reloaded the software, because I wanted to be able to see these candlesticks here, which I can now see. And I was right. Look at this big freaking mountain of buying right on my dollar cost average and below. Look at them just come in and buy all these shares right at my dollar cost average and below. Look at that. I was right. I was completely right earlier. I told you there's going to be a mountain. You're going to see a million here, a million, a million, a million, a million, and there they all are. All buying right below my dollar cost average, millions of shares right through here. See that? Isn't that interesting? And I told you that was going to happen. They're just wanting to hoard up shares at Catfish's dollar cost average, folks. If you want to day trade with me here every day, let me show you why Sofi is the greatest stock for day trading at this time. And this is very easy. I'm sure you'll understand it. If Sofi comes out of the gate and they run the price from the open, if they run it down, up or down, if they run it down, then they're going to head fake you and run it up. All right? That's what they do. And then when it runs up, it only closes, as you can see over here at the right, 8 cents off the high. Understood? If Sofi the next day is run up at the open, then they run it down. If they run it up at the open, they run it way down. If they run it down at the open, they run it way up. If they run it down at the open, they run it up. If they run it up at the open, they slaughter it down. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the biggest head fake of all right here on the 19th. It started right here on the 19th where they head faked. It opened 24.61. They took it up to 24.91, 30 cents up, and then 2.22 down. And it only recovered 6 cents off of the low that day. 22.69 was the low. Down 2.22 off the 24.91. 22.69, and then it closes just 6 cents off of that beat up. And look at all the volume they used to do that. 82 million, twice as many as the day before. But then look at the next day. Sofi opens up, smashed down out of the gate. So now you've had them, after this little run up, you had them knock it down 2.22 and let it only recover 6, and then you knock it down another $1.21. Folks, from this price, $24.91, to this price the next day, $21.21, that's $3.17. They ran this thing down by manipulating people out, making them think it was going to go up on the 19th in the morning. They made them think it was going to go up and dropped it 2.22 and used twice the previous couple days volume to hold it down. And then the next morning, they attacked it down $1.21 to get to that price. And 4 days later, it was all the way back up to $26.60. From $21.21, it was up $5.17. This is the big manipulation right here, folks. That was the biggest manipulation of all on SoFi stock history. But every day since then, if they run it up, they take it down. If they run it up, they take it down. If they run it down at the open, they're going to raise it. All right? If they run it down up at the open, they're going to knock it down. If they run it up at the or down at the open, they're going to raise it. You understand this pattern? Every day is a head fake. Look at every day last week. Ran it up, clobbered. Ran it up, clobbered it. 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 But the clobberings were getting recoveries of this much off the bottom. Here they clobbered at 92. It came back 81. Here they ran it down 73. It came back 74, for God's sake. Here they ran it down $1.50. It got 80 cents back. Here they ran it down $1.33. It got $1.03 back. Folks, it's too strong to hold down like they did back here. On this day here, when they, like I showed you, on the 19th, when they pulled this stunt right here, they had the power. They were the ones in the power seat. They wrote it up 30 cents. They dropped it 222. The next day at the open, they dropped it down. And then 3 days later, the thing was at 26.60. Up $5 from that manipulative move right there. So this is why I tell you to day trade SoFi. Just like this morning, out of the gate, it was 29.30. They drove it down to 28.97, 33 cents down. Up here, they drove it, you can see, down 76, and it recovered 95. And today, they ran it down 33. It recovered $1.04, and that's even more because we're not 30.01 now. We're at 30.11. So we're up $1.14 now. We're $1.14 off the low today. Man, I love that. I buy the low and I make $1.14 a share afterwards. I can do that. I can do that every freaking day. Nice. Now I'm going to get rid of these because these were the data from Friday. In the last hour of the day, SoFi stock, in the last 20 minutes, on Thursday, we saw during the last 20 minutes, the volume went from 63 to 70, up 6 million in the last 20 minutes. That was Wednesday. On Thursday, Thursday, we saw in the last 20 minutes, the volume went from 61,500,000 to 70 million. That is an increase of 8,700,000 in the last 20 minutes. But on Friday, folks, at 3:40, the volume was 49,647, closed at 72, and that is an increase of 22 million shares traded in the last 20 minutes on the stock on Friday, folks. And I just bought 6 cents below my dollar cost average just then, right where my orders were put in. I told you they'd come down to 6 cents below me. I knew it. I knew they'd come down to 6 cents below me or maybe more. And so here we go. I'm buying at market now. And now you know I just told you to sell those shares up there at 30.13 with me. Now you know why I told you to sell there. And I'm buying here where millions of shares have already been bought. There's been a lot of shares bought here already today, 2,300,000. That's where I'm buying. That's where I'm buying. Yes, sir. And now you know why I told you to sell those shares that we just sold again at 30.20. I sold all the way up to 30.22. And now I've got 3,500 to buy with here at 29.88 if they can get it. I'm just buying market share buys now. Just buying market share. And I just filled at 29.91. And I want to try to get 29.88, 29.89. And take note, folks, I'm buying 5 at a time and I'm selling 20 at a time. All right? I'm buying 5 shares of this stock at a time, and I'm selling 20 at a time. I just bought $29.84. Just bought $29.85. Just bought again $29.85, and I still have 3,000 to buy with. Just bought again $29.85. Buying here now again. $29.84. I told you earlier I put the orders in at $29.77 and 78. I was expecting them to come down to $29.77, 78 during the lunchtime low. I'm buying right here. The reason I'm buying here is because there's never been any buying here before. There's never been any buying in here. None. There's been none for sale there before, and there's very few there now either. And I just filled 29.88, 86, I'm sorry. And I just filled 29.87. And there she goes, right back up. And I just filled at 29.88. Nice. How sweet is that? Sell that 13, 13, 14, 15. I just showed you those numbers on my sheet. And you saw me load in those sell orders up here at the 1320, 1321, 22, 23. I had sell orders all up here, and I went and I reloaded my software, and all those orders sold while I was loading my software. And now I get to buy back down here. This is absolutely fabulous, folks. I just bought $29.88 again. The reason I'm buying right here now is because I know it's going to go back up over 30 from here. There's the chart, and I told you we're going to buy it every time it hits the 50-day. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it just hit the 200, and you're going to buy that right there with me if you're smart on the 200-day moving average. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No, sir, I don't believe so. And I'm buying again here now on the 200-day moving average. And I aim to take my dollar cost average down below 30.04. I want to be down below 30.04. Buying again here right above the 200 now as it rises off that 200. And I just lowered my dollar cost average to 30.03. I'm going to keep coming in here. The price is rising. I got $1,700 left to buy with. I'm filling now at $29.93. $29.93 is what I'm filling at right now. And ladies and gentlemen, I have just lowered my dollar cost average to 33.03. I'm buying 5 shares at a time. There's the KY flag right there. 29.9287. That's your KY flag, folks. They have already reached the max level that they can get at this number. They've already reached the max at that price, $29.96. They've already maxed that number out. $29.95 has already been totally maxed out. It won't be staying here, folks. Not for long. This number, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be maxed out just like all these numbers up above have been maxed out. This thing's going to run past all this soon. They've already maxed this out, folks, and they've now maxed this one out. 1,000,005, 1,000,003 on those two. They've already maxed them out, folks. They've already maxed these out. No more capacity on these numbers. I'm going to buy more here. I just filled 29.97. I just lowered my dollar cost average to 30.02. Just lowered my DCA to 30.02. I just bought 29.93. Again, these numbers are maxing out, folks. They're reaching maximum level of capacity at these numbers now. $1,000,003 now on this number here. 29.95 now has 1,000,302. You better look at this chart, folks, because it is bouncing right off of that 200, like I said, to buy there on the 200. There it goes, folks. And look at that nutsack for 1 minute, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. 8 minutes, folks. This is the first time they've been able to take it below the 50-day moving average in over an hour and a half. And it ain't going to stay here, folks. It's not going to stay. They couldn't even get to the 200. They came close, but they couldn't hit the 200 today like they did yesterday. I'm buying here. And I'm going to buy again here now. They're going to run out of these shares, folks, at this level. They're going to run out of them. They don't have an endless supply, folks, and they've already had 1,302,977 here. And here she goes, folks. Watch it rise. Just like I said, watch it rise past these all now because they're all maxed out. They're all maxed out, folks. They're going to max them all out. And here she goes back over, folks. Let's take the last picture right now. Let's get this last picture that we can. There it is. Last picture below $30, folks. Last picture below 30. I'm going to have a record of it, folks. Last one. Oh, I'm going to have, look at him trying to accumulate here just under my dollar cost average. I'm coming in down below. I'm coming in down below. I'm ready for any pullback effort at all. I'm going to buy any pullback they throw at it. Coming in down under it here, folks. I believe that they will try to fill out this area right here to have all these candlesticks the same length out this long. So that's why I got my orders here, because I believe they'll try to get all these candlesticks to be the same length as all of these that are prior. And then it's going to run past all of those. Again, it's going to run right past them, folks, right on up. You know, I've called this every day, and I've been right every day so far. I've called this move every single day, and I've been right every single day so far. These have all now reached full maximum levels. See that? They got all they could there. And they can't even make these max out either. They can't even get them to. There we go. Now they're going to come after them right now. They're going to try to fill these out to the same level as these. as all of these. They're going to try to get these to the same level right now. That's why they're not dropping it anymore. They just want to get these to fill out too. They just want all these to fill out too. And I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy it there until these are all the same level as this one and this one and that 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 one. And then once it gets all full to the same range, up she goes. Up she goes. And she's rising now. There she goes, folks. They already got it. They couldn't even get those levels they wanted. They're not going to get those levels, folks. They're not going to get them. And they're not going to get those levels, folks. Now I guess they're just content to sit here and try to get it below my dollar cost average, but that's over, folks. It's on the run now. It's on the run. Oh, yeah. She's gone, everybody. She's out of here. And I got the last pictures. I got the last pictures below 30. And look at that just moments later. Look at that. Beautiful, folks. Golly, how fantastic. And I told you, folks, it's going to run right past all this oversaturated selling area now. It's going to run past it fast. Watch how fast it goes beyond it. Watch how fast it rises up beyond it now. And I'm right, folks. I'm right about this. She's going to run right now. Now, I'm not trying to tell you people what to do, but I got a buy-sell sheet here, and this is where it starts. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, all these numbers are sell numbers on my sheet. Every one of them are sell numbers on my sheet. So I'm out right there. And I just sold 20 at 30.12. I'm out right here. I just sold at 30.14. I'm selling market share orders. I'm not going to load in a bunch of sell orders like I did earlier. I'm just going to sell market share here, folks. I'm selling market right now, 20 shares at a time. And I just sold 30.16. Now, you might be wondering why I'm selling here. Well, let me show you why, folks. I have a sheet here. I live by these numbers. And it says right up here at the very top, sell the 11, 12, 13, 14, 19, and 20 and buy back 7s and 8s. And I just did that, folks. I just did it once. So we might not get the same results this time. But then again, we may. And I just got through selling up there at 13.16 and 13.17. And then I just bought back at 13.11. And please, ladies and gentlemen, don't load in a bunch of sell orders here, like one here, here. We don't want everybody on this channel loading in share orders at the same place. All right? What the heck? What is going on? I have no idea what that was. It sounded like the shorts were getting their asses kicked. Yeah, show a heart on, everybody. Oh, yes, do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Look at him trying to stop it again at the 13, folks. They just don't want this thing to go above this number. 30.17 is the line they're drawing in the sand, folks. I'm only showing you that because you'll know when we go over 30.17, this thing is going to explode. All right? $5 away from Anthony Noto getting his next bonus, by the way. So this will be a good time to show you all of my information I have for today. I got some information for you as always, so I'd like you to just hang on while I show you all this very, very cool information that I'm going to share with you. All right. So here's the first thing. It's not all about finances and trade and day trading sometimes. I got more information. So right here, I want you all to know that a German company, German engineers have unveiled a salt and air battery that can last for decades while storing renewable energy without lithium or toxic metals. This breakthrough could solve one of the biggest problems in the green transition: how to store solar and wind power when the sun isn't shining or the wind isn't blowing. The battery works by using a reversible chemical reaction between salt, air, and iron compounds, creating a stable and inexpensive energy storage solution. Unlike lithium-ion batteries, which degrade after a few years, salt air batteries are cheap, abundant, and eco-friendly. If deployed at scale, these batteries could replace lithium mining, which is destructive to ecosystems and limited in supply. With this innovation, Germany is not just solving an engineering problem, it's leading the world towards clean, affordable, and truly sustainable energy storage. That's the first thing I have for you today as we watch them try to keep the price right around my dollar cost average. I'm not done, folks. I have more. And before I go forward, I'll show you the success my best friend had. And he has been out in the fields here in Michigan, and he looks for Indian artifacts. And I just want to show you some of his success. And this is awesome axe handle here, axe blade, without any breaking or nicks in it or from the plows. Because a lot of times the plows that run through these fields, they'll destroy these things in a way, but this one is really sweet. I'll show you some other ones that he has here too, which you might find interesting. And these are all in his collection, and I just wanted to share it with you. It's one of my best friends, and this is his collection of Indian heads, Indian arrows, and his finds over the many decades that he has done this type of thing. And I just wanted to share it with you folks because I thought it was cool. And I like to be able to share stuff with you guys that I think you'll enjoy other than just stocks. So these are some of my friends' sweet finds in the fields of Michigan and in the rivers of Ohio too. Yep. Just some very cool stuff. Just wanted to share that with you. Hold on, I got more. I have to, here's another one that he just found. He just found this about 3 weeks ago. Really, really sweet. All right. Now, I want you to know that recently this announcement was made yesterday. Trump promises bad things will happen to Bagram Air Base if not returned. This is in Afghanistan. Donald Trump has told the leaders of Afghanistan, we want our airport back that we built, and we want it back. According to the Washington Post, a U.S. return to Bagram isn't a bad idea. The abandoned airfield in Afghanistan was once a symbol of American power, and Trump wants it back. So I'm just saying, I don't know what's going to happen, but just so you know, this person says, Mr. President, you mentioned in your remarks at the press conference something about Bagram and bringing it back to the U.S. And his response is, it's one of the most powerful bases in the world. He says, in terms of runway strength and length, you can land anything on that runway, he said. You can land a planet on top of it. So I just wanted you guys to know that there may be something happening here militarily. Who knows? But it says, the reporter, he says, it's not clear when U.S. forces could return. It's not clear when U.S. forces could return to Bagram, just so you're aware of this. I'm just letting you know, Trump could speak directly to it. That is a strategy. Only because ICE continues to fight with the Taliban. Yep, they're fighting with the Taliban to this day. So we would have a presence there to lean into that, but also its proximity to China. Yes, the proximity to China is an important part of the whole puzzle. Now, I want you guys to also know something about Sofi, that this is their website. And what I want to do right now is go to Sofi's website. Hold on a second. And I got some interesting information for you. Let's go to Sofi.com. And I want to go up here and I want to search for job opportunities. So let me just roll down here and see if I can find employment or hiring. All right. And just look at this massive number of services that they are offering now. I mean, just look at all this. Products, folks. They get them in the door and then they graduate them into other things, other wedding loans, mortgage loans. Oh man, all of it. Awesome. About us, our leadership, how it works, our values, press, investors, careers. Why am I going to show you careers? Because I got news for you. Right now, here are the positions that Sofi is currently looking to fill. And I want you to see that where they're trying to fill. And folks, Sofi is hiring like crazy. Sofi is hiring like crazy. They're looking for 12 openings in home loans, 33 openings in engineering, And look right here, folks. Sofi, senior software engineer for crypto. In 4 locations, they are looking for a senior software engineer for crypto. All right? Just so you're aware of this, the crypto is coming, folks. And Sofi is going to be hiring for senior people involving crypto. All right? So if you want to apply for this job, there's where you can do it. And there are others. There are others, folks. Senior staff software engineer. Just hold on a second, folks. I'll find others. There's a lot of them here for crypto. Here we go. So you're seeing down here, they're looking for senior staff software engineer for crypto down here. And there are others too. They've got a lot of hiring going on with crypto right now, folks. So be aware of that, all right, please? Right now, you can see right here, this is all crypto related, folks. Director, Strategic Finance, crypto under finance. They have others even also. There's a lot with crypto. Here's more. Director, Strategic Finance, crypto. There's another one down here somewhere. But I wanted you to be aware of it. Crypto's coming and they're hiring right now for it. All right? Crypto's coming. They're hiring for it now. And I want to give you guys a little bit of more data here that I hope you can use about the world economy now. On Tuesday, the Trump administration revealed that a framework deal has been struck with China that would involve a spinoff of a TikTok U.S. operations, allowing the popular social media site to continue operations in the country. As part of the announcement, the looming ban or sell deadline for TikTok was extended into December to allow time to complete the deal. According to media reports, Oracle would be part of the consortium of U.S.-based investors, which will ultimately own about 80% of the company. All right? China's ByteDance, BDNCE, would reportedly continue to own about 20% of U.S. TikTok operations. Next, LYFT rallied 13%. Someone mentioned earlier it's going to $30 on Wednesday after disclosing a partnership with Alphabet, Google, Waymo to bring autonomous ride-hailing services to Nashville in 2026. Commenting on the deal, Reicher told CNBC that the partnership was just the start. LYFT, folks. So this individual who pointed it out this morning might very well be correct. By the way, I'm going to start leeching out some shares of Sofi right now. And I'm selling at the numbers on my buy-sell sheet. So I'm going to sell here at the 12, the 13, the 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. I'm going to sell all the way up there. See where I'm putting these sell orders in? I don't want you to do that, but I want you to sell at marketplace at these numbers because they're on my buy-sell sheet. Also want you to know that StubHub priced its IPO at $23.50 per share and rose in early trading. However, the stock eventually ended the session lower, closing at $22. StubHub IPO. And there are a lot more IPOs coming, just so you know. Also, the SEC first required, and in case you didn't know, I just sold just now at 10.14 a share. 30.14, I'm sorry, 30.14. All right. So the SEC is Donald Trump is trying to get us to stop doing company filings quarterly. And it says here the SEC first required quarterly reporting for public companies in 1970. Prior to that, companies had been filing or required to report semi-annually in a rule that was put in place in 1955. In arguing for a change back to semi-annual reporting, which is currently the norm in regions like the UK and European unions, Trump said that this will save money and allow managers to focus on properly running their companies. So we may soon see only semi-annual earnings calls. I also want you to know that Webtoon, operating a storytelling platform for webnomics, web novels, mainly in the U.S. and South Korea and Japan, saw its stock jump 81% in August when it struck a deal to show Disney-owned comics, including those based in the intellectual property from Spider-Man, Avengers, Star Wars, and Alien on its app. So you might want to look into this stock, which might be going up. WBTN is the symbol. WBTN. In the news, adjustable rate mortgages make a comeback as buyers seek lower rates. Oh, yeah. That's right in Sofi's wheelhouse, everybody. Adjustable rate mortgages fell out of favor after 2008 financial crisis, but can offer homebuyers substantial savings. So the ARM loans, oh boy, watch out, people. Oh man, be careful. These adjustable rate mortgages, man, they can really be a bad idea. Now I want to take a look at TAJR, which I bought this morning. And I want to buy some more here. It's down 22%. So I'm going to buy some THAR right now, 22% down. And I just bought 10 shares of THAR down 22% right now. And I'm not going very heavy on that, not heavy at all. But folks, this is good news. Adjustable rate mortgages make a comeback as buyers seek lower rates. I don't know if SoFi is going to be offering adjustable rate mortgages, but I just wanted to show that to you. Now, the weird part is, kind of interestingly enough, this right here reads as follows. Mortgage rates have inched higher after the Fed rate cut. Benchmark interest rates have been cut by the Fed, but mortgage rates inched higher. Says the average 30-year fixed mortgage rate was 6.35 on Friday, up from 6.13 the day before the Fed rate cuts. Mortgage rates ticked up after the central bank delivered its widely expected 0.25 basis point cut, with the Fed chairman Jerome Powell cautioning that there is no risk-free path as the Fed tries to navigate a weakening labor market and relatively hot inflation. Well, the weakening labor market might have something to do with a lot of the laborers getting sent back to the countries that they legally belong in, is what I think. And I could be wrong, but I think the reason that the labor market has suffered over the last month and a half, too, is because of the new laws sending them back home. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Also, just to go a little bit further on this right here, this point, you might want to know that the Fed doesn't directly control mortgage rates through its interest rate decisions, but they can influence them. And Powell says our policy rate changes do tend to affect mortgage rates, Powell said. That has been happening, and that will, of course, raise demand. All right? So when you have a raise of demand for loans, then they're going to raise the rates. The 10-year Treasury yields, which mortgage rates closely track, initially fell on Wednesday after the cut, but ended the day higher. They rose again on Thursday after the new data showed a sharp drop in unemployment claims. Aha! Now, a sharp drop in unemployment claims. Before the recent uptick, mortgage rates had been moving steadily downward for several weeks as financial markets anticipated the Fed's cut, and new data showed that hiring was losing steam. Where mortgage rates go next is anyone's guess. Last year, the Fed cut rates 3 times between September and December, and mortgage rates rose throughout that period. Fed officials are penciling in 2 more rate cuts this year, but remain divided over the short-term economic outlook. Just letting you know, folks. Just letting you know. Now, let me go forward. I have to just get a chance to kind of look these over before I go forward with them. This says, with financial markets anticipating a more rapid easing of monetary policy than the Federal Reserve is likely to deliver, mortgage rates aren't likely to fall much further, Orphan Devoni says, senior economist at Zillow. Similarly, Rocket Chief Business Officer Bill Banfield said in a statement that mortgage rates were likely to be relatively flat in the short term because financial markets had already priced in the interest rate cut, the latest cuts. There are signs that more borrowers are taking notice of the recent downward moves in mortgage rates. Refinancing demand surged 58% through Friday compared to a week earlier. Are you kidding me? Sofi's now, and this is just across the board, folks. Hear what I said. Refinancing demand has surged, and we have seen an increase this past Friday, compared to last week, 70%. Well, 58% is what they've risen Friday from the week earlier, and 70% from this time a year ago. This is good news for Sofi, everybody. This is very good news for Sofi. If you've got the demand for interest mortgage rates and people refinancing demand has surged 58% through Friday over a week. I hope you like what I'm sharing with you. This is good to know this, folks. It's very good to know about this. This is going to help Sofi immensely, folks. They're going to be getting a lot of people coming in for loans and refinancing. It goes on to say, while mortgage demand is showing signs of large improvement now, home sales have been slow for much of the year as buyers struggle to afford near record high mortgage rates of 6%. Lower rates alone, it says, may not be enough to boost the market, Powell said. I also want you to know that on Friday, President Donald Trump announced a new visa program for the world's wealthy, a much anticipated effort to encourage them to immigrate to the U.S. by offering residency permits for a hefty price tag. All right? Says Donald Trump, They're going to spend a lot of money to come in, Trump told reporters Friday in the Oval Office as he signed the order to create the visa programs. It's going to raise billions of dollars, billions and billions of dollars, which is going to go to reduce taxes, pay off debt, and for other good things. Individuals can pay $1 million to receive U.S. residency with the Trump Golden Card. It's the Trump Gold Card, folks. Following a processing fee and vetting, according to a website announcing the program, a platinum card will soon be available for $5 million and allow recipients to spend up to 270 days in the United States without being subject to U.S. taxes on non-U.S. income. Oh, man. Let me ask you, you ask anybody listening to me right now within the sound of my voice, do you think Kamala Harris would have implemented a program like that right there? Do you think that she could have had the wherewithal, the knowledge, and the business savviness to do something like that right there? It would have never even crossed her two brain-celled mind. The Trump corporate gold card allows your business to transfer access from one employee and grant it to another with the cost of a transfer fee and DHS vetting. A small annual maintenance fee will also apply, the website said, referring to the Department of Homeland Security. It's not clear how soon the visas could be awarded. The website includes with an Apply Now section, which asks applicants for their name, the region from which they live, and their email address. Immigration experts say Congress likely would need to approve the program. Great. Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick predicted the plan would raise more than $100 billion for the U.S. government. All right, so there you go. Some more interesting information. And I am selling here. I am now going to be selling Sofi at these numbers that I have loaded in here, but I'm going to remove these sell orders now. And if you have sell orders there, I want you to remove them as well. And we're just going to sell here in market share orders. Now, we're going to raise these buy orders up, coming in 5 at a time. And we're going to start trying to buy at 10.06. And I don't want 20. I said 5. We're going to try to buy 10.06, 10.07, 10.08. Try to buy 10.09, 10.10, 10.11. Try to buy 10.12. Try to buy 10.13. And soon, I'm going to be selling up here at 10.20 through 24 again. But I do not want you to load in a whole bunch of sell orders here, folks. When the prices get up there, we'll sell them. But I do not want you. You can load in the buy orders like I'm doing, no problem. All right? You can load these buy orders in, and we want to load them in so they'll all see us coming in below this and freak them out going, oh my God, how are we going to run this thing down when we got all these buy orders right below our freaking current price? Man, if they see this wall of buy orders from 133 people trying to buy shares here, they'll shit their pants. And there's a lot more than that are buying here, folks. There's a lot more than just you and I, all right? And you can see they've already reached the saturation level there. They've already reached saturation levels all through here, folks. They're done. This thing is going to run now, folks, because they've already saturated the level here. And I just want you to be aware of something, folks. You see the dark section of each candlestick? All the dark sections of these candlesticks were sold on the bid price. All the dark areas of these candlesticks, which made SoFi fall, here, those dark areas, are all sellers selling to the bidders, selling borrowed shares to the bidders. But look how few shares were being sold, and look how many wanted to buy there. See that? Look how few shares wanted to be sold. Look at all the buyers. Look at all the buyers. All these are buyers, folks. They're all buying on the ask. Then up here, you start to see them dumping shares, dumping shares, dumping shares, dumping. But look at the small little light areas that are now making the price rise. Do you see the small amount of volume that is now making this price rise versus all the volume that was sold to make it fall? You see that? I'm telling you, there's very little shares being bought right now to make it rise. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'm just going to stay right here. Because again, this morning the market manipulators drove it down, selling large sections. See that? Large block selling. All the dark areas is the selling this morning. All the light areas here that are making it rise is the buying now. So there's relatively much lower volume pushing it up than the massive amount of volume it took to push it down, folks. Just so you're aware of that, so you're all aware of it. I just asked this morning, out of 107 votes, have you been listening to my music? And 28 out of 107 said yes, and 72 have said no. Huh. All right. Well, I mean, I'm very grateful to the 28 the listeners right now that are streaming my music, and we're going to see how much you increase my revenue from doing that. We're going to see. We're going to go and check my music files, and we're going to see how much you guys are going to raise my music revenue by streaming my songs while we're trading each day. I hope that's what you're doing, folks. So SoFi is starting to hire a bunch of crypto people now. Go over to their website and you'll see SoFi is looking to hire a bunch of crypto folks. I think they have like 8 or 9 positions for crypto, hiring for crypto right now. It's coming, folks. Believe me. Oh, yeah, that crypto's going to come, and it's going to blast us up over $35 a share. And now I'm going to come in and buy 5 shares at the 08 if I can. I've got $1,300 cash to buy with. THAR is still down 21%, folks. And I've just been tapping away at it. I've just been buying 10 shares at a time. And I just bought THAR at $2.82. And now I'm going to begin to start selling SoFi here. When it gets up here to the 1020, I'm selling it. I'm not even going to let it get that high. I'm going to start selling it here. But I do not want you all to load in a bunch of sell orders here. Please do not do that. Just wait till it gets up here and hit market share sell orders. We do not need 130 people loading in a bunch of sell orders right here and stop this run. What we need to have you doing is loading in the 5 share buy orders down here at 3007, 3008, 3009, 3010, 30.11. And listen to me, folks. As soon as they get all of these candlesticks right through here, as soon as they get them all out to this same level right here, this thing is going to run up. As soon as they can get all of these to be like here, they want these to fill out. And right here, they want that to fill out. They want this to fill out. They want this to fill out. They want them all to be at 1,000,002, each one of these candlesticks. They want them to be at 1,000,002 if they can get them there. They want them all to be equal across this whole thing, 1,000,002, folks. But it isn't going to happen. You can see that now. So I'm buying at market here. Yep, I just bought at $30.15. And she's running, folks. She's going to go to the next level now. She's going the next leg up right now, folks. She's on the next leg up right now. There isn't going to be anything to stop this once it goes past these low volumes they use to run it down. There'll be nothing to stop it, folks. And you can say, there's the KY flag. 301451 is the KY flag, folks. 3014 concession flag. 301451 concession flag. And someone just bought, you can see this morning, they sold that dark part, and that was 195,000, but someone just bought 10 or 20,000, the light part, right there at that price. Someone bought it there. The next number that we're going to run up to, folks, when they break this 3023 is going to be 3029, 3030, 3123. I want us to be selling there, folks, at 30, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. All right? We got to be selling there. And there she goes, folks. She's on her way. She's going to take off right now. And you better look at the chart. You had better look at this chart right now, folks. Because she's out of here, folks. She is out of here. I told you to buy on the 200. I told you to get that 200 where they were close to the 200 right there, to buy there. And look at that thing go. Dang, that looks strong. So strong, folks. Oh my gosh, look at the 5-day now separating off the 10-day. Look at that. Look at these buyers. Oh my gosh, what was that candlestick? 132,000 shares. You can see 100 of it was buyers on the ask. And right here, look at this one. How many shares there? 139,000, and 130 of them were buying on the ask. Only 9,000 sold on the bid. Jeez, that looks gorgeous right there, folks. That looks absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, I want you to know, speaking about those Visa cards, and I want you to know it says here that the visas for the super rich are part of Trump's efforts to overhaul the country's immigration system. Trump has said he wants to expand legal pathways to citizenship, particularly for high-earning individuals. And again, I ask you, does anyone believe that Kamala, whatever her name, was going to do anything like this to help our country bring in billions and billions of dollars. That's right, folks. It says here that it's going to raise billions of dollars, billions and billions of dollars, which is going to go to reduce taxes, pay off debt, and for other good things with the new Visa card. Now, again, I ask you, do you think that Kamala, otherwise known on this channel by another name that I like to call, and I'm going to end this poll right now, pretty much here in a second. Hold on. And regarding Kamala, I got a new idea. I think she's decided to go in a different direction. I think Kamala has gone into the trucking business. And I want to show you right now that Kamala has indeed, I believe, gone into the trucking business. And I think she started a company. Now, I could be wrong, but the company I believe she has started is right here. And I think she started a towing company. I don't know for sure if it has any association to her, but I do like their slogan, which is, "We'll snatch you out of a tight spot." And so I think this might be something that has her getting some other income so she can pay for her own security now. So she's got, and I want you to know also, she has some t-shirts if you want to get one. And I don't know for sure this is her, but it says right here, "When you're in a wedge, we'll pull it out." So, and again, I have no idea whether this is actually Kamala Harris's associated with this. But if she's not, she should get involved, I think. Does anybody else think so? I thought it was a great idea, so I commend her on. If this is anything she's come up with, that's genius. Right? They've even got another shirt here, "Camel Towing. When it's wedged in tight, we'll pull it out." You guys want to buy one of those? They're only $19.99. But then again, maybe you'd be supporting her campaign, so I don't know if you want to or not. But I just wanted to show you that, folks. I thought it was interesting that somebody's got a pretty cool little idea there. LOL, the candle. Just wondering if you got it. Alex says, "I gave QSI to someone on here Friday, but forgot who that was." I don't even know what that means. I'm sorry. I don't know what QSI is. I'm an ignorant 65-year-old, almost 65. And I wonder, will you still need me when I'm 65? Or is it 64? It's 64. Oh, the song is in my lap now. Well, here you go, folks. Oh, it's a stock. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't aware of that. Trade. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know to sell a stock on my buy sell sheet at 30.20, you're out of touch. So I'm going to sell right now. I just sold at 30.20. You can clearly see that right here it says on my buy sell sheet, and this is one of my most predominant numbers, sell that blue in the middle, 17, 18, 19, 20. Buy back at the 11, 13, 14, or 15. All right? So that's why I'm going to be selling right here, right now. And I'm going to sell at this number 2 because I have it on my sheet. Look at the green line below that. The green line, sell 22, 23, 24, 27. So I'm selling here right now. 22, 23, 24, 27. Sell. And I'm selling right here. I just sold 30, 25. And I want my buy orders to come in here below. And you can see right now, today, ladies and gentlemen, I am up on this account $323. I'm going to continue to load in buy orders. And folks, this is going to get crazy here now. I'm selling 20 shares right now. I just sold 20 more at 30.23. I'm selling all these numbers because they're on my buy sell sheet. The 30, 31, 32, 33. All these numbers should be sold next. And I'm selling 20 shares at a time, and I'm coming in to buy 5 at a time down below. They say ignorance is bliss. I am seeing a very few very happy people on this chat today. Got 9 large. Where to buy? Just do what I'm doing here. Just come in small with little orders right below here. We'll catch it every once in a while when they pull it back 5 or 10 cents. Just start nibbling. Also, I think you should buy this stock right now, THAR. I'm going to show it to you. And I'm going to send in an order for 10 shares now and confirm it. It's down 21% today, THAR. And I just sold at 30.25. A stock that I would suggest you consider not to go too heavy on. But THAR just hit the low just there. 279 is the low on it. And it was all the way up to $3.15. So now do you know why I say sell the 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? Look over here. Look on my sheet, the second one from the top. It says sell the 11, 12, 13, 14, and then buy back at the 01 or much lower, even 78, 89, 93. So there's much lower, 70, 80, 88s and 84s. That's much lower, folks, right there. And I'm going to buy 10 more shares of it right now at the price it's at. THAR. And folks, it's got a double nut sack formation on it right now. 1 nut, 2 nuts. And the 50-day average just hit the 200. The 50-day just hit the 200 on THAR. A great place to buy. A great place to buy when they run it down to the 200-day. All right, so I'm coming in right here. And I bought 10 more shares. And right now I'm sitting on 100 shares of this stock. And I've got a price of $285.7. Right? And it's THAR. THAR. It's down 21%. And don't buy tons of it. I'm not telling you to buy tons of it. But I think it is a good place to get some of it, okay? And then now I want you to see something, folks. See all these sell orders I have at the 27, 28, 29, 30, up to 33? Well, I'm going to remove them now because I don't want to have a wall of shares here for sale. And I'd like all of you to do the same thing. If you just put in sell orders, because they're on my buy sell sheet at 29 and 30 and 31, 32 and 33, take those sell orders away now. We don't want to create a massive wall of selling here. We don't want to put a huge wall in there. Ah, good. I just got to buy 5 more there. Market makers are trying so hard here. But now you see why I just sold the 23, the 24. I just sold them. And now I'm up $299 on this position today. But now you know why I just sold there. They're on my buy sell sheet. And these are where my buybacks are at the 11, 12, 13 after you sell there. I'm telling you right now, you guys have no idea how many times I have sold a stock in this price range 20, 21, 2, 3, and 4 and bought it back all the way down here at 29.88 or 29.77. You have no idea how many times I've done this. I'm not kidding, folks. I've done it dozens of times. The market makers love to run that price range from the 20 down to the 88 or down to the 77. They love to do it. Now, they can't get it to do that today, I don't think, because Sofi just quite frankly has too much interest now, too many eyes on it, partly because of this channel, which gets about 10,000 views per day. And I'm showing people 2-year charts and I'm getting them excited and they're buying this stock. And they should. If you look here at the 2-year chart, here's why you should be buying this stock right now. I'm going to show you the 5-year chart and why you should be buying this stock now. You see this right here back in 2021? You see that? That is an unsustainable spike. That is an unsustainable spike, ladies and gentlemen. That can't be sustained because it didn't have the volume behind it here. See the volume, how low that volume is? So there was no way it was going to stay at that spike with that little bit of volume. And it can't stay at that one because it has little volume. But I got news for you. Let me show you the difference between now. You see this right here? Look at here. This right here is a shoulder. That's not an unsustainable spike. That's a shoulder. This right here is a shoulder. A shoulder. Take a look up here. This is a shoulder. See the shoulder? Look up here. Do you see the shoulder that I called out on Friday? I showed everyone this on Friday. I said, folks, this is just another shoulder. Just like this one. And just like this one here. These are just shoulders to bounce, shoulders to bounce. Oh my. I guess it looks like I was right when I told you that on Friday, wasn't I? I told you on Friday that was a shoulder at the end of the day. I told everybody at the end of the day, folks, that is a shoulder just like this is a shoulder. I told you we were going to launch off that shoulder just like we launched off this shoulder right here. And the interesting thing is, I want you to look at this even more in depth with me, if you will. The interesting thing is, look at all the volume now. Look at the volume 4 years ago. Unsustainable spike. No volume. Unsustainable spike. No volume. Unsustainable spike. Look at the volume now. And look, I want you to look at something else, folks. You see this shoulder right here? See that shoulder? When that shoulder happened, the 50-day and 45 were down here. The 10-day was here, and the 5-day was there. When this shoulder happened right here, look what had happened. The 50-day and 45 had risen up this much. And the 10-day had gone to here. And then look at this shoulder, where this shoulder formed. Look where the friggin' 10 and 50 are. Everyone, look where the 5-day and 10-day are now as this shoulder formed. And this shoulder forms here, and look what this is and this is. Again, look how close they were together here when that first shoulder formed. And now you're starting to see this thing is just running away from them, folks. Running away. This is why I think so many people can buy, because they're here on this channel and I keep showing them. And not only do I show people that data to kind of get them inspired to buy this stock before it launches again, but I tell them when to buy the stock every day, at what time. And what I've been telling everyone on this channel is, if out of the gate, when they open the stock price, this is going back to August, if they run the price down, then they run it up, and it holds only 9 cents off the high when it closes. When they run Sofi down at the open, then they run it up, and it closed right at the high. It closed that day on the high. There's the closing price. If they run Sofi up at the open like today, then they run it down. See that? Look down here. They run it down at the open. Of course, it goes up. It's up $1.04 now. And that was at 30.11. Where's the price now? 30.24. Nice. 30.24. That's 13 cents higher than last time. So what we're going to do now is add 13 cents to this. And that's a $1.27 increase. And by the way, you better look at what they increased it on Friday. Look what they increased it on Friday off the low. Look what they increased it on Friday off the low, folks. It's the same amount, $1.27 now. Is it the same amount? It's the same amount off the low now. $1.27 off the low. All right? Just so you're aware of that. And they stopped it Friday at $1.27 off the low. All right, I'm just showing it to you for that bit of historical value. So right now, since it's $1.27 off the low again, I think they'll pull it down 10 or 12 cents by the closing. I'm going to start trickling some shares off here, 20 at a share time. Here we go. I'm out there. I just sold there. I'm selling again right here, 20 shares. I'm now up 339 on this position today, and I'm going to sell 20 shares more here now. I just sold 20 more at 30.26. We're $1.27, folks, up. It's the same as Friday. It's right now the same as Friday, and that's why I'm selling here. Holy smokes, people. Coco Mikonen, hello there. Aloncita, hello. I hear Melania calls dumps mushroom the unsustainable spike. Jeez. All right, canceled cold turds. Keith McMahon, the lunchtime. Sofi, ladies and gentlemen, now has no one ever that owned it for more than it is right now. And why I like that so much is that there's no one that wants to sell now that they finally made all their money back. You know, what I want to show you right now, ladies and gentlemen, is this. I want you to see this. Look at this 5-year chart. Okay? Now, here's what I want you to understand. This is 4 years ago in 2021, and all these people had bought up at these prices right here. $22, $23, $24, $25, and all these had bought there. So when the price went all the way down to $4, when it went down to $4.21, ladies and gentlemen, these individuals had lost a lot of money. So as Sofi now comes back up and gets up in this range, they start selling because they're getting back the money they lost. Then it gets up here and they all sold out and took their profits, and it starts running up here and they start selling here because they're finally, right here, they started selling, and that's that little drawback because they finally got back all that money they'd lost that they've been waiting for 4 years. Understand how this works? So you've got all this here, all this volume right down here that had bought in this range. And then when it gets back up there, they start selling, going, thank God I finally got my freaking money back. All right. And they waited a long time from 2001 to 2004 and 2025. They waited from 2021 to 2025, 5 freaking years. And when it got back up to this range, they started selling it, folks. They've been selling it because they finally got their money back. But now there's no one that owns this stock to do that anymore. Understand? There's nobody up here that owns the stock way back here that bought it way up here that now finally gets to sell and get their money back. There's no resistance from those kind of people. And you can't say that about every stock out in the market, everybody. Most stocks were much higher than they are now, and they pulled down a lot. And so as they rise, you've got buyers that start selling when they finally hit where they got in. That's not going to be the case anymore. SoFi is not going to have any, I mean, zero resistance. Zero resistance right here. Because there is no one that owns it for more that's going to try to sell now to get their money back. Do you understand what I'm getting at here? It's a huge advantage to buy into this kind of stock that has never sold for a higher price than it is right now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. In fact, at this stage of the game, the only selling is going to be borrowed shares that shorts have borrowed to sell the price down. That's my opinion. That's the only way they're going to hold it down. It won't be from any investors. Now, let me show you some stuff here, folks. And if you like what I just told you about, will you guys all do me a favor, please? And at 12:34, in 10 seconds, let's hit the like button together. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button. Hit the like button. And oh my gosh, I just sold all those shares up there, 20 at a time. And now you know why I sold them 20 at a time up there. Look at them bring it back down again now. It's absolutely fabulous. Market makers are playing this well. And you just saw me sell all those shares right up there. I told you to sell 10, 23, 24, 25, 26. And now I got 3,200 to buy back on this manipulated number now to 30.08. And this is what they do, folks. This is what they do every day. They're killing the retailers doing this. Today, I asked everybody, have you been listening to my music? And out of 139 votes, only 28% said yes. Alexa, what is 139 times 28%?
139 times 28% is 38.92.
Well, 38 people have been listening to my music. And I hope you're streaming it on your, while we're trading. I hope you're just streaming it in the background all day. I hope you enjoy the music too. Okay, I'm going to buy here right now where 2.3 million have already bought. The monkeys are trying to run it down below my dollar cost average now, but I'm up. Right now, I'm buying here, folks. I know to buy here right below my DCA, 2 cents under my dollar cost average at lunchtime. 2 cents under my dollar cost average at lunchtime. They now try to accumulate as many shares as they can. 2 cents under my dollar cost average at lunchtime. Isn't that crazy, folks? Again, 2 cents under my DCA at lunch. Just look at all the friggin' shares being bought right here at my dollar cost average right now. It's crazy to see it every day, isn't it? Just look at this. Only 1.3 million, but 2.3 million, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. I'll buy here. Buying again. There she goes. She's out of here. They can't hold it. They can't hold it below my DCA. And I just sold like 180 shares down there, up there at the top. So now I'm just buying them back here now as she rises off my DCA. Isn't this fun, everybody? If you will look at my pinned message today, folks, in my pinned message, it shows you my link to my music. And so start streaming it right now while we're trading. And I'll make a little bit of money every day while everybody streams my music while we trade. You'll like the songs too. A lot of them are really good. I think you might be surprised if you start listening to my music, folks, and on your provider online. And I'm going in at market because she's getting ready to explode to the upside. She's going to explode, folks. She's getting ready to take off right now. She's getting ready to take off now because they've already maxed out this whole area. They've already maxed it out. She's going to run right past this in just a matter of seconds now. And it's another leg up. It's all out of here, folks. It's going to leave right now. And I'm going to go ahead and sound the horn. Let's hit this like button. Again, we'll do it at 12:40 and 8 seconds. If you missed the opportunity just then, we will all hit the like button at 12:40 and 8 seconds. And I just sold at 2013 because I just bought back at 2004. I just sold 20 shares at 2013. Aloncita, are you leaving? I leave Rednet. If I want lies and Trump hate, I will go watch MSNBC. I don't need it here. Such garbage. Bye, Cap. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I'm not talking. What? What are you talking about? All I'm talking about is what? I'm talking about stocks, period. I haven't talked about what the heck has gone on there. It's the chat. Well, what is people saying in the chat? I'll just delete them. And that's easy to do. I'm sorry that I'll just remove anybody that's talking shit. Don't worry, they're being removed now. Removed. All this is removed. Hey, Aloncita, I hear you talking about Kool-Aid. Yes, it is. It's just sugar. It's just almost pure sugar. All right, I see all this talk. All right, we'll try to depoliticize the channel. All right, they're all gone. All that negative is gone now. Now we're just going to make some money together, everyone, and make everybody happy. We don't need anybody running away because it's too political. We're just going to keep buying here Sofi at the lunchtime low, and then we're going to watch this sucker blow up. All I'm trying to do is do my job and show people why this stock is on a run and that the fact is it's never had a higher high. And therefore, there will be little resistance from people selling to recoup their money. That's what I've been talking about. So, but if you want to toddle on off, that's okay. I'm not going to stop you. This is free to come and go as you please. But I understand that, for one thing, as one of the viewers said, keep talking about political things and it keeps the chat alive. And that is to some degree, that is true to some degree. So, but I don't want to make this all a bunch of pissing back and forth and trying to, put, better others and others better others and I'm better than you. And none of that's going to happen here on this channel. None of that's going to happen here. Sorry. And I can tell you right now, if you want to sit here on this channel and you want to Trump bash, you won't be in this channel very long. I can guarantee you that. I guess you'd rather have camel toe in here, huh? Running the place? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Better be careful. Let's just drop it right now because we've already seen the exiting of Nicole Barbie because of some of this stuff. So I don't want to have long-term relationships go to the wayside because of one morning's conversation about politics. That's not going to happen. But if we're going to start getting on here and bash our leader, who has really in the most last 3 months stopped about 5 wars that would have happened otherwise without him in office. So you bash him too much, and I'm not going to tolerate it. Alan Jones, try to look away and don't need it. Read it. That's what I try to do. Yeah, I'm not here to be divisive on this channel. I want everybody to unite on this channel. You guys know that. I'm a man of unity. So if you guys want to start fighting and squabbling and shit, I'll just say goodbye. Have a nice one. It doesn't matter to me how much you may have donated in the past. If you want to get on this channel and start becoming abrasive and negative or bashing or anything like that, then I'm just going to say, hasta luego, baby, and have a good one, because that's not what my channel is all about. My channel is to unify people, and we help each other on this channel. Everybody gives advice to each other and helps each other in the walk of life. Man, it's a struggle enough as it is, folks. Let's not fight amongst ourselves in here in the tank. I don't need that. If y'all want to, like I said, I'm just kind of putting out a forewarning here. If we get into start bashing and name calling and other stupid stuff, I'm just going to say, see you later, and we'll just move on without you. And we will not be at a loss for not having to hear someone trash talk on this channel. We will all benefit from removing all trash talkers. Period. Alan Ceda, I just saw you say something about Trump and you were going to leave the country because you were afraid and blah, blah, blah. So what are you saying? What are you saying? I say get on board and ride the boat right on off the country. Go ye. Go ye to your other place that you want to live. Go there and have a good time in that country you want to leave to. Go pick your place. I don't give a shit where it is. If you're going to bash this country, the best place in the world to live, and the only reason you would bash is if you didn't know what life was like in other places, because if you go to those other places, then you'd stop bashing the United States. Go to Haiti and live down there like I did for 2.5 years. Go live in Venezuela or Nicaragua. Go down and live in Barbados, or go down and live in a place like Honduras, okay? And you'll come back loving this country. The land of opportunity. Why do you think all these people are flooding here to try to come into the country legally over the last 2 years? All right. Well, I guess I misunderstood what you said there, Alan Sita, because I heard a comment that was about leaving this country because you were so dissatisfied or something. So, hey, there's the door. Don't let it hit you on the ass. I heard all these Jimmy Kimmels and these Whoopies and all these saying they're going to leave this country and they're going to go live somewhere else rather than live under this tyrant control bullshit. Let me tell you what tyrant control bullshit is being told to wear masks and 6 feet, and Fauci telling us we got a surprise pandemic coming. If someone stands on a podium 6 months before the pandemic hits and tells everyone in the world that a surprise pandemic is coming, is it a surprise anymore after that? How is that a surprise if he's predicted it months before it got here? It is no surprise, and believe me, he wasn't surprised by it. He wasn't surprised one bit, and neither should anybody else, because he predicted it, ironically enough. So again, let's just go back to making friggin' money, which is what I'm doing. As you can see right here, I'm still trading, and I'm still going to make a shit ton of money today, and hope everyone else does too. And again, everyone, I want you to know you can clearly be entitled to your own opinion. And I know that there are people here on this channel that are not of the same mindset as me. They've let me know that in letters and emails. And I'm just glad you understand, hey, I'm sort of Mr. Neutral, but I'm going to tell you the news that's going on around the world that affects this economy, because this is all about finance and trading. So if I'm telling you about, Donald Trump putting out Visa cards that are going to bring billions and billions and billions of dollars into this economy, and you don't like Donnie, and you're going to leave, then adios. You're welcome. Thank you, Ivy League. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, SoFi is getting ready to break through this resistance right here, and it's going to run, 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 run. It's about to go all the way up to $30.66 close this afternoon. I believe SoFi is about to go to $30.66 close right now. There's the chart, and you can clearly see, ladies and gentlemen, that want to get back to trading, all these candlesticks, more buyers than sellers, 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 equal buyers and sellers. All right? All right, and your donation just got you 5 entries in the drawing for Friday. I'm still waiting for JP Panek to show up, and I can tell him that he is basically the winner of the drawing on Friday because VZ Rover wants him to have the gift for VZ Rover that had his drawing on Friday. He wants JP Panek to have his gift that he won in the drawing on Friday. And VZ Rover, thank you very much. I'm sure JP Panek will be very grateful for your generosity and consideration. And folks, I ain't no dummy. I'm buying on this line right now, confirm and send, because I can see, looking at this trend line right now, the charts, folks. This is looking very good here. SoFi looks good here. And I want to thank all of you people who have been listening. I see now 32% of my viewers have been listening to my music. And now I want to end this poll. Hold on a second here. See how I'm going to end this poll. Because I got a lot of people that are listening to my music right now, apparently. But what I want to know is, are you streaming it all day while we're listening, while we're playing? So how am I going to end this poll now? Hold on. Where's the poll? Jeez. I don't even see the dang poll now. Good Lord. Where is the poll? There we go. 167 votes and 32% said yes. Alexa, what is 130? Oh, I'm sorry. Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is 167 times 32%?
167 times 32% is 53.44.
Wow. Alexa, stop. Now, I want to start another poll right now. And I want to ask, are you streaming while we're trading? Are you streaming my music while we are trading all day? That's what I want to know. Are you streaming while we're trading each day? That's what I'd like to know. Each day while we're trading. That's what I want to know. Not just how you once in a while going over to my channel, but since we're just sitting here, then are you streaming while we're trading each day? That's what I want to know. Start poll. Because if that many people are streaming my music each day while we're trading, we're going to see a huge increase in my revenue from my music. I can be sure of that, because I've seen before what just one person streaming every day gets about $30 a day. One person streaming at 24 hours a day will generate about, 30 per month. If one person streams for 30 every day, 24 a day, 24/7 for 1 month, it adds up to $30 per month. So I'm going to go right here to real quick while we wait to see Sofi bring up even more revenues for us. The distro kit is what I'm going to pull up right now. And we probably won't see an update yet, but I want to see with my record label if we have seen an increase already. Because the last time we checked the music total, what my music had made so far in February was 1,884.10. That was on September the 12th. 1,884.10, and we're going to check when they update it next and see how much money you guys have generated. And like I said, one day we're going to take all this music money and we're going to have a big, huge party with it. We're all going to have a big, huge party, and my band will play all these songs live. And yeah, we're going to have a party, and you guys will hear the band playing most of these songs live. And that's what I want to know. And the more people that we can get streaming every day, the more money that we'll get in the collection plate to have our party with. And now you can see Sofi is on its way. And let's go see if we've seen an increase. And just so you guys can see here, these are my songs that are being played all around the world. And they only go up to September 17th. But these are all my songs being played all around the world. And you can see them over here that they're getting just very fractions of a penny each one to play. So to have had these fractions of pennies add up to $1,800 gives you an idea of how many times my songs have been played in Trinidad and India and Great Britain and Australia and Zimbabwe, Canada, the Netherlands, Puerto Rico, Great Britain, all over the world. So come on over. I invite you to check out my channel on Spotify, or if you've got any of these providers over here, Apple Music, if you're using Tidal, if you're using iTunes, Amazon Prime, YouTube, iTunes Match. All right, come on. Give me a listen at your provider and listen each day while we stream and make money. And we're going to make more money right now selling. I'm going to sell 20 shares. And I just sold 20 at 2019. Just sold 20 at 2018. And I already told you, I believe it's possible we could go up to $30.66 before the close today. But I know they're going to try to keep this thing under this 30.20 as long as they can. So I just sold again just then. I just sold at 30.17. See that? The price was at 30.20 when I put my order in, and they dropped it already to 30.17. Now I'm going to start coming in with 5 share orders below again. And I'm going to try to buy at 30.07, 30.08, 30.09. Because, folks, right now they're trying to pull this down 10 cents at a time is all. And I just sold 30.19, so I'm looking to buy it 10 cents lower now. VC Rover, Grandpa, how did we get so rich? They're claiming that they are investigating why there was a nearly 1 month delay in the records. Uh-huh. How many people can own a single share of stock? One. I don't know. Now I'm buying at market. And I just started a new poll. And are you streaming my music each day while we're trading? And 7% said yes. And just so you know, if you don't know how to stream my music online, then I'm going to put up a video link to Here's My Music. All right, let's put it in here now. Video link to my music. Putting it in now. First, I have to get over to my playlist. Just give me a second here, folks. What a wacky end to that LA game yesterday, huh? Eagles game. So, ladies and gentlemen, right here, I'm going to go over to my channel here, and I'm going to click on my playlist, which you can get available in my description, but I'm going to click on it now, and I'm going to share it with you so everybody knows where they can get to listening to my music on YouTube while we're streaming. And so I'm going to share this right now. Here's my music on YouTube. Copy and skip. And now we're going to come over here to my stream and put in here's my music on YouTube. Start streaming, everybody. Right now, start streaming it while we're trading. Here's all my tunes on YouTube. Please stream them while we trade. All right. And then we'll put in Control V. And there it is. And post that. And then I'm going to click pin this message. All right. And that way you guys can start streaming and making a little bit more revenue for this channel and help the channel grow even more. And not only that, but if we get a lot of people that start listening each day, then YouTube will send out my music to even more viewers. So, guys, I appreciate you helping out in that way. And I hope that you will subscribe to my channel on Spotify or Apple Music and enjoy my tunes, folks. A lot of them are very entertaining, and I think you'll like them. And many are done in a production environment. They're actually in studios, not just acoustic guitar like some. Yep, 49ers Cardinals game was crazy too. Yep. Only money. I don't know what you just said, but you better watch yourself, watch your tongue. You're here on a channel with people that are making tons of money, and they don't need to hear any slack jab talk, that's for sure. You want to come in here and be nice and respectable, that's one thing. But if you want to come in here and try and talk me down, you will be quickly cast to the side. You'll be thrown out of the boat. You're a fish that's not wanted. You're a bottom feeder. You're a mud belly sucker fish if you're going to come in here and do that. And you will be first stabbed through one side through the other, like we do those kind of fish, like dogfish or others that are bad to the environment and bad to other species of fish. And you will be eliminated from the tank because you're a bad fish. We're all nice, happy fish here making a lot of money every day. My account today is up. I'm guessing everyone else is too, up $269 right now. $269. So what are you doing here anyway? VZ, my Giants were hard to watch. Ugh. All right, here we go, folks. I'm buying market now. SoFi's about to take off and go to the next level right now. Lunchtime low has officially ended, and here we go, folks. You better look at the chart on SoFi right now. Take a look with me. Take a look with me, folks. There's the lunchtime nut sack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes long. 6-minute lunchtime lunch sack, and off we go, folks. Watch it run. Now, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. Please give me a moment while I go get myself some refreshing coffee. But you better look at all these candlesticks. Everyone is buying on the ask. 60% of that candlestick was buying the ask. 60% was buying the ask. 90% was buying on the ask. And here it looks like about 70%, now 90% buying on the ask. Buying on the ask, and look at it rise. The 5-day rising over the 10-day, and they're both going to break back over the 50 now. She's gone, folks. She's going to run. She's going to run right now. Trade it. She's out of here, and I got all those 5-share orders. So I'm going to come in at the 3008, 3009 again. I want to come in at 3010. I want to come in at 3011. I want to come in at 3012, 3013, 3014, 3015, 3016, 3017. And they're running, folks. It's running from me. And I want you guys to duplicate what I'm doing if you think you got the nerve. And I want you to know that I'm going to be putting these orders in and that I'm going to be selling when we get up here to 30, 26, 27, 28, 29. I'm going to sell all through here. From 30.28 all the way up to 30.36, I'm going to sell, even 30.38. All right? I don't want you to load in a bunch of sell orders in for sale up there, though. Don't you do that, folks. Just when it gets up to that price, sell market share. All right? Because it is going to go up to that price. It is going to go right on up, folks. It's going to rise. And they might try to capitulate it here along this 50-day moving average and go sideways for 5 minutes or so, but it's going to rise above that. You can just see all these buyers coming in versus the sellers. Look at the candlesticks, folks. There are way more buyers than sellers on each candlestick. Way, way more. Way more here. Way more. Way more buying than selling going on here right now. Just an occasional dump of 68,000 shares. They probably dumped 66,000 right there. 66,000. I bet you they dumped 66,600 because some of that candlestick down there is green, but I bet you they dumped 66,000 right there out of that 68,000. And the next candlestick, you got all buyers coming in, and the next one, all buying on the ask. All right, folks, listen. Like I said, I'm going to run upstairs. I'm going to play you a little sample of my music right now so you can hear some of my songs. And I hope you like this song. It's called Goodbye, So Long, Farewell. And I'll be right back. All right. I will be right back in about 5 minutes, folks. I'm going to go get some more coffee and something to snack on.
I knew right from the start that you would break my heart and tear my world apart. So I stayed away. You wore your blue jeans tight, had them ripped just right. You whet my appetite, and you just love to play. Play with hearts and boys, to you they are just toys. They fall in love with you, and here's what you do. Simply write a note, and it is what you wrote. Give them fresh world apart. You leave your note on their bed, and when they read what it said, it really messed up their heads. When they read goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell, see you later, alligator. Goodbye, so long, farewell. For me, I stayed away, and when you looked my way, I looked the other way. Would not give away that I was hot for you, like all those other dudes. Right out of the blue, I got pursued by you. Held your body close, thought I might overdose. You whispered in my ear, why did you disappear? I didn't have a clue what you were gonna do, what you would put me through. But you, I wanted you. You took me to your place, yeah, I was blown away. There are no words to say the way you made me feel. Your body soft and smooth, you showed me all your moves. I really dug your groove, it all just seemed unreal. I never guessed that I would be your type of guy. Still, I don't know why you make me try. But I'm so glad you did, I'm glad I visited. I'm glad I stayed the night, 'cause you were out of sight. But in my head, I knew that you would be just like you know to do. So in the morning, I jumped up and made some coffee and poured a cup. I found a pad and pen and wrote. I wrote to you a little note. I left that note there by your bed. You can guess just what it said. Goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell, see you later, alligator. Goodbye, so long, farewell. It was great to know you. Goodbye, so long, farewell, but I've got to go away. 'Cause I know that if I stay, that you'll break my heart in two. And I know that's what you do. So I must say goodbye to you. So long, farewell, and I'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell. It was nice to know you. Goodbye, so long, farewell.
All right, everybody. That's just one of my mini songs here. As I said here, that's available on many places. You can listen to it. And I encourage you and ask you to please help this channel grow by giving it a listen. And hopefully you'll all enjoy my music. And as I watch right here, market manipulators trying to hold Sofi at 30.08. I'm okay with that. Let's see how we're looking on our other stock this morning that we decided to buy. And that was THAR. THAR. How's that one looking now? Hold on a second. There we go. Ah, good. It's at 290 now. I bought it at 284, 288. And this is the stock. THAR was down 22% when I started buying it. So now it's only down 20%. It's at 286.50. All right. And Sofi's just going to keep rising, folks, this afternoon. She's now got her little double nut run here where it's got double accumulation of it now. So it's going to take off now. There she goes. And look at all the buyers coming in versus the sellers. Just look at the steady flow of green, 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 green. The buyers are all coming in, folks. The buyers are coming in. And I'm going to try and buy at market right there. I did send out the coaster today. I got it mailed out. So for our cat who had his name to win the drawing a couple weeks back, quite a while now, I just sent you my own personal coaster because I could not get one from the guy that made me the first one. So just so you know, your coaster is on its way. I mailed it out today. And I have a tracking number that I'll try to, if I remember, to send it to you in your mail, email. But hold on a second here. Gmail. There we go. By the way, one of our viewers, Owen, said to me that I mentioned the other night, I mentioned that I was watching the football game and asked you all to tune into the game on the other night because the Buffalo Bills were playing, and our quarterback is our spokesperson for Sofi is the MVP player for the Buffalo Bills quarterback, Josh Allen. And at the end of the game, they talked about this thing here called the tournament. They've got a tournament going on, and it's called, this tournament is likely referring to the NBA or some reference to the actual NFL playoffs. And so SoFi's got some sort of a tournament going on with these playoffs coming. And by the way, this person said, I will gladly sing your praises and eat my crow that I promised long ago. So, says that I guess he was saying I was wrong about SoFi back then, and now he's eating his crow. But I love people like this. Thank you for sharing this with me. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to start selling SoFi again, 20 shares at a time. Begin to sell here. Sell right here now, ladies and gentlemen, with me. Don't be stupid. You know these numbers are going to be stopped again. I just sell it. Look at that. Every time I throw out a market share, somehow it mysteriously falls from up here at the 24 price down to 18 on the market. So it almost makes me like say, screw that, folks. I'm not going to play that game anymore. I see what they're doing. If they want it, you come and get my shares, period. I don't give a crap anymore. You're not going to have me do market shares and have my shares sell 5 cents below where they were. So, folks, I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm sorry, but I am going to put a sell order in here because they're not, when I do market share sells, they drop the price 5 cents for somehow or another. Somehow my order's just filled 5 cents less than I just did there. 30.18 is my last fill on a market share sell. It's bullshit, folks. They're definitely playing games with you coming in with market share sells here, folks. I'm not going to do it anymore. I'm done with that shit. I just sold 3023. I'm just not going to give them any more market share sells, folks. I just changed my whole attitude about this. That's 2 times that we were up there at 24 cents and I put a sell order and they filled it 5 cents less. That's just bullshit, people. The reason it happens is because there's probably a very big gap between the bid and the ask right now, but it says here there's just a 1 cent gap. How in the hell could my order just sell at 5 cents lower when there's a 1 cent gap on this thing, people? Can you answer that for me? Anybody want to answer that? How the hell can my order that I put in market sell below the gap ask price, bid price? 5 cents below it. 5 cents below it, folks. All right, well, now I'm going to come in and try to buy here. 30.06. This will be right below my dollar cost average. Oh, they'll bring it down to my DCA at 2 o'clock, people. You know that. They'll bring this thing down to my dollar cost average at 2 o'clock. I guarantee it, folks. Hey, Owen, are you here on this channel right now with us? Can I read this to people? This email you sent me? Owen, Ruth C., market can give you anything they want. Yep, limit orders, you get the price. Yep. That's exactly right. And that's why I said I'm not giving away my shares to them anymore like that. That's bullshit right there. That's just ridiculous. I can see the bid-ask spread. It's 1 penny. How can my sell order go in and fill 5 cents below the ask price, which is 1 penny lower? It's just absurd that they think I'm just that naive and gullible. Man, people, geez, I just learned something big time there. I used to market and they did that to me. Yeah, they're doing it to me, and that's going to end right now. That's over. All right, ladies and gentlemen, from this time on this afternoon, if you'd like to hear the golf voice, that'll be good because I'm going to start talking golf. We got the PGA golf is full swing right now. We're coming into the end of the season, and then it's not the end of the season. That's right. Sofi presents to you TGL Golf. Watch them bring this price now down to 2 cents below my dollar cost average, ladies and gentlemen. And if you don't believe it, you just watch. 2 cents under me. They'll even go for 6 cents if they can get it there. But how do you like my dollar cost average at their favorite number to buy? 308. It's beautiful, folks. You're listening to the voice of Catfish Tyler. I'm trying to now stop talking so loud and change forever my channel volume. So get over to your volume knob and turn it up because I'm going to stop talking loud. I want to get my voice good for singing at the concert down in Florida. We might jump up on stage and play 3 or 4 songs. We know them well. We've been playing them together for years, my band down in Orlando. And I miss my boys. I don't know whether my lead guitar player will make it or not. He went to the last one and I couldn't make it. I was supposed to be there, but I couldn't we got snowed in here and we couldn't get out. No flights, no rental cars. So I missed his birthday, his last big one. So I want to be there for this one, though, because I want to play and I want to have some fun. So I'm going to try and talk a lot softer now. Well, here she rises right back on up, folks. And this time she's not going to look back this afternoon. Watch Sofi run. Watch it run. Watch it run, folks. Sofi, yo, everyone's a buyer. Sofi seems to be everyone's desire. Bite on the dip, then we smell it dip. Bite on the dip with me. Bite on the dip, and then we smell it rip. Bite on the dip with me. Sofi, no telling how high she might fly to the sky. Sofi, oh, shorts are really shitting. Sofi, they done got some getting. Sofi, she's a real runner. Sofi turned into a shorty gunner. Bite on the dip, then we smell it rip. Bite on the dip with me. Bite on the dip, then we smell it rip. Bite on the dip with me. Sofi, so fly. So fine, fee, fi, fo. So fine, watch it go. How high could she go from here? How high isn't really clear, but Sofi sure got shorts shitting in the jeans. Tried everything, won't come clean. They even tried some Mr. Clean, but shitty jeans won't come clean. Sofi, yeah, Sofi. Oh, everybody buying. This sucker's flying. All the shorts are frying. David Cheeverine is a lion. Sofi, somebody said today. David said Sofi was only $14, but shorten it here in a short you'll get fucked. I'm telling you, like hidden by a truck. You'll be all out of luck. You try to short at $14, yeah. Sofi, yeah. Sofi, oh yeah. How high could she fly from here? How high isn't very clear, but Sofi sure got shorts shaking in their shoes. No telling how much they're gonna lose. Oh baby, they're all confused. I'm black and blue. I'm not done yet. Oh, so fine when Catfish starts his singing. You can hear things that start ringing. Oh, the cash registers are being all played, and you know that they're taking the money to buy everyone coming with Catfish tie. Oh, so fine. Everybody's buying. There you go, everybody. So come on over and listen to my music on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. I think you'll like it. I can make up songs, as you can hear, on the spot. One of these days, somebody's going to take that song right there and they're going to put it on the radio. Right? Oh, when I start singing, though, it ain't long for the money. Oh, the price just keeps rising, right? You guys have all witnessed it before. The song comes out and off she goes. They can't. The energy's in the air. Akeem King, thank you very much. Russell Freeman, thank you, Mike Snow. Maybe I'm gonna get Sofi strong and buy a new family. Ah, get yourself into that. Just go somewhere that loves the idea of monogamy. Why do you have to just try to keep your good self to just one person, Gary? Let's not be selfish with yourself. I think you need to share the love. Let everybody get below and above. If you know what I mean, you gotta get your toes cleaned while you're getting your shine sheened, if you know what I mean. So I say, get on over there and get yourself something nice. Soldier boy. There's plenty extra Gary to go around. That's right. Brew Tank Outdoors, that song was beautiful. Oh, thank you, Brew Tank. I didn't know you were here hiding. I didn't know you were even here, man. I just started looking at everybody's comments. Thank you. Go around and get around. That's right. Well, for those of you that we had a little bit of divisiveness and a little bit of a spit spat today, hey, listen, man, don't let a short-term little spat that you're not going to remember a year from now cause a relationship to come to any kind of an end. That's what I say to my wife and I. A lot of times we find ourselves in the middle of an argument and spitting and spatting about something. We just go, you know what, stop. And she'll either say it or I will, and we'll say, you know, we're not going to remember this in a year from now. And it's so true. It just seizes the argument right then once you realize the gravity of what you're arguing over often with your spouse. If you'll just realize, oh, wait a minute, am I going to even remember this a year from now? And some things you'll be able to say, yes, this is that critical. I will remember. But most of it, you'll be able to go, absolutely not. Let's just be over with this. And move forward, folks. That's the best thing to do. That's my offer as a guy who's been married successfully and only married once. And when I made my commitment, I was in for life and I wasn't going anywhere else. And I just want you to know that this is the attitude you've got to have going in, and you've got to realize. And I want to say something else to you guys about arguing with your spouse. You know, a lot of people don't understand this, but I'm going to just turn this light around here, and maybe you guys can see me. Hold on. A lot of people don't understand this, but if the partner you have is passionately in love with you, and I want to make sure, again, everyone can see this, so let me try to get over to a screen that's showing my stream to make sure, because you know how my camera is sometimes. There, all right, you can see this. If a couple is passionately in love, if they're And I'm talking about when you're in bed and you're having at it and you're passionate about what you're doing, or you're just passionate about anything in life. If you're a passionate person, if you don't just go, hum, da, hum, da, hum, hum. If you're a person of passion, then if you're a passionate lover, you're a passionate fighter. Okay? It's as simple as that. Listen, folks, I'm telling you what I know. If you're a passionate lover, you're going to be a passionate fighter. And I'm going to tell you, I would much rather be with someone who is a passionate lover, because that makes her a passionate fighter. And I'll tell you something else. No one else is going to walk on her either. If I'm not going to, she's not going to let anyone. So if she can stand up for herself against me as a fighter, I feel very certain that she can handle herself in public places as well. All right. So just remember, if you're a person of passion and you have passionate feelings about the person you love that you're dedicated to, then you're going to have that same passionate negativity. Passionate lovers are passionate fighters. Folks, it's the yin and the yang of life, okay? It's the way it is. And in the end, they all come together, you know what I mean? So remember that in your relationships. If you're having such, oh man, we get so mad at each other. We can't even sometimes be in the same room. But when you're in that room, sometimes that same passion comes in another way. So people are either passionate or they're not. And I'd rather be married to someone passionate. And I am. I have a video of her at our last get together with her brother this past weekend. We went over there and hung out on Saturday night. And we were partying it up and having a great time in there. And I got my camera out and I videotaped her and him, and they were sitting there and they were next to each other, and she was rocking and swinging her hair all around, and I got a video of it. She won't let me show you guys that. Man, but she was having so much fun. Golly, man. And we were all, because we're all Sofi happy. We're celebrating Sofi. We're all so happy, and joy is everywhere. I mean, just look what this stock has done. 6 months ago, Sofi was at $8.88 a share. And look where we are after just 6 months together, folks. Oh, thank you very much, Nix Mitsuya. And if you're a passionate fighter, you might be a passionate farter. Well, listen, folks, laughter is a great medicine. And I just noticed I've got $25 in donations. If we can get up to $25 more in donations, I'm going to kill the ads, all right? Odello, you killed it, bro. Yep. Deuce Caboose. Hey, Deuce Caboose. Deuce Caboose goes way back to the 7s and 8s. Jeep Picker, oh, hi, Cat, 100,000 again. Oh. Hallelujah. And praise the Lord. Sofi is going to go to 35, and it's going to go beyond that. But each day, we're going to see this manipulation in the mornings, and we're going to get to catch those lows like we did today and make some serious money every day. Every day, folks. We know what they're going to do. If they take Sofi up out of the gate, we sell because they're going to kill it. If they take it down out of the gate, they're going to run it back up. So we buy, just like we did this morning. You understand? Yeah.
That was easy.
Sure was easy, wasn't it? Because why? Because you knew this morning what was going to happen, because I showed you guys. I've been showing you guys. This is Sofi this is Sofi daily activity going all the way back here. Take a look at this, folks. Look at August the 8th. Look at this, the 15th. Look at these days. If Sofi opens and goes down, then they're going to run it up, and it holds very nicely, only dropped 8 cents. If SoFi opens and runs up from 24.18 to 24.50, then they're going to bring it down to 23.09, and then it's going to come back 72 cents. The next day, coming out of the gate, if they run SoFi up, well, then they're going to knock the shit out of it again. Do you see this? And once they knock the shit out of it, then it comes back 55 cents from the low of the day. Then the next day, if it goes down at the open, if it opens 23.29 and they take it down to 22.61, what does it do then? After it runs down at the open, shit, they run it up $1.25 and it closes 9 cents off the high. If they run the stock down at the open, boom, what's going to happen? Shit, they run it back up. And it closes at the high of the day. They ran it up to 24.23 and it closed at that price. But here's the big head fake right here on the 19th. When they ran SoFi up 30 cents, this is the biggest manipulation of all of them right here. This is when it happened right here. Look close. It opened at 24.61. They took it up to 24.91, up 30 cents. And look what they did then. They manipulated the crap out of this because they dropped the price $2.22, and they did not let it recover off the low, 22.69. They held it there, and it only came back 6 cents. And they did that with twice as much volume as the previous 2 days' volume. Then what did they do? Then the next morning, they attacked it and sold and ran it down 121. Folks, you're talking about a 222 drop plus a 121 drop. A $3.50 drop right here in just 2 days from 24.91 to the next day, 21.21. But look at the recovery after that. And look how it held up the recovery. It got back 151 and held up the next day, and that was a lot of volume, 87 million. But look here. The next day, they tried to take it down on the 21st. Oh, 13 cents. Scary. Then it went up $1.06. The next day they tried to take it down 26, and then it went up 2.35. The next day they tried to take it down out the gate 37, and it went up $1.57. 4, 5. This is 6 days of lying to retailers. Oh, I mean, faking them all out, man. Faking them. And what do you know? The price went from $24.91 down to 21, and 3 days later, the price is at $26, up $5.17 off of that manipulation down. Folks, listen, if this stock goes up in the morning, they're going to run it down. Then it's going to recover a very little. All right. And look at the volume they use there, 125 million to run it down and hold it down. You see that? Understood? And then the next day, they let it go out of the gate and it goes up 93. Then it recovers very little. And there was those 54 million. Well, I guess they ran out of the manipulation shares then because the freaking next day they went from 24.96 to 26. They ran it down at the open 2 cents and up it went. Boom. The next day, look, folks, they run it up 26 cents at the open and then bam, knock it down $1.21 and it only gets back 33 cents. Then the next day, so folks, basically, here's what I'm getting at. Every single day, if they take it up, then it's going to get smashed. If they take it down, then it's going to rise. If they take it up, it's going to get smashed. If they run it down, it's going to rise. If they take it up, it's going to get smashed. If they take it down, it's going to rise. Lately, they've been taking it up every single morning at the open and then knocking it back these muches. Look at this, some of those, $1.50, $1.51, $1.33, $1.39. Wow, that's some heavy manipulation, folks. Whoa. Man, and if you know this, then if the price comes out of the gate and went down like this morning, well, lo and behold, look at it go back up $1.04. And that's just with the price at 30.24 right there. I don't know, where's the price right now? Is it still 30.24 or somewhere around that? 30.26, so it's even more. Now it's up $1.06. All right? I'm telling you, folks, you can learn a lot from this. You can learn a lot from this. And she's most likely not going to stop here either. My call is 30.66 close or 30.49. 30.66 or 30.49. That's my call for the close. And yes, I did take a picture of the very last $29.99 price Sofi ever will be. Most likely. So let me show you some stuff. Please give me a moment. Oh my goodness. So I got something to show you guys. But before I do stream it, I want to make sure you guys can see everything. And if we can get, like I said, just $25 more in donations today, we'll go commercial free. All right. I see you can see all this, so here we go. From trending stocks, I have this information. Sofi up 4.98%. That was very nice. It was up 4.98%. 66.3 million is the average, and it had 74.3 million shares. Sofi was a high, a low of 28.24. And I want you to know how much we're in control because 28.24 low just went to a 29.19. Almost about a 95-cent higher low today. And yesterday's SoFi's high was 29.63. Well, today's high on SoFi is not 29.63, is it? No, it isn't. It is 30.27. Alexa, what is 30.27 minus 29.63?
30.27 minus 29.63 is 0.64.
Aha, almost 66 cents. Alexa, stop. Almost 66 cents. And now I am selling at these numbers, folks. These are numbers to sell right here on this stock. This is numbers to sell right here. Please drop some sell orders in here. Come in 20 at a time. Boom. And watch, I'm going to put in an order, and I just sold at 28 cents. 30.28. I want you guys to sell here. I want you guys to be selling right here, please. Now, I'm going to just have to sell them this way because I know if I put in market like I used to do, they're going to rip me off. They're going to rip me off if I put in market shares. I just, well, I honestly doubt that you, me, or anybody else on this channel is going to keep the price from going up. These institutions, they'll do whatever they want. They'll buy here. They'll keep pushing it up. They're coming in hundreds of thousands at a time. But you ought to know to sell here. But you know what? Now I'm going to take these away. And I'll tell you what I'm going to start doing. I'm just going to wait till it gets to the number that I want it, and then I'm just going to drop in a limit share sell right on that number. I'm not going to load a bunch of shares in here with all you guys. I don't want everybody to load in a bunch of shares here at the same price, same time. But see, I just sold some of those there. Now I got 1,600 to buy back with when they pull it back down here. Come on down to Catfish Town. And it's funny, I put in a market buy order. Oh, God. And it feels 3 cents higher. My sell orders feel 5 cents lower, and my market buy orders feel 3 cents higher. Go figure that, folks. How you like that? When I put in a market sell order, it will sell 5 cents below the price, but if I put in a market buy, it fills 3 cents over the current price. How you like that? So neither one of those are going to be done anymore. I'm just going to keep putting these buy orders in here with limit order. Screw it. I'm going to keep putting them in and keep shoving it up till I get where I want to sell the things. And you better look at this chart right now. Sofi's getting danger zone. Danger, danger, danger. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is the short-eating porpoise. That is the short-eating porpoise. I can see it right there in the water. And I'm here to tell you now, if you're in this thing and you've been riding this wave, shorty, you better look out. Because right now, and I mean right this very time, this is not a wave to be getting on to. Okay? Used to be a time when getting in on this thing, the water was fine. But the water is not fine now. The water is danger, danger, danger. I'm here to tell you. You best look out, shorty. Because what you got coming at you right now is not going to be good. And you're done falling off the board. We got this in the water down below. We've got that in the water down below, see? Down below the surface, lurking right below you there. It's so true. And I'm here to blimey warn you. I'm here to warn you right now. Did you understand? All right, here's the pinch down I expected. Now, you know why I just sold those shares. I know where they're going to run it down from. I know where they're going to run it down from, folks. I got news for you, though, shorty. You shouldn't be on this wave at all. You shouldn't be even trying to get on this wave. But for those of you that have the balls, then you better go and get yourself aboard and you get on the wave. But for Shorty back there, you can see he don't know what the hell he's doing. Shorty hasn't got a clue, and he's going into the surf. And down below, Sofi's going supernova. Shorty's got himself on the edge of a wire. Shorty's got himself on the edge of a wire, folks. But when he falls in the water off that board, this is what's coming towards him right now. He has no idea that this is below, waiting to come up and consume him right by his nads. He's coming right up there, and he's got that totally exposed. You can see it right there. He's wide open, ready for a target hit. And I'm telling you now, Shorty, you best be getting out of the water. It's not going to be good for you, okay? Get out of the water. Don't try to ride the wave if you don't know what you're doing. Danger, danger, danger. I know what I'm doing. I'm an expert. I can see right here she's capitulating right now. I expect him to keep it here about 5 minutes. And I'm going to snap me up some cheap. I'm going to snap me up some cheap right now, right at my dollar cost average. They're going to be here for 5 minutes on my dollar cost average, folks, and 2 cents below me. And then she's going to rise like a megalith. She's going to rise like a phoenix. And look at that share orders I'm buying right there. I just got 30.12 and 30.13. And I'm going to buy more because it's going to rise. Like I said, it's going to keep rising, I believe. I just bought it at 30.12 again. Because every single time of day, usually at this time of day, the price is below my dollar cost average at 2 o'clock, and you people know it. They're usually 2 cents under my dollar cost average at 2 o'clock. And that's what they're going to try for again right now. Between 2, 2:15, 2:30, they'll try and get down here. If they don't, I'll be shocked because it's every day, folks. It's a ritual. If they don't come down here right now at 2 o'clock and get below my cost average, I'll be in shock. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting on them to do it. It's not, to me, it's not a question of if, it's just when they're going to do it. They're going to bring this price, and you can all watch. They're going to take it to my dollar cost average and 2 cents below it. And they may even try to come in even lower than that. They might try to get 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 cents below it. But here they come right now. They just got one. They just got 1 penny below me just then. Somebody got lucky and bought 1 penny below my. I couldn't get my order to fill there, but someone bought on my dollar cost average then. So I'll try and get it there too on my DCA, and I can't. And look where they got their KY flag. Look where they're sitting above my dollar cost average with their KY flag, folks. Look at that. Trying to buy 1/1000th of a penny over my dollar cost average. Isn't that hilarious? Oh, my gosh. Well, the reason my dollar cost average is sitting right here, folks, where you see it at 30.11 is because right below it, there is a massive wall of resistance to a drop. This is the reason my dollar cost average is where it is right here. Because underneath me is the freaking Rock of Gibraltar, okay? That's what that is. That's the Rock of Gibraltar right there, baby. That is it. And I'm sitting here ready to buy any more Gibraltar property I can. I'm sitting here waiting right there. And my dollar cost average is sitting right here at the top of the Rock of Gibraltar, folks. And be aware of the fact that there's a lot more shares that have been bought here below me than there is over me. There are very few shares over me that have been bought. There's a shitload that have been bought below me. And that's what it is every day. They like to buy just below my DCA. Well, now I'm just going to load these up, and it's going to run now. She's out of here. And let you now know and understand, shorts, that it is indeed time for you to listen to Catfish Tyler's guidance. And I'm going to suggest that you listen for the sound of the train. 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 Listen for the sound and get your ticket and get on board. Run! Run! Run, shorty! Run! 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 Run, get on the train, shorty. Get on the train. Don't miss it. Run, my friend. Run, shorty. Run. Get on it. Get on that train. Yeah, you hear that whistle blowing, blowing around the bend. Yeah, they're talking about bending. You short's gonna give in. Yeah, I hear that train a coming. Oh boy, I hear it coming round the bend. Oh yeah, listen to that whistle blow. Listen to that whistle blowing, everybody. Listen. Nice. She's ready. She's ready to run. You better get on that thing. I'm telling you, it is time for you to get on your shoes, your best track shoes, and get on that thing. Get on that train because she's not going to stop here where this massive, massive wall of buys has already occurred. She's not going to stay here, folks. She won't stay here. They've already maxed this out at 1.2 million at every one of them, folks. They've already got their 2.9, 1.7, 1.2, 1.2. All these will be 1.2, and then this sucker's going to fly. You'll see once they get every one of these at 1.2, this thing is going to rocket. You just wait and see. Every single one of these, they're going to get to 1.2, and it'll be all over for them right then. It'll be over, and it'll be over good. And this is the typical 6 cent below me at 2 o'clock rundown that they do every day. That's right, folks. Every day they try this maneuver. And I'm going to buy right now. Right here, I'm buying. I just bought at 207. Going to buy again here now. I just got 207. Now I'm buying here, 210. I just filled 210. That was easy. Yep, and look where they're sitting, folks. 2 cents under my dollar cost average. 2 cents under my dollar cost average now. But the fun part is I'm up $280 while they're sitting at my dollar cost average trying to buy. Nice. Hoard up all you can. 2 cents under Catfish's dollar cost average. Again today at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And there she goes. That's all they can get. That's all they can manage. That's all they can manage. And now she's off and running, folks. That's all they could get. It's over. And I'm telling you now, like I said, you better be getting on. And let's hear it for Sofi today. Hitting an all-time high again today. Let's hear it. Yeah. Yeah. Nice, 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 nice. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed, folks. And watch them as they tried there to get just now at 2 o'clock as always. 2 cents below me. I told you they would do it. I told you I would be in shock if they did not do it, and they did it. They got the price to go 2 cents below my dollar cost average for about 3 or 4 minutes. Just as I told you they would. I told you they would. And there it is right there. Trying to ride along and keep it over the 200-day, by the way. Everything's over the 200-day moving average still. And look at this buying right here. 150,000 share candlestick that was all buying on the ask. 150,000 after they tried to dump right there. They tried to dump 175,000 and someone bought 155,000 here on the ask. So just watch, folks, and you're going to see this 5-day turquoise line is about to turn and go right up here and cross back over the 200 now. Watch this 5-day come up to where my cursor is. Watch it. Watch it, folks. It's coming right up to where my cursor is now. 5 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Hitting my cursor any second now. There it is. It just hit my cursor. There it is. Now it's going to come up here and hit my cursor right here. Right there. It's going to come up right here and hit my cursor now here. That's this light turquoise line that's going to cross back up over the 10-day. It's coming up here right now. And look at this volume that they're trying to stop it with. Nothing. They're not even trying to stop that, folks. They haven't even come in with a big sell order to try to stop this from breaking over. So it is going to break. It is going to go over. There should be a massive red candlestick right here now to stop that. There should be something big in a red candlestick right here now to stop this 5-day from crossing the 10-day. There should be large sells here. But instead, you've got buyers out buying the sellers. You got buyers 2-to-1 now on the 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers. You can't make the price go down when you got twice as many people that want it as that want to sell it. It's very hard to make a price fall when you got twice as many that want it that want to sell it. This isn't going to stay here long, folks. This is not going to stay here long. And mysteriously, they're trying to hold it right at my DCA. What do you know that they would try to do that today? And then they try to buy below me by a half a penny even. They're trying to buy below me a half a cent. But you know why? Because they can't get any more here. This is about to be maxed out. When this hits 1.2 million, there won't be any more there. And when this hits 1.2 million, there won't be any more there either. When this hits 1.2 million, there'll be no more shares here. All right? Right here where they're at right now, they've already maxed this out. This has already been maxed out. That won't stay there, and you can see it didn't. But if they can get all these to reach 1.2 million, then they will. And look at that. They just bought 1.3 million right there at that price. 30.03 and a half. They just bought that. All light colored. There's no dark in it at all. They just bought that many shares on the ask. I'm telling you, man, these are big buys coming in here now. Yeah, they are. There's some big buys coming in here now. Man, that's a big buy right there that just came in. Oh my gosh, watch them try to get 1.3 at all these levels here. They're trying, folks. Oh shit, that's already gone up here now. And that thing's already maxed out. These are almost at 1.3, all of them. Yep, 1.2. It'll be over, folks. Once they get 1.2 there, it'll be over. Once they get all these to read 1.2 million, it'll be over. They'll have all their coffers filled. But they got to make every one of these reach these same levels as here, 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 here. They got to get them all to fill out to that level before they let it go. You'll see every single one of them will be identical. Every one of these numbers here will be identical. All the candlesticks will come out to the same point. And then it goes to the next number up. It'll just go right up. But they got to try first to get every candlestick here because they really are looking for the perfect ta-ta. They're looking for the perfect ta-ta, folks. The big old double D cup right there. And they got to fill all this out in here too. They want it to be symmetrical, folks. And oh no, it's already going to have a cancerous tumor right here, it looks like. Come on now, Shorty. You got to get down here and fill this out. We can't have this thing here under the skin surface. And the only reason that there, because they put in the half penny. That's the only reason they got that there. See, almost all these are flush now. They're almost all flush. And then it's going to rise, folks. It'll just rise from here. Once all these are flush all the way across, you'll see when this line right here is flush, it will all rise. It will continue to rise after 3 o'clock on. But let them fill it all up here like they do every day. Let them get it all filled up here. And I'm sorry, but they're not going to, because it just went over that number as well. So it's out of here, folks. When it gets over this, it's going to be done, and it just did 30.05. It's over. It's completely over, folks. It's completely over right now. And they're going to get 1.3 on this one now, and 1.3 here if they can. And it's over, folks. It's over. This is over. Shorts, I'm telling you, this is all over. You better get out right now. You better head for the exits. You better chase the train, because it's gone. This thing is gone. This thing is gone. This thing's gone. Catch that train. Catch that train. You better catch that train. Catch the train, Shorts. Catch the train. Yes, go get that thing. Run after it, because it's out of here. I'm telling you, it is gone. That's right. You're going to see it. You're going to witness it with all your eyes. You're all going to see it here in a moment. Every single one of these candlesticks is going to meet the same distance out from this back. And when they do, this thing is going to rise. It is going to climb, folks. All they're doing is trying to fill in these fake numbers in between now even. When it does, folks, it's going to rise. You can all watch. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I do not think so. Watch it. Just watch all these fill out to this same level, and then watch this thing go. And they can't even get them all the same, but they're going to try this one right now. I told you, it's going to fly, and you guys should be on this train. In other words, what I'm trying to get at is all of you sharks that are in the dangerous water that I've been warning you about. All of you sharks that are in the dangerous water that I've been warning you. All of you dumbasses that don't know what you're doing and don't know how to ride a board. There's others that have, I got news for you, for others of you out there. I want you to know that if you're not shorting this stock, then you should probably just come right on in, because the water is fine. All right? This is the difference. This is the longs water, and that's the longs swimming area. And then I show you the shorts swimming area. And it's not safe. It's not safe. I tell you. And you might even be surprised to find this out, but there's not only the great white. There's not only the great white, folks, out there in the water. There's an even greater, larger species. And that species is what I'm going to show you right now. There it is. This is what we got that they don't even know about exists. And it's called, ladies and gentlemen, the megalodon. Shorty, this is what you're up against with Sofi right here and now. Bo-dum, 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 bo-dum. Right? That's what you're up right now, folks. That's it, Shorty. I see your desperation, but the game is over, and you've already filled out this big, huge ta-ta. You've already filled it all out. It's massively filled out. There's nowhere it can go. It's overloaded. It has to be filled and then run. And I see you've done so well at getting all these candlesticks out to the same length. That's very impressive how you've done that today, and you've got all these to be out the same length here and just below my dollar cost average, just like I told everybody was going to happen this morning when the market opened. I said, ladies and gentlemen, if you go back to the beginning, I said, folks, now that the price has run all the way down here and we bought all these shares, This is what I said was going to happen. Now that we got all those shares and we bought them down there at the price of 28.97, 98, 99. Once we bought all those shares, I told you they were going to bring the price up to 2 cents below my dollar cost average. That's what I said 2 hours, 3 hours ago. I said then they're going to bring it up to my dollar cost average, and then they're going to sit under my dollar cost average, and they're going to accumulate all day. That's what I told you. I told you that an hour and a half ago. Did you guys hear me say that? Did anybody this morning who's been here with me tell you that the price is going to raise up to 2 cents below my dollar cost average, and then they're going to sit here below my DCA and make a massive, massive collection up to 1.2 million at every spot? It's exactly what I told everybody was going to happen today. That's exactly what I said. And if you don't believe me, go back to 3 hours ago. You'll hear me saying it. I called this exactly what they're doing right now. I completely called it. And as it rode up and up and up and up, and it went up here, I said, now I'm going to sell this thing. And then it came back to here, and then I came up here, and I said, now I'm going to sell it again. And then it came down here, and it went up here, and I sold it again. And then it came down here, and I went up here, and I sold it again. You guys have been watching me do this all day, watching me do it over and over. And all they're doing is driving it down to 2 cents below my DCA to get as many shares as they can before they run it up the rest of the afternoon. And that's what's going to happen, folks. They're going to run this up the rest of the afternoon from my dollar cost average. But first, they're going to sit right below my DCA, and they're just going to fill this all in. I said to you guys, I told you that. It's kind of ironic that I predicted it about, 10 o'clock this morning. I told you all that they were going to sit here underneath my DCA as long as they could and try to fill out up to 1.2 million on every candlestick, is what I said to you this morning. And I was right. And then I said, after they reach the max at all those levels, then it's just going to run right up the rest of the afternoon. And that's what's about to happen. You can all watch it. You don't have to believe me. I just explained what's going to happen now. You're going to see it happen right before your very eyes. The price is going to run up now, and it won't stop because, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to realize something. The dark areas of all these candlesticks is how many shares were sold this morning to make the price fall. These light areas, like this candlestick, is all bought on the ask. Every single share there today was bought. No darkness on that at all. There's no darkness at all, folks, because there were none sold there. All just bought. Do you understand? And right here on this candlestick, all bought. All bought. All bought. All bought. Every one of them bought. But look here. Look at the darkness on that candlestick out to right there. See how much bought there to make it rise above that? See the darkness this morning? The whole candlestick was sold to make the price fall. And now this little bit is making the price go back up over it. See that? All the dark areas was sold to the bidders on this stock right here. All that dark area from the left to right there was sold to bidders. These now this afternoon are being sold on the ask. The light areas, the light green. Understand? So right here, you can see how many shares they've kept selling here just so somebody can buy a few shares of it. Why? Why are they doing that? Why are they keep selling here for so few to be able to buy that want to buy? Why do they want to keep selling the shares 2 cents under my dollar cost average or 3 or 4? Why do they want to keep selling here is what I want to know. Why? I don't understand. But they sure as shit want to. You can see it right now. They're trying to get it 6 cents under my dollar cost average right now. And I'm still up $236. Sorry, shorts. That doesn't get it. Nice try, but I didn't fall for your little game. And once they get 1.2 million shares, all through here, folks, they're trying to do it. Even right now, they're trying to somehow squeak shares out of people. I don't know how. I don't know who's selling them. Maybe they call BlackRock, and BlackRock's giving them some shares here cheaper. But they're sure as shit going to try to fill all of them out to that amount. And do you think it's going to drop below here where 2,394,000 shares were already bought at $30? Do you think it's going to drop below that where 2,394,000 were bought on the ask? Every one of those shares was bought on the ask today. When it dropped to that price, they paid it. The asking price right there, $30. When they got it down to that price the last time, it was all bought on the ask. Someone said, yeah, I'll take it there. You understand? None of this candlestick is dark, folks. It was all bought on the ask when they ran it down to $30. None of this candlestick is dark. The only way it would turn dark is if someone's selling it right now, and you sure don't see much selling going there. How much of that is dark over there on the left side there on that candle? How much is that dark? I still don't see any of it dark. I don't see any of it dark. In fact, this is the only place I see any darkness down here. All this right here is being bought now on the ask. Even though they're trying to push the price down, it's all being bought on the ask price. Understand? Every single thing here is being bought right now on the ask. Only these shares were sold to the bidders down here earlier today. I'm just making sure that you understand how this works. So you understand how the market makers try to manipulate it down, but as they're throwing out shares for sale, everybody's buying it right on the ask. They're just saying, oh, yeah, I'm ready here. I'm going in there. Shit, yeah. Oh, I'll buy there. Yeah, hell yeah. So everybody's just buying right here now on the ask. All this is being bought on the ask. Every single share that's being sold right now. Every share that's being sold right now is being bought on the ask. Every one of them. And they just keep dumping shares out and dumping shares out that they borrowed to try to make it keep falling. But they're trying to dump them out, and everybody's just buying it on the ask prices. It's defeating to them, folks. It's defeating them. They're getting defeated here. They're in a real situation here where they're trying to throw out shares to make it fall, but everybody's just willing to buy on the ask here. Man, they're screwed, dudes. I'm telling you, they're all screwed here. They are completely screwed. They are not going to be able to keep this up, folks. There's no way they're going to keep this up. And by the way, they're not using massive amounts of volume here either. Not at all. They're using very little volume here. And look at the buyers coming in there when they try to run it down. Look at them come in right there. Look at that right there. This is 10-1 buyers versus sellers. This is exactly what I'm trying to say to you. This is exactly what I'm trying to say to you. They're buyers buying on the ask. All this is buyers buying on the ask. That whole candlestick almost is buyers on the ask. Even though they're trying to dump shares and dump shares and dump shares, everyone's buying it on the ask. It's the way it works. Everyone's buying it on the ask. I still don't see any darkness on any of these candlesticks at all. None. I'm waiting. Then I'll know that they're really seriously trying to attack it. The shorts are really trying to dump a bunch of shares and it's falling, but I don't see any right there. I don't see anything dark at all. I'd say SoFi's future looks very bright. Yes, sir. It's no coincidence either that these numbers would be where they try to max these out too, to the point where they're equal to these. It's no surprise, folks. Give me a moment here and I will get my screen up so I can see. Take a picture of the final time. SoFi is going to be $29.99. The last shot of SoFi at $29.99 or $30 right now. Oh, the very final time we see $29.99. Oh, yeah, and there's the last time for 30, and there's the last time for 30.01. And here we go, folks. I'm taking a picture of this for my photo album. There's the last time of 30.02. There's the last time 30.03 will ever be seen, possibly. And the reason I say that, folks, is because all of these numbers are now starting to max out at the same point here. These numbers are all about to max out at the same line, and then there'll be no more room for them here. They've already reached those levels here. It'll run right past all this, right past all of it. It's going to go right back past all this. Watch it now. Watch how fast it rises now. Just watch how fast it's going to go past all of these right up. Watch it. In less than 3 minutes, we're going to see this back over $30, folks. Over 30.11. And I'm going to call it in less than, well, let's just say 10 minutes. In less than 10 minutes, we're going to go right past this, and that. All of it, because it's already maxed out. They've already reached the full capacity, folks. And they didn't even get the same capacity down here that they wanted. They wanted more down there, and they just ran out. Folks, I'm telling you, watch how fast it's going to go past these numbers now. Watch how fast it will ride past these. Once they get 1,300,000 at every one of them. What do they got here? 1,000,001. Well, they've almost got the 1,000,002 there now. And they almost got the 1,000,002 there, and 1,000,002, and 1,000,002, and 1,000,002, and then it's all through. You watch it, folks. Watch what I'm saying if it isn't true. Watch what I'm saying if it isn't true. Everything rises from 1,000,002. And did they just get 1,000,002 there? Yep, 1,000,003 right there. And now they got to get 1,000,002 right here. They're trying for 1,000,003, I guess, is the new number on all of them. 113. So right here they've got 1,118,000. They've already got the 1,000,003 there. They've only got 1,000,000 here, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them. Oh, that's not even the whole number. Oh no, that below that's a whole number, a half number. And it will not go below this number here, 2,394,000. It's not going to go below that. The last time they took it down to there, every share they dumped was bought by someone they'll never see again. Just wait, they're going to get to 1,000,002 at all these, 1,000,002, and she's gone. Try now to get it even here at this number. See, they want them all, folks. They want them all. They want all these to be 1,000,002. They want all of them to. They're going to try to get 1,000,002 at all these. $957,000 here now. Bid is 302. Ask is 303. Oh man, I just can't wait to see these all get maxed out here. All of them will too, folks. They'll all fill in. All of them will fill in. All of them are going to fill in here, folks. They'll get all this to be symmetrical. They're going to get it all symmetrical, ladies and gentlemen. If they can. That's their aspirations. And right here, they've only got 1,000,001 here. And look at that, they could only get 415,000 at the half number. And here now, they've only been able to get 957,000. That's not good. They need to get 1,000,002 right there, and this is already here now. And they may not even get 1,000,002 there. They're not going to. It's gone, folks. It's on its way. And it is on its way, folks. And it should be. It should be. They've already filled all these out. They've already filled these out. It'll run right past all this now. They've already basically, folks, they've already basically fleeced this lamb. They fleeced the sheep. They sheared it completely bald. They took out the trimmers and they kept after it and they kept after it and kept after it and kept after it. And they've shaven this thing bald. All in down here is completely bald now too. And this thing is going to run now. I can't believe they haven't got 1,000,002 here at the 3003. I can't believe they can't get that. They're so close, and they really are. They really are very, very, very adamant about getting these numbers. They want that number. They want 1,000,002. They want at least 1,000,002 here. Believe me. And they're trying for it right now, folks. Right now, they're trying to fill on that number. And they got 957,000 there. And here they're trying to get 1,000,002 as well. Both of these numbers, they want all these to be the same. All of this right here, they want it all to be the same. Got 415,000 here now. They're trying half numbers as well. They're trying to dump in half numbers even. Trying to accumulate, folks. That's all they're doing, trying to accumulate. They want 1,000,002 at this number. And they're not going to get it. They only got 957 there, folks. I'm excited about this. This looks very good. And they've already going to get, are they going to get their 1,000,002 here? They only got 115,000 at 2004. 115,000 is all they got there. Come on, get that 1,000,002. Now there's 115. They're almost at 1,000,002 there. Oh my gosh, I can just feel this thing getting ready to break away. It just has a feeling like it is ready to break away right here. They've already bought 2,300,000 at $30, folks. It isn't going to go below that. They're just trying to get 1,000,002 at all these. Fill it all out in a nice D cup. Fill in all the gaps. There you go. It's not going to go below $30, folks. It isn't going to happen. That is the end of it right there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to call it right now. That's the end of it. That was their final straw. They're done. It is now going to run up to who knows how high. Michael, if it were me, I would call it a day. Time to go a strategy to fight back Sofi. 10 to what Cat is open a buy on this drop. No, I'm staying away from open right now. Once I get my money out of a stock, I usually walk away and just stay away from it for a while. I don't linger on stocks. And The only one I just went back to today a little bit on was THAR. When they dropped it down 21% today, I picked up a few shares of THAR. I don't know if I'm making any money on it or not. Oh yeah, I'm up on it. I got 100 shares and I'm up 661. THAR, and look at that nut sack. Look at that double nut sack, and look at it break over right now. THAR. Nice, and it's running. I bought it at 284. My dollar cost average is 286 on it. 286 is my dollar cost average on THAR now. And now as I watch, Sofi's about to go flying right back over my dollar cost average because it's already sold out all through there. There's not going to be any shares left to get here. There's going to be very little left here below me, right here below me. Very little left. There's very little capacity left there. I'd get some THAR. That's what I'd be buying here. All right, folks. Now, just as I predicted, they're now back up here to just below my dollar cost average. And they've already maxed these numbers out at the maximum capacity that they can get on them. All right. And they did finally get over 1 million on that. And now they've already got 1.2 million here where they are now. So that won't stay there at 08. This won't be here long. The most they can get there will be 1.7 million there at this price. At this price right here, 30.08, the most they'll be able to get is 1.7 million. That's what I think. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so because I saw the capacity here was 1.7 million, and the way it went over that. Went right over it. I'm basically just watching them do what they do every day, sit under my DCA and ride up and down and up and down, and then it all gets filled up, and then it just rises right on past me, and then away it goes. But they try to fill right under my dollar cost average every day, just like this. See that? There's my dollar cost average right there. And there they are trying to just hoard and hoard and hoard right below me. Like every day, folks. 2 cents below me. What do you know? A penny below my DCA. But the cool part is I'm up $277 while they sit there. 2 cents below me, and I'm up almost 300 today. And I'm going to be up more than that in a minute because you're going to see that just as I've told you, every single one of these candlesticks will come to reach the same length. And then it's going to rocket. And by the way, that is what is about to happen. And you might want to pay attention to the number, if you're listening, Savannah, where the price is now. Look at where they're trying to hoard shares now. 30.08. Trying to just hoard shares at 30.08 right now. 30.08, folks, is where they're trying to hoard up shares right here. Can you imagine that? Why do so many people want to buy at 30.08 when they could have bought this stock for just $8.88 only 6 months ago? Why do so many want to buy here at 30.08, just below my dollar cost average today, when they could have bought this stock with me for $8.88 just 6 months ago on April the 4th? That's right, folks. April the 4th, the price was $8.88. May, June, July, August, September the 4th. It hasn't even been 6 months yet. But here they sit, ladies and gentlemen, nestled in 2 cents below me, 1 penny below me. And I'm telling you, once every one of these numbers is equal, the price will rise. It will rise. But folks, isn't it ironic how we witness this every single day on this channel? 2 cents below me at this time of day for an hour sometimes. Isn't that crazy to see it? Day after day after day. It's the same thing, folks. And this morning, you know what? When they ran the price all the way down here, and I told you guys to buy with me when they got down here at the 26.97, and I told you now they're going to raise this price up, and they're going to wherever my dollar cost average is right now, which I didn't even know where it was at the time, but I said after we bought these shares, I said, folks, now they're going to raise this price up no matter where my DCA is, and they're going to stop it there 2 cents under my dollar cost average. That's what I said to everyone this morning. When we were buying here at 10 o'clock, 10:30, I told every one of you, after this, it wasn't even that, I think it was around 9:50 in the morning when I said it. I said, folks, after buying here, now they're going to run the price up to 2 cents below my dollar cost average, and they're going to sit there for over an hour or two and accumulate 2 to 10 cents under my dollar cost average, because that's what they do every day. So I told everyone that on the channel about 9:45 this morning. And sure enough, then the price went up and up and up and up and up. No resistance, just rising and rising, steadily rising higher and higher. And all of a sudden, it got to my dollar cost average right here. And when it got up to my dollar cost average, it stopped. And look at all the people trying to buy around my dollar cost average. I mean, look at them all trying to buy here again today, right below my dollar cost average. And I told you this would happen. I told you this at 9:30 this morning. The price was going to run up to 2 cents under and stop. And then it was going to sit here and accumulate right under my dollar cost average. I told you that this morning. And that's why when the price got up here, I was so happy. I sold. And I told you all to sell there too, didn't I? I told all of you that are listening, I told you to sell here. I told you to sell here, 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 here. I told you those were all on my sell sheet. I told you to sell the 20, the 21, the 24. I told you to sell 27, 28, 29, and 30. I told you to sell all that. And I sat there and sold probably 200, 300 shares there. Maybe more. But I told you, now they're going to bring it down, and they're going to bring it down below my dollar cost average. And I was right. And now they're sitting here for 2.5 hours under my dollar cost average, just accumulating shares, just like I told you they would, just as I said they would, until they can get all of these candlesticks to reach the same level. And once they do, then she rises the rest of the afternoon, and she's going to blow right past here, and she's going to go right past there this afternoon. And I could be wrong, but she's going to go right past here is what I'm saying. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, because this is maxed out, all of it. It's all overbought, oversold. Sorry, completely oversold there. Oversold completely. And it's not going to drop below that again. It won't, folks. It's not going to drop below this price. You can see the last time the market makers tried to sell here, no one, not a single one of these shares was purchased at the price of this price, $30. Not a single one of them was purchased on the bid price. They all bought the ask. And I'm telling you now, even if they pull this thing down like this right here, just below this, folks, it's not going to stay here, because all these shares, when they dropped it here before, were bought on the ask. There's very little chance that this price is going to stay under here when all these shares are being bought on the ask, every one of them that's being sold right now. is being bought on the ask. Every share that's being sold right now is being bought on the ask. You don't see any dark area. See down here? See these dark areas? The dark areas there is how many were sold on the bid prices. All these down here where you see the darkest areas, they were sold on the bid. But when they ran SoFi down here today, see that dark area? That is sold on the bid. The dark area is sold on the bid. The dark area is sold on the bid. But now all this is being bought on the ask. Everything here is being bought on the ask as they try to dump the shares here. All of them are being bought on the ask, every one of them. None of them are being sold on the bid here. None. Not one. I don't see one being sold on the bid. All of them are buying on the ask. Everyone. In case you didn't know that, every one of these light-colored candlesticks means buying on the ask. All the dark is it's sold there on the bid. All right? So this is how few shores were sold on the bid here. Look at those little dinky amounts and the ask. Look at the demand. Just look at the demand for this stock, folks. They can't hold it down. Everyone right now, as they're trying to dump them, are buying on the ask. They're all buying on the ask. Every one of them buying on the ask. All these. Every single share being sold at this very second is being bought on the ask. I don't see any dark areas. Do you? I don't see any. I don't see any dark in here where they're selling right now. I don't see any dark. I see none. I see no dark. I see dark down here where some sold on the ask, but I don't see any right here. Not a single freaking share. Just so you're aware of that. And so there she goes, right back off of that. I told you there's no way it would stay under it. Because too many people want the damn stock for this price. You see that? Too many people are eager to buy it. They're eager to buy it here. They're eager to buy it here. They're even trying to buy 29916 for God's sake. They're so damn desperate for this thing. You watch, you're going to see this thing rocket because the eagerness is still there. The demand is still there. No one is buying here on the bid price. It's all selling on the ask, no matter what they try to give away and throw out there. It's all selling on the ask. It gets very hard for these market makers to make a price keep falling when you can't stop people from buying the damn thing. You know, no matter what you're throwing out, they're just buying the ask, buying the ask. They don't care. They don't care. They're even trying to buy 299751 for God's sake. Jeez, oh Pete. All of them buying the ask. See, they threw that bid in. They threw that bid in. That's not a sale order that someone put in there. No one wants to sell at that number right there. No one put that sell order in. That's a friggin' buy number, folks. They bought all those shares just then. Understand? Please, guys, you got to understand what's going on. That's not someone trying to sell for that much. And if it was, this would all be black or dark. And it would have sold on that bid price. That's not the case, folks. It's being bought on the ask. 450,000 shares just got bought right there. Bam, I'll take it. Thank you. On the ask. It won't stay here much longer, folks. It's not going to stay much longer. SoFi's going to run up this afternoon. And if it doesn't run up here this afternoon, it's going to run up tomorrow. And it'll run up the next day, and the next, and the next. Earnings is right now, folks, the end of this quarter is 7 or 8 days away. Or maybe 9, I don't know, maybe 10 days. All right, let me show you some information while we watch the price rise. And here we go. Let me make sure you guys can see all this. Okay. Just so you know, SoFi hit a low of 28.24, and today's low was almost $1 higher than that. Can you believe that? SoFi's low today was on Friday was 28.24. SoFi's low was 28.24. And now, like usual, when I try to update this, it only wants me to show to the 20th, so I've got to put in 24th and 25, and then hit enter and the dang thing to work. And so Friday's low, or I'm sorry, this stupid friggin' thing. Please hold on, folks. This dumb thing. 23rd, 2025. I've got to forward date it to get today's date to show up on Yahoo. I do. I have to forward date it. So today's low was 28.97. Hey, Alexa, what is 28.97 minus 28.24?
28.97 minus 28.24 is 0.73.
Alexa, stop. So today's low, 73 cents higher. All right. And then today's high was 330 minus 29.63, Friday's high. Alexa, what is 30.30 minus 29.63?
30.3 minus 29.63 is 0.67.
Oh, what do you know? 0.67. They weren't going to let it go over 66 cents. 66 cents up is what they were trying for. And they stopped it up 67 cents. Well, what do you know? All right, here we go. I want to share some data with you. I hope you'll find this useful data. So, with the low 28.24 on Friday, the high 29.63, the volume was average lately 66.3 million, but the volume on Friday was 74.3 million shares. I want you to know there were two more Form 144s that were filled in by Kelly and Jeremy. And I just want you to be aware of that. Now, just hold on a second. I want to make sure I have this right. Yes. The shorts on Friday had some massive increasing of only 89,000 shares. And they're now shorting 102.87 million overall shorted shares. But I want you to know at the last hour Friday, shorts had returned a whole bunch of shares. And matter of fact, last Friday at near the close, they returned all the shares they borrowed. About 200 and something thousand shares were returned last Friday right before the close and during the last 15 minutes. And it was 200,000 shares that they covered in the last 15 minutes. And then they reborrowed 89,000 shares in an attempt to sell the shares so SoFi would close below 29.50. So on Friday, the price was going up, and that was partly because they had to return 200,000 shares. But then they borrowed in the last 15 minutes to try to stop SoFi from going over 29.50 close. And they failed, folks. They failed. I love it. They covered 200 shares that they had to cover. Then they borrowed another 89,000 just to sell during the last 15 minutes. and make it close below 29.50, but they failed. And I want you to know right now, days to cover is now only 1.46 days. It used to be 3 days they were giving them to cover these shares they're borrowing. Now, and by the way, cost to borrow has now gone positive again, not negative. So they're not paying people to short it. Now, I also want you to know that there are right now, and I'm not happy to report this, but there are $7.28 trillion sitting in money markets. What's it going to take for these 7.28 trillion sitting in money markets to break loose and come back into the equities markets and buy into the S&P and buy into the NASDAQ and to buy in? What's going to get these people from stop moving all this money over into money markets? Why has it had such a huge increase, and how can we turn it around? Well, I can only tell you this much. If you think this S&P 500 and the Dow and the NASDAQ have all just hit new high records, including the S&P 500 hitting a new high record, I want you to know that was Friday. The S&P hit a new high. But if this $7.28 trillion that's sitting on the sidelines starts to see things looking better and better, they may start to come into the U.S. economy, into the equities again, and they may leave. The money markets and start moving back in. And if we do, then you're going to see the S&P 500 and all these other indexes go to even more massively higher highs, okay? Now, I already showed you some data last week that showed you how much the economy improves, the percentage gain after the Fed cuts rates to when they're within 2% of all-time highs in the market. Like we are now. They cut the rates last week and we were within 2% of the all-time high. And I showed you the data. Within 6 months, most of them, historically, were up 6%, 8%, 7%, 9%. And within a year of that happening, they were up, some of them 20, 25%, 30%. And this could happen now, folks. If this money starts coming back in out of the money markets, the $7.28 trillion. If it starts coming back into the markets, folks, this could really catapult the whole spectrum across the board. So in the money contracts, were 127,000 in the money options on Friday. 127,000 in the money contracts. And folks, you know what they've been doing? They've been trying to hold this over instead of returning those contracts. Instead of returning them on Mondays, they've been trying to hold it over, and then they go Tuesday. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you think this is a nice run we have going now, if they're not covering all these that they're in the money on, 127,000 today, and they decided to cover that 127,000 tomorrow and roll it over, watch out. We could go up 4 or 5% again tomorrow, folks. Now, there was a lot of activity in the after hours. 1.7 million, 3.6 million, 1.4, 1.9 million, 2.8, 1.05, 1.05. But that's not near enough to cover. The dart pool also had some big buys Friday. After hours, 4.07 million, 5.3 million, 2.1, 1.1. Yep. And look at this. Yesterday, near the close, 29.51's close on Friday. That puts us between R2 and R3 right now. So this 29.51 close that has us between R2 and R3 means that we break 30.25 and this sucker is gone to the moon. The next place of resistance, once we break 30.25, is going to be $36. And there are more bullish ratings right now that should be expected to be coming from these analysts. We got crypto, where Sofi is being started to looked at as a crypto company, already starting to be factored in. And up until about 5 days ago, Sofi was up 15 consecutive days in a row. 6 days at one stage, and then 1 day drop, and then 7 days. So 15 days in a row with consecutive higher days. And today's the same thing again. We're back on track. New higher highs and higher lows today. The high today improved again by 67 cents and the low by 73. So we're on a roll right now, folks. We're on a freaking roll. Right now, you're talking now 16 out of 15 days with a higher high, higher low. Since June 23rd, 2025. Since June 23rd, 2025, we had 6 days higher, then 1 day down, then 7 days. That's 13. And then Friday made 14, Thursday and Friday made 14 and 15. And today now makes 16 days almost in a row. 15 out of 16 days with a higher high. Nice. Gotta love that, people. There is good news for Joby and Archer. Archer has completed a 7,000 free flight, and Riders Cup 25th to 28th will be little lift for Joby. Thank you, Ruth. I shouldn't follow my feelings. I'm a technical trader. Ruth says, I'm not feeling too good, Dee, today about this running in too close. I was hoping for 31, but a day of consolidation is good. Oh, man, this thing is just completely building another shoulder now. Every place that it gets to the new high, it's not building a spike. It just builds a shoulder at every new level. It's just building a shoulder at every new level. And it's not 306 yet, Ruth. You wait until 306 before you go doubting this. It's not 306 yet. You just hold your horses until 306 and you see what happens at 306, okay? Yes, sir, Dewey. Yes, sir. How am I doing on my 100 share buy of THAR today earlier? Oh, nice. All right, I'm 10 cents up. THAR, 10 cents up now. Nice. Well, folks, this is about to take off now. Sofi's about to take off, so I'm going to move this money over that I made on this. I'm going to sell it. I'm not going to sell at market because I know better than to do that. Because all they do is sell it for 5 cents less. So I'm just going to put in a big sell order here for 1 penny over it. It'll sell here in a minute. I guess it will. I hope it will. Because I want to buy some more Sofi right here. I need to get my dollar cost average back down to 10.08. Let's go, THAR. This is the chart on THAR right now, folks. And the problem is it's trying to break over the 50 days, so they're going to try and smash it down here right as it reaches the 50-day. So screw it. I'm just going to get out right here. I just sold it at $293. Now I'm going to be buying Sofi with that money. because I think they're going to crush it down with that thing hitting the 50-day. Coming in right now, trying to buy this at 298. And I just bought 298. I'm going to try and buy 293 or 295. I want to try to buy 296, 29, 295, 29.95, 29.97. I want to try to buy 29.96, 29.97 here. And I feel very, very sure that after 306, which it is now, this thing's going to start moving. It always does after 306, folks. I don't know why. I have no idea why. But it wouldn't surprise me now to see it take off beyond all these numbers very quickly because they've already been all maxed out. So when they start to come in and they start the buying, all this will already have been maxed out, and it's going to run up fairly quickly, folks, right now. Bear witness to what I say. Watch how fast. And look at this. They've already even got 2,394,000, so they're not going to buy any more there, folks. That's the end of that shit. That's the end of that. So I'm going to try and buy there now at that price where they got 2,394,000. And I don't think they're going to get that even below it. So I'm going to try that. And I'm going to try here. And I'm going to try to buy right below that other 3 million buys. I have a feeling if they bought 3 million, they know what they're doing. So I'm going to buy there with them. And now she's going to rise, folks. And again, listen, once they get up to these levels, these are already sustained the most they could. It's going to run fast past these folks. You're going to see it right now. Watch it. Watch it run past all these numbers so fast because they've already fleeced this out. This has already been stripped naked, folks. The emperor hath no clothes. The emperor hath no clothes. There's nothing else to keep faking you with here anymore. This is the reality of it. This emperor hath no clothes left. Standing there as naked as a jaybird. And you're all going to get to watch what I'm saying come true. You're all going to get to watch every candlestick here come out to the same level as this one and this one. And then you're going to see the price rise past all of this, all of it, right up, because they've already got the levels they want, just like they got down here. And they got here, and they got here, and they got there, and they got here, and they got there. So just wait and watch and see that I'm right. Watch and see that I'm right. They've already got the level they want here at these prices. All of them up here. They got the same as down here when it rose. You'll find out in a minute. You're going to see it with your own two eyes. Look at them trying to buy it. 303.99, folks. 303.99. They just bought 625,000 shares at 303.99, and they bought all of them on the ask price. All those shares were just sold on the ask price. As a matter of fact, every single share that's sold lately through here have all sold on the ask price. Every share you're seeing being sold right now are selling on the ask price. There is no dark section of these candlesticks. None of them are dark. See, these down here are sold on the bid. That's sold on the bid. That was sold on the bid. Some sold on the bid there. Some sold on the bid right there. A little sold on the bid there. But all the shares being bought right now are all being bought on the ask, folks. They're all being bought on the ask, every one of them. There's not a single share right here that's being bought on the bid. All of them are on the ask as we speak. Every single one of them are being bought on the ask. All of them are. And even though they're trying to dump shares here in between numbers, it doesn't matter. They're all bought on that ask price. They're just snagging them up, snatching them, folks. They're not letting them sell any. They're not letting them sell any they're not letting them sell any to the bidders. They're all just buying on the ask. They all just bought all that on the ask, and they just bought all that on the ask, and they bought this on the ask. And they're going to buy all this on the ask. Everything here is going to be bought now on the ask until there's no more available at that price. You understand how it works? So all these shares right now that are now here are all being bought on the ask until the shorts run out of them to sell. And you're going to see how fast it's going to rise right back up here over my dollar cost average once it gets up here. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. The only areas dark on any of these candlesticks, I don't see any dark areas on any of them. All these were bought on the ask down here. There's some dark on these right here. They were able to sell some there on the ask. On the bid. These right here, some of those few shares were sold on the bid, but everything else was way more people wanted it on the ask price. And now look at it rise like a phoenix from the ashes. Watch it rise right up over all this and past my DCA. Watch it go over my DCA right now, folks. Because oversold all through here already. They want 1.2 million at every one of these, folks. They want 1.2 million at all of them. And there they got 1.1 million. They wanted 1.2 million there, believe me. Now what do they got here? 1.1 million again. Oh, shit. So now their capacity is only 1.1 million today, not 1.2 million. See that? It's rising, folks. And what they got here now? They going to get 1.2 million there? You better look at this, folks. They're running out. They're running out of shares. You see this? Less and less shares available now. Less there. Less even there. There's even less there now. There's even fewer shares there. There were fewer here, fewer here, fewer. It's going to get fewer and fewer, folks. There won't be any shares left. And it's about to go over my dollar cost average, just like I told you it would this afternoon. But first, let them fill all these out to 1.2 million. Let them get all they can here till they get all these out to 1.2 million. Let them do that. Let them just keep it here just under my dollar cost average again, folks. And the time now of the day is 3:13. Could you guys do me a favor at 3:14 and 8 seconds? Can we all hit the like button together? And until then, let's get some love going. Come on, everybody. Throw some love out there. I'll put a heart on the screen for you if you put one on the screen for me. And let's hit the like button, folks. In 30 seconds from now, there's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on. Here we go. 5, 4, and all the shorts are getting screwed. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Hit that like button. All right. And just as I predicted, you can see right at 3:06, the climb has already started. Just as I predicted at 3:06, the climb has already started, folks. There it is. And ladies and gentlemen, what you're going to call this is going to be a maximum climb. All right? This is going to be a maximum climb. Some might call it a climb max. So get ready. Get ready, folks. Because what you've got coming, there's good. Kendall Hughes, I wish I could look at the charts like Tyler and interpret all this data like he does. My 14,000 shares of Sofi would probably benefit much better. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can see right now, look at that thing break away. It's gone. It's out of here, and I was completely correct. They already maxed out that position. They cannot buy any more there. They can't get any more on the wagon. They've already overloaded the truck. They already loaded the truck up too much. I told you this was going to happen. And I told you that it was going to rise over my dollar cost average at the end of the day because they've already got these filled out. They got the 1.2, the 1.2, the 1.2, the 1. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I told you they would. I said, let them get 1.2 million. All these, let them all get equal across here and then watch the price rise. They had to first fill in just below me, though. They got to be below me there, folks. They got to fill in below me like every day, right below me, right below my DCA. And you know they have to do this every day. You've been witnessing this every single day, folks. It's not a coincidence. I don't believe that this massive wall of buying is happening below my DCA every day by coincidence. Especially since when they drove the price all the way down here and we started buying it, I told you guys when we buy it, I said after we buy it here, they're going to take it up to 2 cents under my dollar cost average, and then they're going to stop it there. That's what I told everyone earlier today. So sure enough, it came right back through all this with very little buying volume through there, and then it got up to my dollar cost average, didn't it? Just where I told you, and they stopped it right there. And then they sat here right under my dollar cost average, and they bought all day long, just like I told you they would. I was right, folks. I told you that they were going to do this earlier today. I told you so. Because they do it every day, folks. They do it every day. And I told you earlier that they were going to do this to it. But fortunately, for me, I got this little sheet of paper over here. And what it told me today, based on the run down at the open, the 33-cent rundown, well, I looked at all the other rundowns previously and I saw what happened after that. So after this 33-cent rundown at the open, I started buying it because it's come back now $1.04. Well, that's if we were to close at 30.26. Where are we now? 30.05. So if they could make it close right now at 30.05, Alexa, what is 3 point? Stop.
Here's something I found on
Alexa,
dictionary.com.
stop. No, stop. Stop, Alexa. I don't want to hear something you found out today. I don't. All right. Alexa, what is 30.05 minus 28.97?
30.05 minus 28.97 is 1.08.
Ah, good. Back up $1.08 after they ran it down today. Back up so far, just $1.08. And now I want to see what the volume is at 20 minutes after. So what is the volume on this stock at 20 minutes after right now? And it says the volume is 54, 571, 530. 54, 571. And we're going to hit clear contents. 54, 571, 530. Enter. All right, there's the volume. Now, I don't know why it's putting a dollar sign on that. Dadgummit. Format cells. It's not supposed to be currency. It's just a number. There we go. And we want it to the right. All right. That is at what time right now? 3:20 p.m. Man, I tell you what, folks, there's been a lot of buying here in the last few minutes. On Friday, there was 18 million shares traded in the last 20 minutes. Traded. On Friday, 18 million shares were traded in the last 20 minutes. The other previous days was 6 million and 8 million. So this morning, because they ran the price down at the open, I bought it because it usually goes up. If you look over here, this is Sofi I'm talking about. Every morning, if they run this stock down out of the open, if they run it down, folks, you can look right there. Every morning, if they run it down, after they run it down, they turn around and run it back up. And every morning, if they run it up at the open, then they run it back down afterwards. Every morning that they run it down, they run it up. Every morning they run it up, they run it down. Every morning they run it down, up. If they run it down, up. If they run it down, up. Every morning, run it down, up. Every morning, run it up lately, down. Run it up lately, down. Run it up, down. Run it up, down. Run it up, down. Run it up at the open, run it down. Run it up at the open, run it down. And today, Monday, run it down at the open and then run it up. See that? And by the way, from all these rundowns you see that they did after they ran it up at the open and then run it down, look at the recovery right there. That one was run down $1.33 and it got back $1.03 by the end of the day. It was 26.13 at the low and there was $1.01 over, not 103, 101. I always like to have my numbers correct here. There. Well, they probably changed. Like today, this is changing, and I had this number in. And I'm just trying to guess where it's going to close. You know, right now the price is 30.02, but we'll see what happens. Just be aware with this SoFi stock. If you're smart, in the morning, if they run it up out of the gate, you should probably sell it when it's up 20 or 25 cents. Sell some positions when you're up 20, 25, 30, 35, sell there. But if they run it down, then when they knock it back, $1.07, when they run it down, then you better be ready to buy these numbers below where they run it down. Put your buy orders in 37 cents below where it opens. Put them in 26 cents below where it opens. Put your buy orders in 68 cents below the opening or 80 cents. I mean, this stock, man, they'll sometimes run it down big at the open, huge. But recently, the rundowns have only been 80 cents, then 9, then 76, and then 33 today. That's all they've been able to run it down. Today, they couldn't even come close to getting this thing down 80 cents or down 76. Man, they can't. It's just too strong, folks, today. It's just too strong. It's just too strong, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And their attempts to hold it down now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there we go. Man, you think you can make some money on a stock that you know every day when they run it up at the open and you put your sell orders in at these prices, then they're going to knock it down $1.50, $1.30, $1.39. I mean, if you know this, folks, man, you can really start to take advantage of some situations. You really can. If you want to see how much this hedge funds have taken advantage, I'll show you right here. Look at this day right here on the 19th. See how they opened it at 24.61 and then they let it go up just 30 cents? Well, you want to see some manipulation? Look at this. This morning on the 19th, they opened there. They let it go up 30 cents, attacked it 222, and then it closed off the bottom 22.69 at 22.75. But look how many shares they attacked it with. Twice as many shares as the day before to make that thing fall 222 and then hold it down and only let it come back 6 cents. Well, then the next morning, they used another massive amount of shares because that day they sold in 87 million shares, because in the morning they sold right here all the way down $1.21. So lo and behold, in 2 days' time, the price went from $24.91, which they gave that fake out to go up to $24.91, and then just 2 days later it was $21.21. The price had fallen $3.17. The price fell over $3, folks. And then after they ran it down with back-to-back massive amounts of share selling that they borrowed, after they ran it down the first time, a 222 number, and held it down and coming up 6, and the next day ran it down 121 and got it to 21.21. 4 days later, the price was at 26.38, up $5.17. Up $5.17. This is manipulation 101 of the retail market, folks. Having a price at $24.61, then down $3, and 4 days later, up frickin' 5. That's a $9 swing almost in just 6 days. Oh my gosh, folks. Wow. Oh, holy crap. And the funny thing is, during that whole recovery, every morning they tried to eat people out of their shares by starting out running it down. Every morning they tried to head fake. But then they ran it up, and they ran it up, and they ran it up. They just kept running it up and up and up after every morning's little head fake to run you out of it. They just ran it higher. And the next thing you know, these poor suckers that had sold at 21.21 when the price dropped 2.22 and $1.21, $3.33. See that number? 222 and 121 is 333. 333, folks. The Mason number, the Freemason 33. I've told you about the number 33. And there it is. They ran it down 333. And then they ran it. Alexa, what is 26.60 minus 21.21?
26.6 minus 21.21 is 5.39.
$5.30. Alexa, stop. Wow. Jeez. That is a huge swing, manipulating the crap out of this stock. Whew. And scaring retailers out of it when you could have made a fortune on it if you realize what they were doing, folks. It's called market manipulators. And they're getting more and more crafty, aren't they? Every single day, they try to bring this stock down at the open. They're going to run it up, just like today. And every day, they try to run it up at the open. They have plans to attack it down. We vest. I only want to hear Captain Tyler in my days. No time to hear music because he performs live. Thank you, my friend. You know, it might be time to break out that guitar now and shove this thing right on up this afternoon into the close. I told my friend Day today, you better have sell orders on Sofi today at $30.30. I told him, you better have sell orders on Sofi today at $30.24. I told him to have sell orders at 30. I called him this morning. I told him the price was at 30.10, and I said, sell it. I told him to sell it at 30.10 or higher. So I hope he sold his this morning, and I hope you guys did too. So out of 164 voters, are you streaming my music each day while we're trading? Oh, wow, 21% said yes. Thank you. Alexa, what is 164 times 21%?
164 times 21% is 34.44.
Wow. Alexa, stop. Well, folks, I can guarantee you if there's 30 people on this channel every day streaming my music while we're trading, that is going to bring in a lot of money on my music channel, more than you would think.
I'm not quite sure how
Alexa,
to help you
stop.
with that.
Alexa, stop. So just so you understand what we're doing here, folks, on my original music, people are playing it right now all over the world, and not because I asked them to, that they just do anyway. As a matter of fact, we won't see anything updated, but these are my songs that are available all over the world, and people are listening to them on iTunes and Apple Music and all of the providers, and they listen to them mostly, as you can see, on Apple Music, but also Amazon Unlimited and YouTube Red and just everything, folks. iTunes Match and iTunes Songs and just everything. So there's people listening to me on all kinds of methods, and I hope you will come over and listen to me to help me get more and more listens, because we want to make this station, my music station, get my music all over the world, because a lot of it's good music for good reasons. It's out to help the world. So thank you all for listening. And right now, you guys can see how much I make per play. It's sometimes a penny or 2 pennies, and it's not per play because some of these play a lot of times, Some of them play quite a few times. And I can make, a little bit of money here on these songs, as you can see. And right now, the total for this time period that we're in, the total is 1,884.10. That's a lot of songs being played to reach that much. And that isn't even with your help. That's just my regular listeners. But with you all helping, we're going to see how much this number jumps up. And we started on Friday, September the 12th, and I had a total of 1,884.10. And one day we're going to use all this money that we get in here, and we're going to have a massive party. If we can get my music playing all over the world, we're going to create so much money, we can have a massive party, folks. And we might even help sell a song or two on the radio and get them on the radio. And I do have a couple that I have sold that have been on the radio, and I hope to have more. And that I have some works going on a song right now called "If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing." Hopefully we'll get a contract on that. And I'm trying to get credit for these songs now, not just sell them. I'm tired of just selling my songs. I want to get credit on the album, and then I can get royalties, long-term income. And they don't want to do that. These artists, they don't want to do that. They just want to give you 25,000 and say, just let me have it for that much. And, and I've done that, but it's time to chart a new course, and we're going to try and get my name. So that's the hitch with these songs right now that I've got. The one is called "What About You?" The other one is called "Two Kids in a Candy Store." And the last one I have that may sell is now called "If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing." But they're being stubborn, man, and they don't want to let me have any credit on the album. They want everybody to think they wrote that song, So whatever. We'll see if I can get some credit for them or not. I'll take a less than 25,000 up front if they're going to give me my on the credit. Believe me, I'd probably almost say, hey, I'll just let you have the song if I get credit, because that gets you some long-term substantial revenue, that more than people would realize if you get credit for the song. It's still pitiful, really, because artists have always just gotten minuscule amount of money from these record companies, just fractions of what they actually generate. But fractions, if there's millions being sold, can really get to be lucrative, if you know what I mean. So, wow. Sofi now green so many days in a row. I also want you to know that big companies are going to be reporting earnings this week. We got Micron and others that are going to really make an impression on what the overall broader market does with these big earnings that are coming out this week. I also want you to know that in 10 days, the earnings reports, in 10 days, not earnings reports, but Sofi in 10 days from now, and all companies will have finished Q3. So we're just 10 days away now from Q3 ending. And then I think we're going to see some incredible revenues. I think we're going to see some amazing. Yes. Ben, I am using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform. And I recommend it for beginners, especially because it's simplified, pretty easy to use. And then I have altered it to my own liking, and I've gotten candlesticks that are far superior than what they have to offer. And if you join at a Goliath membership, which is the top level membership, these candlesticks will be sent to you, and you can input them into your Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. I also want you guys to know that right now, if you go over to Sofi's website, you're going to find a bunch of openings, job openings, looking to hire crypto people. They are looking to fill crypto positions on SoFi today. And there's quite a few of them, not just one or two. There's quite a few crypto positions that are available. And I'm going to show you right now so you can see what's going on with their website and crypto, okay? So this is another great catalyst that we're about to see propel SoFi even higher. And I'm going to show you this crypto information now. And here we go. This is how many people are crying. Oh, before I show you that, let me show you this. Oh, boy. Adjustable rate mortgages make a comeback as buyers seek lower rates. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that this data indicates the following. There has been an increase in people filling out applications for mortgage loans, and that increase is right here. It says there are signs that more borrowers are taking notice of the recent downward moves in mortgage rates. Look at this, folks. Refinancing demand surged 58% through Friday compared to a week earlier. Folks, refinancing demand has increased 58% Friday compared to a week earlier, and it's up 70% from this time a year ago. 70%. Do you know that all this money that was just given over to SoFi, the $2 billion by Fortress? And did you know that the other $5 billion that was given over to Blue Owl, and then the other $2 billion commitment from Fortress, all that money is now being handed out to all these people coming in. A surge of 58% through Friday compared to... Whoa. Nice. Folks, don't you worry. Any little splash effort at the close here is not going to be held up. This stock is going to run like crazy onwards tomorrow. Don't worry about any efforts by these shorters to sell. You better look at this data I'm showing you, and you just go, all right, I got it. Hey, Ben Grala, thank you. Yes, we are day traders. We make a lot of money day trading every day. Thank you for taking notice. That's what we're here to do, make money every day, day trading. And I just bought at $29.84. All right. Isn't that cool, folks? We got to sell today at $29 and $30.30, and I'm buying it for $1.15 less now. Look at that, folks. I got to sell right there today with you. We sold all through here. You know I was selling 20 shares, 20 shares, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. I kept telling you, I'm selling here, people. I'm selling here. I'm selling here. I kept telling you because I told you they were going to bring the price down below my dollar cost average, and then they were going to build a huge, 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 huge pile, nutsack of it. I told you they would do that. And I just got to buy the thing at $29.81. I'm selling it for 50, 60, 70 cents less than 50 cents less than I just sold it for. And this is a minuscule swing, by the way, folks, 50 cents. We've seen this swing a lot more than that. The low today was $28.97, folks. Alexa, what is 30.30 minus 28.97?
30.3 minus 28.97 is 1.33.
$1.33 swing. Nice. Folks, this is perfect right now. This is perfect. Listen, I'm going to show you how much better it is right now for SoFi than before. Hold on. Just hang on. All right. Look at how much SoFi used to swing per day from high to low. It wasn't even worth day trading, folks. This is how much when it was $6 and $7.80 in prices. This is back in August of last year, a year ago, folks. A year and a month ago. Look at the price swings from high to low, ladies and gentlemen. Only 16 cents, 17 cents, 20 cents, 19 cents from high to low. 30 cents was the max from high to low on only 27 million shares traded per day. Look at that light volume, folks, and look at the price swings each day. Nothing compared to now. When the volume picked up, then the swings got bigger. When the volume got higher, the swings got higher. And now this volume is getting way up here, and you're starting to see some massive swings, $1.33, $1.21, $1.58, $1.28, $1.79. Man, this is day trading heaven, folks. This is the best time of all to day trade SoFi right now, as much as it's being manipulated, people. This is day traders' paradise when they are swinging the prices this much. And after they swing them this much, look at the recoveries. This one swung $1.33, got back 104. Swung $1.57, got back $1.34. Swung $2.35, got back $2.12. Swung $1.06, got back $1.02. Swung $1.51, got $1.29 back. Friggin' A, just buy this thing at the low every day, folks. Goodness gracious. Just buy it at the low every day. Jeez. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out, people. God dang. Today's price right now is what, 50, 60 cents higher than the low today? The low today was $28.97. Alexa, what is 29.81 minus 28.97?
29.81 minus 28.97 is 0.84.
Well, we're going to close 84 cents off the low today.
Good afternoon.
Alexa, close. Alexa, stop. Boy, she just wants to keep talking now. She just doesn't even want to shut up. She just wants to, she's got more to say, see? More to say. She's got more. If I was to let her I didn't ask her anything, but she just wants to keep talking after she's done saying stuff to me. She's so wanting to interact with me. But no, I don't want any interaction with you other than just stick to the facts, ma'am. And now I'm just going to watch these chump changers try to accumulate here this morning where they tried to, all this was selling on the bid here. Every bit of that is dark, folks. All of it's dark. All of this is dark. All this was sold on the bid, and it's being sold on the bid now. It's being sold. They're giving the shares away. And I told you, Dave, earlier to sell at $30.30, and I'm saying right now you should buy back at $29.77, Dave. If you got a chance, I hope you buy back now at $29.77. If you sold it at $30.30 with me. Market makers, folks, all market makers, just trying like hell. And all they're doing now is just filling another nice little low sack here. There's nothing being sold here in volume. But all of it's being sold. Every bit of it's being sold on the bid. They're just throwing shares out, folks. They're just throwing out shares. They don't care what people will buy it for. They're just throwing out shares on the bid. All of it. All this is being dumped on the bid. Yes, I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. That's right. Yesterday's low today was much lower than Friday's low was much lower than today's low. Friday's low was 73 cents below today's low. How do you like that? Sofi improves the low today by 73 cents. Well, let's go see what that means. I'm just curious. Here we go. Let's go see something here. Are you ready? Let's dive in. All right, here we go. Starting with this day, and this day is July the 28th. SoFi's low was 20.77. Just let me find the low here, right here. 2070, right there. 2060. There it is, 2060. All right, so that was August the 1st. SoFi's low, 2060. This is 1 day up. This is 2 days up. This is 2 out of 3 days up. At 2102 is 2 out of 3 days up. 3 out of 4 days up. 4 out of 5 days up. 4 out of 6 days up. 5 out of 7 days up. 6 out of 8 days up. 6 out of 9 days up. 6 out of 10. 7 out of 11 days up. 7 out of 12 days up. 7 out of 13 days up. 8 out of 14 days up. Starting August 21st, we're 8 out of 14 days up, and now we're going to reset. Since August 21st, we're going to reset on the 20th, And we now have from this 21 low, 1 day up, 1 out of 1, 2 out of 2 days up, 3 out of 3 days up, 4 out of 4 days up, 5 out of 4 days up at the 88, 5 out of, wait a minute, hold on. I just screwed up. Hold on. No, I want to make sure I do this correctly so you guys can see this. This is after the 20th, and the price was 21.21. All right, let's do this right. So this is 1 out of 1. This is 2 out of 2, 3 out of 3, 3 out of 4 days up. Nope, that's 4 out of 4 days up, and then this is 4 out of 5 days up, then 5 out of 6 days up, 6 out of 7 days up. Then at the 23.70 down 1 day, that's 6 out of 8 days up. Then you got 7 out of 9 days up, 7 out of 10 because it barely fell. Then 8 out of 11 days up, 9 out of 12 days up, 10 out of 13, 10 out of 14 on a small 20-cent pullback, 10 out of 14, then 11 out of 15 days up, 12 out of 16 days up, 13 out of 17, 13 out of 18 with a 30-cent pullback, 14 out of 19, 15 out of 20, 16 out of 21, 17 out of 22 days with a higher low. 17 out of 22 days with a higher low on Sofi right now, folks. You think the bulls are in control of this stock? 17 out of 20-something days with a higher low? Jeez, oh, Pete's, folks. This thing is out of here. Let market makers try everything they want to do to this stock. It will not matter. Let them try their little washout this afternoon. It won't matter. It won't matter, folks, what they try. It is not going to matter what they try. This price is not going to stop rising, folks. Every day will be a higher low. That's all you need to care about. That's all you should care about, every day being a higher low than the day before. All right? And that's what we're seeing. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, during the month of September, it is amazing, folks. In the beginning of September, we've had 1 day higher, 1 day lower by a fraction. I mean, that's just a fraction lower, folks. 1 day higher, a fraction lower, and then another fraction lower, 6 cents down. Oh, my God. Well, after that, it was over, folks. After September 5th, it was over. After September 5th, you got 1 day higher, 2 days higher, 2 out of 3, barely down, 25 cents, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5 days, 5 out of 6 days, 5 out of 7 days, 5 out of 8 at the 26.13, 5 out of 8 there at 26.13. 6 out of 9, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 11 days green. And I bet you the highs is even better. I bet the highs is even better. The highs here, we were at 26. Here we go. Wow. 2581 were 1 day higher. 2 days higher. 2 out of 3 days. 2 out of 4. 3 out of 5. 4 out of 6. 5 out of 7. 6 out of 8. 7 out of 9. 7 out of 10. 8 out of 11. 9 out of 12. 10 out of 13. 10 out of 14. 11 out of 15. 12 out of 16. And 13 out of 17 days with a higher high. Folks, you don't see this very often on a stock. You don't see this very often. Don't be surprised if we don't see some sort of pullback, folks. But man, you don't see that very often. You don't see that very often. Now, as all of you know, I like to have some money for the morning run down. If they run it down another 30 cents again in the morning, or 40 or 50 or 60 or whatever they run it down, I want to have a little cash there to buy with tomorrow when they try to run it down. So for that reason, while I'm up $100 right now, I'm going to see it probably keep rising, but at a time, I'm going to be selling 20 shares at a time, and I want to try to put them in at numbers that I know they want. So I know they want 29.87. I know they want 29.88. I know they want 21.93. I mean 29, not 21, 29, 29.93. And I expect all these orders to sell before the close. And if they don't, I really don't give a dang, because my account value has now gone up to 11,116. Yes. Nice. And now I'm just going to wait for all these market manipulators who ran us down late into the session today to run it back up here right into the closing. And I expect to see some pretty substantial buying, folks. I expect to see some big buys coming in on this nutsack right towards the close, right here, right now. I expect to see this 5-day come right back up right now, and some big buyers start to come in. I'm already seeing them. Look at that. That candlestick right there is almost all buyers. Almost all of that candlestick was buyers buying on the ask, folks. Almost all of it. And here they come, folks. The buyers are coming in. Time now. We're almost there. I can't wait to see how much Sofi's up tomorrow at the open. And tomorrow I now have $2,046 to buy with at the open. World Free Speech says, tell everybody about the good news for JOBY and Archer has completed a 7,000 feet flight in Joby Riders Cup promotions. All right, JOBY, folks. And this is one that we've been calling out for some time, as well as we've been calling out Archer. Now I cannot wait to see what those prices of those stocks are. So let's go up to JOBY stock. Down 4% today. Okay, well, that's figures. Sell on the news, I guess, everyone. Wow. Now, you guys got to see something here. Please give me for a moment chance to find something here. I'm sorry. And what I want to do here is I want to show you guys double K. Please hold on. And I'll show you double K. Oh, man, where are your pictures? So this is where double K is right now. The beer gardens over celebrating Oktoberfest, which starts actually in September. And this is where double K is right now, just so you guys are aware of it. And I guess he's having a very good time there. These are just people in the surrounding areas. And this is where he is right now. That's where he is. That's where double K is right now, folks. And I was going to show you a picture of, if you'll just hold on a second here. And now let me look at Archer. And it down 3.24%. Oh boy, such great news for both of these companies to get beat down. Yes, Munich. And I'm hoping to see the picture of him in the clothes that he's wearing. Here are my friend Double K and all of his friends. And unfortunately, Double K, he here he is right here, folks, in his Lederhosen. And and look here, folks. Look at his peeps here. That's the friends that he's with over there right now. They're all Americans, of course, but when in Rome, right? Isn't that funny? Oh, the fam says, whoa, somebody just bought a huge amount of SoFi stock right after the closing. I wouldn't be surprised at all. And I wouldn't be surprised to see SoFi running up in the after hours now, back over $30. $29.87, already up 6 cents after that manipulative close. $29.88, nice. So I just wanted you to see where Double K was and what he's doing right now. And this is him right here over on the left. That's Double K right there. and all of his pals inside a pub somewhere over there. That's his wife right there in the middle, right there. That's his wife. I don't know if he's watching this, but this is where he is at the Dickens Tavern. Welcome, friend. The Dickens Tavern, Paddington, London. In London there now. Hello, beautiful. And this is the hotel where he's staying right there in London, England. So there you go, folks. A beautiful day today. And what a way to manipulate Sofi this afternoon. But I just wanted you guys to see all right. Just give me a second here. All right. I just saw here I've got all these people wanting to know about my car that's online. Everybody's asking me, hey, did you sell your Mercedes? And I said no, and this one, is the car still available? Is the car still? So I got all these people interested in my Mercedes. So we'll see what happens if we end up selling it or not. And we got another one in here also. And yes, it's still available. Mina. There we go. And I should change this price. All right, now we're going to run up here and see what Sofi ends up at the end of the day. I believe it will be greener than where it closed at the end of the day today. And I'm very happy with where Sofi is right now. I'm glad I did sell some shares right before the closing. So I got about 2,000 to buy with tomorrow. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. Thoughts on six-month earnings versus quarterly earnings. Yeah, I like it. I think it's good. I think it's very good. I'd be very happy to see that. Yep, and all the economists believe that it would be better for everybody as well to have just 6 months. So I like that idea. Especially with Sofi, that every time they have an earnings report, I showed you the history of the earnings reports. They're pretty much hysterical what they run the price down after earnings every time. So all it really does in the past for Sofi is giving them an opportunity to run it down. And if you don't know what I mean, 2 years ago in October's earnings, after 8 days, it was down 31%. The next earnings in April, after 42 days, it was down. After 5 days, it was down 42% after earnings. And then the next earnings, it was down 48% after 26 days. The next earnings, it was down 45% after 22 days. And here we have an earnings now, and we're up like 25% after this earnings. We've got all these previous earnings where they beat us down 31%, 42%, 48%, 45%, 16%, 32%, 37%, all running this down after every earnings call. So now it'll just be half as many for them to run the price down. How do you like that? Half as many opportunities for them to run the price down. All right. I think that pretty much covers everything today. I want to thank you for being here with me. Right now, just so you're aware of it, Sofi, this week we're going to have some announcements coming out by the Fed. We got CPI and PPI. So things could get kind of radical. But right now, on the Elliott wave, they have, which by the way, the Elliott wave has been very accurate lately on SoFi's pricing moving forward. Very accurate. And right now, the Elliott wave is calling for a new price of SoFi. It has been very accurate since the price of SoFi was $21. The Elliott wave has been spot on. And right now, it points to 33.78 as the next sustainable possible high. Elliott wave says we're going to 33.78. There are a lot of Fed speakers this week that are going to be coming out talking about inflation, interest rate. Powell will be talking tomorrow. Powell, hopefully he reconfirms that the market is headed for 2 more rate cuts tomorrow. Powell, when he speaks tomorrow, I'm hoping he's going to reconfirm and just kind of go, yeah, we got 2 more cuts coming, and just that'll really benefit the market if he does, folks. We've got the GDP coming out on Thursday, and on Friday we've got the PCE coming out. Right now, the shorts are borrowing and have now borrowed and have holding 102.87 million shares. And 6 months ago, they were holding 132 million. JP Panek, I want you to know that JP, welcome to the tank, and you are going to be the recipient of VZ Rovers drawing win on Friday. He said that times have been tough for you, and he wants you to have the prize that he won on Friday. So you pick whatever you want out of all the T-shirts in the store or anything, a cap, a SoFi shirt. VZ Rover wants you to have that. All right. He wants you to be the winner. So send me an email and tell me what you're thinking. We'll get it out to you. All right. One of the things that I've been seeing lately, hold on a second. I just got to clarify something. The 3,200 ask price was where I was going to start my auction price on the car. That was Sunday. But I didn't have any success at my auction. I'll need to update the price now, and thanks for contacting me, or I would have forgotten. There we go. I would have forgotten. There we go. Boom. All right. So JP Panic, VZ Rover is your man, and he wants you to have whatever it is you'd like. I missed the last 2 hours in the tank. My service was interrupted. They were good. They were good enough to tell me beforehand, but not why. Well, that's probably pretty good that you didn't have service during the last few minutes, because they tried to attack SoFi down and splash the close and make it look all bad. But SoFi's low today was 73 cents higher than Friday's low. And tomorrow's low could very well be another 73 cents higher than today's low, folks, with what we're doing right now. And the Elliott wave is calling for SoFi to go all the way up now to the next price target on the Elliott wave is $33.78. And I'm here to tell you, when SoFi breaks over the 30.25 tomorrow, watch out, because it could easily do that. So the resistance level tomorrow is going to be heavy at 30.25. I want you to sell at 30.17, 18, 19, 20, good till cancel plus extended orders. And then we're going to buy it back at 29.88. And then they're going to take it over 30.25, and it's going to break 30.25, and it's heading for who knows what. But tomorrow there's going to be heavy resistance on SoFi at 30.25. So I want you to sell some at 30.16, 17, 18. Maybe start selling at 30.13, 30.12, maybe even 30.08. Start there at 30.06, 7, and 8, and then they come down to 29.80. Then they go to 30.13, 15, 16, then down to 29.97, and then up to 30, 33, 31, 32, and then down to 30, 31.09 and 31.08. And then it's going to go up to 31, 33, 34, 35, and once it goes past 31.38, but at 31.38 and 31.44, I'll be selling, because I know those two numbers they like to take down from 31.38 and 31.34. 31.38 and 31.44, 31.43, 44. I'll be selling there. 31.42, 31.43, 31.44, 31.47, 48, 49, 31.54, 55. I'll be selling. 31, 64, 65, 66. I'm out big there. And then she comes from 31.66 back down to 31.08 or 31.13 even, maybe. My buy orders tomorrow are going to be 30 cents below where we open, because I've seen many times they drop at 20 or 30 cents below, and sometimes even 80 cents, and sometimes even $1.20 I've seen several times. Right out of the open, bam, down $1.20. So be ready for tomorrow morning. Anything could happen. We already know how these market makers work. Anything is possible. They can do whatever they want. Well, my wife just walked in, so I'm going to go up and spend some time with my beautiful wife. But I hope that you have a good evening, everyone. I appreciate your being here with me. I know there's many other places you can spend your time. What's SoFi at right now? The price, the bid is $29.81, and the ask is $29.82. It's at $29.81 right now, and it made a very nice recovery off the bottom. It made a very nice recovery off the bottom today. What we're going to take a look at right now is what it did today overall. And we're going to finish this up right here, and then I'm going to be gone right now. So today, SoFi, just make sure I have this data all correct. Here we go. And oh, by the way, if you're wondering at this point in the time why SoFi shows a chart here. If you're wondering why SoFi shows SoFi's price at the highest ever 4 years ago at this price, if you're wondering why they show that price 4 years ago as the highest, even though the highest price 4 years ago was way up here, if you want to know why they're showing you this as the highest price ever, I'm here to explain, and that is because they have a target price now on SoFi of $21.28. 21.28 is their target price. That is why they don't want you to know that 4 years ago, they don't want you to know that SoFi's price was way the hell up where it really was. They don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know that SoFi's price 4 years ago hit $28.26 on February the 1st. They don't want you to know that the price in one day shot all the way up to there. But it did, folks, and I've shown you on this channel many times. And the reason Yahoo doesn't want to show you that number is because they want you to think this thing's astronomically over where it should be. That's the impression they're trying to give you. This is ridiculous because back in 2021, the price was actually right here. Do not believe what Yahoo is showing you. That is false information. And I'm here to remind everyone every day, February 1st, 2021, SoFi's price was in fact $28.26. But Yahoo doesn't want you to know. They think that you're better off thinking the price was right there, 25.08. See that, Savannah? 25.08. Yahoo wants to make you think that that was the highest SoFi was back in 21 when there was no volume on it. None at all. That's why this high was not sustainable, because there was no volume. You better look at the volume now. You better look right here too, folks. This is a hitch and go. Ladies and gentlemen, I've shown you all these hitch and goes before. Here's another one. Look right here, right now. Sorry about my camera all screwing up on me. But I want to show you something here right now before I go. This is on the 5-year chart, and you better take a close look at this because this is very important. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, on this 5-year chart. This right here, ladies and gentlemen, you see that? That is a hitch and go. See this? That is a hitch and go. Do you see this right here? That is a hitch and go. And do you see this price right here? That is a hitch and go. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a hitch and frickin' go. All right? I'm telling you, this stock is on the way to propel even higher off today's manipulative rundown, because all it is the same as this manipulative rundown there, the same as that one there, the same as that one there, the same as this attempt there, which didn't even work, and this one here, it's a hitch and go, because these freaking 50 and 200 day and the 50 day and the 45 day, they're rising. Look at the freaking 50 day purple line change direction and get sharper to the north there. Look at the pitch on it over the last 3 weeks and look at it today. Look at the angle change on that. Man, I'm telling you, folks, I know what hitch and goes are, and this is another one. Today was a hitch, and tomorrow's the go. Today, they probably rolled over all the shares that they were in the money on, all the contracts, and rolled them over till tomorrow. And tomorrow morning, this thing is probably going to open 30 or 40 cents higher than today's close because of this hitch and go move. That's what I'm calling, folks, and I could be wrong, but maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not. That is a hitch and go. This is a hitch and go. That is a hitch and go. And this is a hitch and go. That's all. That's all I'm leaving you with today. I'm done now. That's it. I've talked all day and my voice is feeling better. I need to get going. I want to thank you all for being here with me as always. I hope you have a wonderful evening, whatever you're involved in. I hope that you have great success in all your financial endeavors. And last but not least, I hope that you all are in the best health you can be in. I really think that's really one of the most important things about life is that you're in the best health you can be in. Thank you, all of you who donated today to the channel. I'm very grateful for those donations that came in here. And we got $25 in donations today. And that's not bad. That's not bad at all. As a matter of fact, I was looking back over here the history of the donations, and unfortunately, so many other comments were made after that last donation came in. I don't know who made the last donation. And so I only have, dadgummit. No, I got him. Ivy League Redneck was the last one, I believe. Yep. All right, folks. So hitch and go, and I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time. All right? Hope you have a great night, and I hope that, as always, my prayer for each and every one of you is that you all are surrounded with love. That's right. I hope you're surrounded with love because you deserve it, every one of you. I'm out of here now. Hitch and go tomorrow. See if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Bye-bye.